You go to school there, then you work a couple of years on the field, and then you die. I fucking hate this place so bad. Removing so much parking. Please let me go back to Texas. I hate this stupid place. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. 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 Mad Monk and Knut, Forsen collab. Starting to look like Forsen soon. I guess what 400 pounds. It is the madness. Another important thing. Lives to me in a way. Then you'll be a little bit better. It's 'cause I live in fucking USA, where you don't pay everything in fucking taxes. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. 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 Hello, we are doing Camp Knut to show the Twitch community, YouTube community, that it is possible for everyone. Thank you for staying here. Thank you for supporting the stream, so I can continue not having a normal job ever.
Yeah, come on!
Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Actually, yoinking. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway.
Turn back. Now. God, please. You have no concept for what has just occurred. I will destroy you. Do not move. Do not move. Arrows.
Wilbur Gunaraj.
This song's about a curry, not bunnies that are a furry. It comes from Durban city. This bunny is so pretty. Very good, very good. I love my bunny chow, South African food. I love my bunny chow, so tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow, more curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, 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 put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, 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 put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. You must eat it with your hand, the best dish in the land. The bunny is so yummy, it's hopping in my tummy. So tasty, tasty. I love my bunny chow, South African food. I love my bunny chow, so tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow, more curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, 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 put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, 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 put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg, have it all in half a bread. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg, have it all in half a bread. I love my bunny chow, South African food. I love my bunny chow, so tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow, more curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, 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 put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, 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 put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. I love my bunny chow, South African food. I love my bunny chow, so tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow, more curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. I love my bunny chow.
Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Have it all in half a bread.
Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. I shouldn't be. Kota!
Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. You know, we're all here together. This is diverse South Africa, and the way to have bunny chow is to have it with people from all sorts of different backgrounds coming together, not just with your own background. Enjoy it with the Zulus, the Xhosa, and the whites and the Indians, everyone.
I love my bunny chow.
Wilbur Gunaraj.
everyone. What's going on? Oh damn, I forgot to reset my sub goal. Hold on. Oh no. Alright, there we go. Hello, 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 hello. Oh no. I'm watching on the clock. Watch him on the clock. Sometimes there's nothing better than a bottle filled with ice and water where you can just like drink like a lot of water in one go and it makes your whole body feel nice and cool when it's a hot day. It's 33 degrees outside. Let me just quickly convert that for the Americans. (91.4 degrees Fahrenheit). I just ordered myself a whole bunch of like 33 sounds chilly. No, it's 91.4 degrees Fahrenheit. And I just ordered myself a whole bunch of... My name is Elvie, and I love drinking water, but yeah, that's way too hot, yeah. No, but I put ice in the water bottle, you know what I mean? And it like completely changes the whole game. I know that you can like get... Look, this is my fucking take. Okay, fuck Vivaldi, okay? This is my take, alright? I'm your Google streamer, okay? But this is my take. Let me just put the fan on. Okay, this is my take. That water with ice in it is more refreshing than iced water. Let me cook, okay? Okay, you guys understand. So, I mean, iced water means it's just been sitting in the fridge, right? And there's just something so insane about, yeah, there's a difference. Yeah, I mean, I tasted. I feel like it's like when you got like a contrast and like sort of like I don't know, maybe like on a different level, some parts of the water that are still hotter than others. I don't know. It's so good, and then like the ice gets close. Also, like as you like tip over the bottle, like the ice gets close to your mouth, and so like, oh, it's so nice. Oh my god. I just call water with ice in it ice water. If it's been in the fridge, I just call it cold water. Oh. Okay. Well. I like shaking my water bottle when it has ice in it. It makes it colder. Fair enough. Okay. Look, everyone. Look. There's sometimes we just like... Sometimes... Like... You know, there is a point in like... life where you realize some people are just really like you can be the king of England and you can be like a reactionary anti-modern medicine freak, and being the king of England probably didn't help with that, dude. Hold on, let me just get something up. True, imagine being a royal expert must suck, dude. I just want to find, you know... Oh, fuck, I can't find it. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Okay. Just, are you guys ready for this? The king will not be one for chemotherapy. Okay. Let him cook. I say let him cook. I say, like, this sounds pretty sick. Alright? He has always argued against it. Oh, okay, so he's been a staunch... Wait, you know what's funny? Is like yesterday... No, guys, no, like a week ago. You know when he got diagnosed, right? Everyone in the fucking British news was coping, being like, yeah, he's an advocate for cancer and he's creating awareness. Awareness to not have chemotherapy? I love it. Like, as soon as, like, a famous person, like, gets cancer, they're suddenly, like, you know, creating awareness for the fact that cancer exists. It's like, bitch, we know cancer exists. Okay? We don't need the king to tell us that. Isn't this what Steve Jobs did? Bro, I don't know anything about Steve Jobs. But the difference is, like, Steve Jobs didn't have, like, yeah, he was the head of Apple, but he didn't have, like, king levels of, like, people waiting on him hand and foot. You know? He's a great believer in natural herbs, potions, and things like that. Potions, dude. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to find the perfect music for this. What is the
I'm not
music?
gonna get the.
Oh, it's not that. Fuck. What is it
When I
called?
was your age, I already owned a. I'm not gonna get the.
Is it? Okay, never mind. Well, I guess we'll just slowly play this in the background.
Any idea what's going on?
Well, I think what's going on is that the king, I'm speculating, but the king is a great fan, is always promoter of alternative medicine. He would not be one for chemotherapy. He's always argued against it. He's a great believer in natural herbs and...
For arguing against chemotherapy. Therapy. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck do you know, bitch? Like, you literally have the most nepotism job in the world. Like, there is nothing more nepotism than being a fucking king, dude. What the fuck do you know, dude?
Potions and things like that. So my guess is that at the moment he's taking advice from a man called Michael Dixon, who he's championed for many years, who headed his own, the King's Natural Alternative Medicinal Institute, discredited by many people, but the King is a great believer in it. And I was always, last night, I was very surprised that people kept on saying, well, he's going to have chemotherapy or radiation or the rest of it. You know, he doesn't believe in it. He does not believe in it. It's a risk. I find it's a risk.
Bro, this is going to create, like, such... And this is really good, like, anti-royalist PR, because there are going to be people in the British public who are like, yeah, well, my nan had fucking cancer, and she got chemotherapy, and then she survived, and they're gonna watch the king fucking die in front of their eyes, okay? And be like, he's a fucking idiot. Why do we have a monarchy? Let's just abolish it all, start again tomorrow.
And I think going to Sandringham is where he wants to take these alternative medicines in a quiet way.
Interesting line of thought. And do you agree with me that at some point he's going to have to say more?
I think he is, but I think he had no alternative but to disclose that he had a problem, because he would A, disappeared, and B, he was in hospital. It would have leaked. Someone would have sold it to a newspaper.
Yeah, and a cancellation of public
engagement.
No, I get that. The point I'm making is, having been so open initially about what the problem was, now we know it's cancer and that's all we know. Don't you think that the sort of just speculation is going to reach a level over the next few days where they have to tell us more?
No, I don't actually, because we don't speculate anymore what Kate, the Princess of Wales, had or has.
No.
Shut the fuck up. The British press is the most, like rancid, like, unrespectful, disgusting, disgusting, most reactionary, like, fucking shit. It's like British media is the least no, not just GB. British media in general is the least trusted media in the whole of Europe. I think maybe like one country like Malta beats it or something. In the whole of Europe. Where the fuck is Bemji, dude? I need Bemji. I haven't seen him in a while. Where is he? Wait, it's not that. It's... Where are you, dude? Fuck. He has 3 videos of Nigel Farage getting milkshakes thrown on him. Oh god, that's amazing. I saw Bemji in offline chat today. Yesterday, Bemji. Oh, by the way, hold on. It's just, I hope that there isn't like anything. I'm gonna do the dolls in a second, but look what I have. I downloaded this thing called Flashpoint, and we're gonna play Motherload later. I've never played it, but apparently like everyone played this as a kid, especially like Americans, so we're gonna play that later. Yeah.
It dies down, and rightly so. I mean, there are many people who know what Kate has had, and one leaves it at...
But you know what's funny? Is like, I just want everyone to understand something about this. Like, no, I think that this is like, look, the British public... One thing that the UK does pretty well is countering medical misinformation, okay? Just look at how the UK dealt with their own anti-vax crisis, okay? But this is like, you know how Hassan always says, like, you know, just wait, like, you know, in 5 years, our like brainwash is gonna hit you. Well, the anti-vax shit came from the UK, came from a motherfucker called Andrew Wakefield, who actually was a doctor, and the reason why, you know, this whole anti-vax like phenomena started was because he you know, did this fake study where he like was like, you know, this specific type of combined vaccine causes autism, and the reason why he did it was because he wanted to sell his own vaccine, but it, you know, backfired. He lost his fucking license. Now he's living somewhere in Europe with, like, you know, he's still incredibly wealthy and like pretty much got away scot-free. But the UK pretty like did pretty well at quashing that narrative over time. Like the public health, like the NHS like marketing around and everything. I think he's in America now. I thought he was in Switzerland or something like that. Anyway, he's a piece of shit. But what was interesting was like, so he, I mean that, but now it's funny because that anti-vax stuff got re-exported back to the UK during coronavirus. Anyway, but the UK is pretty good at like pushing that. So I think this is just going to, in general, just like, thank God, like lower the what's it called again? The opinion polls on the royals. Which is going to be amazing. I just, like, make them go lower and lower and lower, please. Like, you know. Because like, popularity for the monarchy is at an all-time low, I think, which is fucking based. Oh, God, that's amazing.
There's no reason to...
And the fact that the king is so thick that he, like, now believes in alternative medicine is not going to sit well with the... Like, you know... I'm just thinking of it in like British people, like, you know, they're pretty insane and classist, and they've got classes like classism baked into like the fabric of like life. Like not even, and sometimes it's not even like a conscious thing. I don't think there's like conscious classism, but like I don't think the British public is going to take this seriously at all. I think that there'll be a few people being like, well, he can do what he likes. But, like, the point, like, the whole idea is, like, for the king to, you know, he has access to the best doctors in the world and, you know, all of that sort of shit. And I think people are just going to be like, what the fuck? Because everyone knows someone who's had cancer. Like, even anti-vaxxers, like, go for fucking chemotherapy, dude.
broadcast it. And the same with the king. One just hopes that he recovers pretty speedily. I'm just worried that alternative medicine won't provide the cure which conventional medicine would do.
No, well, that aspect's going to be, as you say, he's been a very keen advocate of this for decades. That's going to be very interesting.
Bro, he's just gonna, like, just get him some fucking leeches, dude. Why not? Go back, like... You know, maybe just get him leeches will solve the problem. Let's watch this, and then we're gonna do the dolls. It's insanely irresponsible to denounce the effects of chemotherapy. A huge fucking mistake. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I think this would have a bigger impact in America. But I don't think it's gonna create, like, a large mistrust in medicine. In the UK. Like, I don't think that's going to be, like, a phenomenon. I could be completely wrong. And like, Brits, if you... please feel free to chime in if you think, like, the king saying he doesn't believe in chemotherapy could have, like, a big impact in the UK. I don't think it could. I think that, like, in general, when it comes to healthcare, like, Brits are a little bit more difficult to trick than, like, Americans. I don't know. My mom chose alternative medicine when she got cancer, so this is a hilarious scenario, but a little sad. Oh god, Volo, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I'm sorry. Much love to you. Look, chemo is tough. It's not like an easy thing. You're intentionally giving yourself radiation sickness. Like you know, and it depends on the type of chemotherapy you're getting. But yeah, you're getting radiation sickness. She would take these vitamin pills. God. A milkshake all over.
Complete failure. Spotted that amount. Sorry.
Or you can hear people laughing. There's a new party in Germany for the EU elections, which is against the genocide in Palestine. Need 500 verified German signers recognized here. All right, German chatters, go look into this. Okay, we've got a lot of you in here, like at least 10. So please go and do this, okay? All right. Feel free to post this whenever you see a German chatter, says Fissenberg. Oh my god, it got all over. He looks so sad. He looks a bit like, you know, like younger British Mitch McConnell. I'm not kidding. He's got the fucking nussy, dude. Waterstones. That was sick. Hold on. Give me a second. I want to read this article and then we're going to do the dolls. I just think this is so funny, dude. I'm sorry. Like the thing is, even Lizzie wasn't like this much of a nutter. Okay, like I feel like if Lizzie had cancer, she'd be like, yeah, just beam me. But I don't know. I think they're all freaks in general. Yeah, the king doesn't believe in chemo. It's amazing, dude. Oh, God. Couldn't have chosen a better person to, like, be into, you know, alternative medicine. Yo! You better know the shoe my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Bonnie Chow raid? Thank you. Okay, I'm quickly holding. Let me just turn the script off here so I can redo this. There we go. We are just having a look at the king. Like, literally, you know. This is so cool, dude. This is, like, really cool. He can beat it without medication. I believe him. I hope he thinks that too, dude. I believe in his belief. Okay? I think that's gonna be great. Okay? I think that it's cool that he's doing this. I think he's a bit of a socialist, you know, like he's doing this anti-monarchy propaganda right before our eyes. It's pretty sick. I think he's like trying to abolish it from the inside himself. I think he hated his mom, and I think he hated everyone around him. I think he just wanted to, you know, marry Camilla and disappear. Anyway. He believes in water that has a memory of poison and pressured NHS to have it available. Bro, yeah, that water memory stuff is just homeopathy. Like, that is what it is. That's insane, dude. I'm sorry. I'm so glad that the NHS didn't listen to him. You know, and you know what is funny? Is I will say, this is how fucked the British press is. Like, they were all saying, yeah, he's creating awareness for cancer by getting cancer as the king. It's like, okay, dude. Okay. And what is his awareness? Don't get chemo. Okay, I want some DMCA free. DMCA free. Like, lo-fi music for Twitch. Let's go. Oh yeah, wipe out audio. That's fine. Wait, not this one. But you can never trust it when anybody ever says, like, DMCA free. You have to, on YouTube, you actually need to, like, find people that you know do it. Which is very annoying. Okay. Okay. Alright. London, we don't know what kind of cancer King Charles III suffers from, where in his body the renegade cells were found, or what sorts of treatment he is receiving. Still, he's suddenly one of the most prominent cancer patients in the world, with the potential to influence how people think about this disease and beyond. How will he use that platform? By revealing his cancer diagnosis, and before that, disclosing treatment of benign prostate enlargement, he has already gone beyond what British monarchs have traditionally been willing to say about their health, especially as Charles previously says, shut the fuck up, okay, I don't care, like, I think, like, if you no, I think that, like the, integrated medicine, oh no. No fucking shot. Let him cook? No, let him cook. But I don't like that the NHS offers it. Like, why did they have to deprivatize homeopathy, dude? Like, of all the things. He's already gone beyond what British monarchs have traditionally been willing to say about their health, especially as Charles previously put it one's private parts. Okay. Charles is also known to have a strong opinion on diet, health, and medical therapies, and over his lifetime he has delivered dozens of maybe 100 speeches expounding on the ideas as a prominent New Age style remedies. Oh god. Bro, so the entire time, we didn't know that, because he's so incredibly uninteresting, that he was like a complete, like, anti-vaxxer. Let me just put some leeches down my back, like, you know. In addition to being patron of well-established cancer research organizations, Charles founded a charity promoting alternative medicine. He believes in homeopathy, which many authorities dismiss as pseudoscience. It is pseudoscience. It's water with something in it, and it's the idea that water has memory, which is really, I'm sorry, like, if homeopathy has worked for you, then I honestly do think that like that is more of like a psychological thing. But if it works for you, fine. If you don't want to like believe me, and go for it. Like, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. All right. But this is really, really, insane. Which many authorities dismiss as pseudoscience. He has also promoted some cancer treatments, coffee enemas. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. I did a grocery shop and it's on my way. Let me just track it quickly. Coffee enemas? Carrot juice and erase some eyebrows of eminent British oncologists. For those that don't know, oncologists are cancer specialists. Although this picture may have been discontinued in recent years. Good. Okay. As far as his own cancer, Buckingham Palace officials... should I do this in a British accent? Hold on. Let me have some vape. Hold on. I wonder what fucking King Charles would think about, like, you know, people that vape. Everything you do is a British accent? Not true. Not true, Odd Lobster. Slowly but surely, I am being vindicated more and more in this chat as more people are exposed to other people with South African accents, as the coalition of South African watchers goes stronger, as the coalition of South African streamers. I need to do just a South African streamer event, like 100%. We're just like South African streamers, that's it. Apartheid. I know we are growing, it's cool. Well, it's not like we're growing, it's just like, it's more that like we always existed. It's just now that we are like finding each other. You know what I mean? Alright. As far as his own cancer, Buckingham Palace officials said it was detected at a top-tier private hospital, the London Clinic. For treatments, Palace officials have said only that he is receiving expert care on a regular outpatient basis. They have not said whether that includes rounds of radiation or chemotherapy. The king has long pushed the medical establishment to offer integrated healthcare, which considers the whole person, not one's disease, but the mental and spiritual health of the patient. Okay, I can't do this anymore. It's too early for me to do it. And my delivery is almost here. It's fine. He supports complementary therapies. Bro, I love that, like this is the new way of saying, you know, bullshit. Integrated healthcare. No, I wasn't doing it properly. And I haven't had, like, finished my coffee yet today. I haven't taken my medication yet as well. It's been a slow morning. I sat in the sun for a bit. Well, it's 4 p.m, but I woke up late. Anyway, I had a really nice sleep in. I had such amazing dreams. You know, it's the best when you've got, like, have really nice dreams. And, like, the dreams are so good that I like, my alarms went off and I was just like, no, I don't have to do anything. I only have to stream later. You know, you medication, you should use alternative medicine. So true. He supports complementary therapies such as acupuncture, aromatherapy. Okay, Wait, shut the fuck up. Okay, but let me put this on. I'm sorry, that's so funny. That is insanely funny. Okay, I'll be back in a second, everyone.
I have been sent to Earth to capture a relic that
Hold on.
contains the energy of over 12
Hold on, why is it not making it bigger? There we go. Oop, there we go.
I have been sent to Earth to capture a relic that contains the energy of over 12 trillion supernovas.
Let's see. Okay, we'll have a look in a second.
With its mysterious powers, my people and I will rule the galaxy. With a wooden clock. Years before I was born, Father told this to me. It was one Christmas morning in '73. There was one lonely gift nestled under the tree. My grandfather said, "Don't touch mine." He said, "Boy, listen close. I am saying this once. These were worn by my parents and their parents' parents. Now they're yours, but be sure to guard them with your life." He said, "Don't ever let them touch my clock. You can take my cash. You could burn my house, you could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass before I even thought about letting someone touch my clothes. Have to take my life, you'll have to steal my dog, have to beat my wife, you'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my clothes." Father said, "You're my son, so I'll tell you the truth. I wore clogs without socks for the bulk of my youth. Now these clogs, they are yours. Protect them with your life. I pray you never let them touch your clothes. You can slap my wrist. I let you shave my head. Let you wax my bits. I'd even butt chug bleach while you twist my nips. And after all of that, I still wouldn't let you touch my clothes. You could eat my lunch and you could knock me out with a 1-inch punch and make me drink your sweat from a dirty sponge. You'd have to shoot me dead before I ever let you touch my clothes. It's my purpose in life to keep them safe until my child is at least 25. Then I will pass the clock to them and they'll wear them with pride. And every single day from then they'll make sure no one is touched. They're the one thing I love, the only thing that makes me sure there's a God up above. Those wooden clogs on my feet, yeah, they feel like a glove. And I would give up everything before I ever let you touch me. You can take my cash. You could force feed trash. I'd let you kick my balls while I chewed on glass before I even thought about letting someone touch my clothes. You'll have to take my life. You'll have to steal my dog. Have to beat my wife. You'll have to kill my mom with a rusty knife. You'll have to break my legs before I ever let you touch my.
Fantastic. Don't touch him. Do not touch him.
Don't ever let them touch my clothes.
Good. That was so good.
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. I'm back. Okay. Alright. There was volcanic activity in Iceland this morning. Oh, let's go. Oh my god. Yo, dude. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Okay. Alright. So, let's continue with this because it's insane and I love it. And this is just like the exact kind of brain rot I want to watch. Such as acupuncture, aromatherapy, reflexology, and massage. Treating the whole patient is now a mainstream idea in modern cancer care, but not at the cost of proven targeted treatment. Wait, Pete Mining India's fighting back. Yeah, no, I saw. Hold on, I haven't moved it over yet. King Charles and the Queen, Camilla's Indian doctor, a proponent of holistic medicine, was invited to the coronation ceremony. Let's go, dude. Okay. Based. The late Queen Elizabeth was known to carry a leather medicine case of several homeopathy medicines wherever she traveled. Okay, no, the brain rot came from her. Bro, I'm sorry. This is so dumb, dude.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all the boys.
Denholm, thank you for the 2 months.
Lord save THA King bruv.
Bro, one Queen Consort Camilla was not only Charles's wife but his longtime mistress. He once privately declared he would accept reincarnation if a tampon was meant to go. He would accept reincarnation as a tampon if it meant he got to live inside her trousers to be with her all the time. Bro, what level? This is royal Riz, dude. Royalty Riz, dude. Oop. Yo, I'll have a look. This is so funny. Okay, we're gonna do the dolls in a bit. Let's just finish this quickly. Prince and the heir to the throne, Charles created a stir when he publicly endorsed the idea in 2004 that cancer patients be treated with daily coffee enemas, vitamin injections, and 13 fruit juices. The treatment known as Gerson therapy is named after German Dr. Marcus Gerson, who developed the protocol in the 1920s. Cancer Research UK, one of the largest funding organizations, is funding. There's no scientific evidence to use it as treatment for cancer. Michael Baum, a prominent oncologist, responded with Charles, with respect, Your Highness, you've got it wrong. With respect. Your Highness. Bro, you're so cucked. Why did they have to why have we gotta listen to these fools, man? The difference is like Americans elect people like this. The Brits have to deal with it. Oh god. I do beg you to exercise your power with extreme caution when advising patients with life-threatening disease to embrace unproven therapies. Yeah, it's just that homeopathy. Charles was marketing a herbal detox tincture under his Duchy Originals brand. Britain's leading alternative medicine researcher accused him of being a snake oil salesman. In 2017, Britain's National Health Service announced that it would no longer fund homeopathy treatments. There's no good quality evidence that homeopathy is effective as treatment for any health condition. This decision was backed by a High Court judgment in 2018, which considered the treatment pseudoscientific. Charles' interest in homeopathy and alternative medicine has followed him onto the throne. In December, the king appointed physician Michael Dixon, who advocates for the use of homeopathy remedies alongside conventional treatment, to lead the medical officers of the royal household. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Dixon opposing cuts in 2006 to funding for alternative approaches, arguing that clinical barons should not be telling those of us who have to deal with daily human suffering what to do. Shut the fuck up. Let's see if there's anything else interesting. Okay, alright, well. I'm not gonna read the rest of this. It's just a whole bunch of, like, insanity, you know? Alright. Let's do the dolls. Sorry, I'm just having lunch. Alright, let's go. Sakura's partner bot saying no fucking helping, we're doing the dolls, and that means don't help me, okay? You will get timed out. Don't fucking help. You will get timed out. You will not find yourself being able to chat in the chat for a while, okay? Helping is not helpful, okay? Helping, sorry, what's the, I'm trying to, like, make a pasta for it. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright. I'm on it 1 second. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay. Easy clap. All right. Heart, bow, clock, bridge, deck, spit, anchor, target, dragon, arrow, belt, gin. War, slug, rose, quiver. Heart, bow. Feel like that one of them's just gonna be common tattoos. Like... Probably like dragon. Bro, I'm too good. Alright. Then pre-played. Okay, dude. It's archery stuff. Clock, bridge, belt, gin. London gin, London bridge. Hold on. Okay. London slug, spit, belt, deck. I mean, I think this is just like... You know... Bridge. I do think it is like London Bridge. Like London Clock. London Gin, but like London Slug, I've never heard of it. London Spit. London Warm. London Deck. I don't think it's London Clock, but it might be. Let's see. Let's do London Deck. Okay, that was wrong. Okay. So, when we had this, it was one away. And then I went here, and it was no longer one away. So, war was correct. And this clock. Okay. I have no idea. Maybe it's London Spit. Clock, belt, deck. Okay, I don't really care if I get it wrong. Let's see. Welp. Oh. Okay, I wouldn't have got these, either of these. I had no idea that these were card games. I knew Bridge. But the fuck is Gin, dude? Do not help the streamer. You will never chat again. You will never find the love of your life in this chat. As a Northern Lion watcher and as a Dolls player, you will never be the protagonist in a Dolls anime. You will never have superpowers that allow you to overcome your tougher sides. You will always be a loser. So true. Oh, like rummy cup? But I call it rummy cup. You know? Hmm. Prefix meaning both. Omni. I think. Like, because it's like omnidextrous. What man first seems like in the sentence the old man in the boat? The old man in the boat. Oh, they sail. Well, no, but it means like what it first seems like. So it would be like male or something. Birds associated with birth, stork. What man actually, it's a sentence all about sail. Okay. Takes advantage of, I have no idea. Initial poker payments. Law and Order spin-off, short. Oh, I never watched Law and Order. Thank you, Raf. Old men, so there would be like... The old men. The old man? Would, but like there would be a human... Old man the boat. Ends with N. Takes advantage of. Users? Initial poker payments. I have no idea. Otis or something? I don't know. Actress Mary Tyler. Okay. Chat, I just need help with this one. This is where you can help me. What the fuck is this? Mary Tyler who? Moore. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well then this is Stork. And this is... all wrong. Okay. Are you sure it's more? Okay. Alright. No more help. No more help. Squid's Defenses Inc. What man actually is in the sentence? Well, they're the sailors. The sail. To steer, but it's only 4 letters, and we've got an R there. No, but dude, you can't keep helping me, dude. Yeah, you have to read the chat. Like I said, no more helping. So I'm gonna give you a minute, but you please stop helping me. I'm supposed to figure out the rest. Yeah, guys, come on. Like, I said no more help. Anyway. What the man seems like in the old man... The boat. I just don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. Bird associated with birth? Like, this is a stork, right? Oh, it's a stork. So it's like that. Okay, alright. That, well, then at least I've got that, right? So is this like otters or something? What would this be? Like, this would be... Like, it's a person. The old man. Hi, Gold Melty. Yes, sorry, the ad's just started. It's fine, don't worry. So I was told by that chat that this is SVU, so I don't know, but then what would this be? They veer or they get this is, it means they control it, but fuck, it makes no sense. And then what would this be? Area bordering the city informally. I have no idea. Okay, chat, what's the initial poker payments? I've got no idea. This is a really tricky one. You can tell me what the initial poker payments are. Blind? No, it's not blind. Aunties? Oh, right. Okay, so this must be ambidextrous. Okay. Yes, you're right. Oh, fuck, I knew this. It does make no sense. A noon? I think it's gonna be new. What? What man? The old man, the boat? What? What? Word? Verse? Bro, I don't know any of this. Vern? No, I'm not gonna feel silly because I don't know any of it. Yeah, I know. Charles doesn't believe in chemo. It's amazing. No, I can't figure out. Tell me the answer. What the fuck is this? I've got no idea. Is it narcs? Think grammar? Is it like nominative case? Is it ambi? No, it's not ambi. Is it not noon? Yes, tell me. Oh, it's a noun. Oh, it's an and it's burbs. I hate this so much. I'm not doing Letterboxd. Do not ask me to do Letterboxd. Letterboxd will make me angry. Let's just do something I'm good at. Fuck this. That was catastrophic. I don't know why you watch me. Gold. Nickel mats. Okay, we got T. Alright. 7.5 billion. Oh god, I remember one of these places in mine, so we've got diamonds and platinum. Raw tobacco, processed tobacco. Okay, electricity, it's not South Africa. Cool. Alright. I didn't think it was anyway. It's too small exports to be South Africa. Oh no, coke is it's like a kind of coal, I think. corn, coffee, tea. Okay, tea is giving me a citrus though. I feel like this has to be Africa. Okay, mollusks. Poultry, fermented products, milk and eggs. So they're exporting milk and eggs. Okay. I think this is an African country. But I think it also could be an Asian country. Whenever I see tea growing, I'm thinking, okay, this is Asia. But that's an assumption. I just assume. I'm just thinking, like, gold can be found everywhere, but to be so much of the export, like... Thank you, Daravik. And raw tobacco, I'm thinking, like, you know, could this be Botswana? No, because, like, Botswana, no one lives there, okay? Like, basically, no one lives there. And it's so expensive to go there because why the royal family loves it. More elephant than people? I know the giant Ewok. It's insane. Bro, the giant Ewok. Have you ever looked at prices to fly to Botswana? I remember I looked at prices to fly to Botswana, and I kid you not, it was 8,000 rand. The same price, like, when I was looking at the time, that it would have cost me to fucking fly to Madrid. It's just the landing fee. And the landing fee is expensive because they don't want people to go there because the royal family goes there on holiday. I'm not even fucking kidding. Well, Harry used to go there a lot. I know recently. Like, I actually knew some people who lived in Botswana, and they were, like, first name basis with Prince Harry because that was just, like, the thing. He, like, went there to be treated normally. It's weird. Okay, I need to make a choice here. And I think I want to go with, like, Tanzania. I don't know. I think this is wrong, but I don't know. Is that Namibia? Or is it Zambia? I don't think so. Zambia would have, like, copper. Bro, if there's no shot this is South Africa, right? No. They would know. There's no wine exports. Yeah, no, this is not South Africa. Namibia? Like, Tanzania. Okay, so we've got Tanzania, then below we've got Mozambique. We got Malawi. It could be Malawi. But I think it's too close. And then we've got Zambia, Botswana, Namibia. It's not Zimbabwe. No. It could be Zimbabwe, actually. I don't think it is, though. I don't think they have 7.5 billion exports. Bro, going to the fucking Harare airport is insane because there's, like, nothing on the shelves. But I maintain Zimbabwean coffee is the best coffee I've ever tried. And you cannot get it anywhere outside of Zim. Because of the trade, like... I don't really understand what happens still with the trade embargo, but it's insanely good. And I wish that you could get it here because I drink it all the time. I've never had a better cup of coffee than Zimbabwean coffee. South Africans, if you ever have a friend that goes to Zim, ask them to bring back St. Lucia coffee. It's absolutely incredible, amazingly sublime. It's expensive, but holy fuck. I only drink tea when I'm in South Africa with a rusk. Probably. Omar's rusk, the buttermilk ones. Or you could go get the nice ones with the nuts and the raisins in. I mean, Omar's buttermilk ones are really good as well. They're all nice. They're rusks. How can you hate rusks? It's literally a biscuit designed to be dunked in tea. I will literally never say it because Americans will buy it. You mean rooibos, right? Bro, you know, Americans know about rooibos, dude. You could buy rooibos in Germany. I don't really like rooibos, though, to be honest with you. Bro, you can't gatekeep rooibos. It's all over the world. You studied in Grahamstown, really? Oh my god, I've been to the arts festival quite a lot. Bro, I have family from Grahamstown and they've all left. They fucking hate it. They're like, it feels like going... It feels like a hole. Because literally Grahamstown is like... It is... when you drive into Grahamstown, you're driving into literally a hole. Hull. Rhodes University is in Grahamstown. I didn't know you called them rodents. I don't think this is Namibia, but I think I have to say Namibia. Is this really fucking Zimbabwe? I don't believe it. Wow, okay. Fuck, dude. It is Zimbabwe. Yo, I know that tobacco, like... I know, like, tobacco is a big thing for Zim, but I had no idea they were exporting this much gold. Bro, they export electricity. Bro, Zim's electricity situation is worse than South Africa's. Interesting. Zimbabwe has no load shedding. No, though. No, they don't have load. Yeah, they do. The government just straight turns off the electricity, though. They don't warn you for like days on end. They do that with the water as well. We export electricity to them, don't we? No, it seems... I don't think so. We used to, oh. Also, they're using USD because the Zim dollar bottom out so hard. Yeah, but you know what's funny is the government banned the use of the US dollar now. But no one listens. Is this like gonna be lipid or something like that? Or livid? No, it won't be. Or like it could be lipid. Yeah. This is gonna be liege? My liege? What the fuck even is a liege, dude? Evade? No! Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay, let's go. I think this goes here. It's not drove. Delve? Yeah. English is so fucking stupid, dude. Oh my fucking god. It's gonna be like... Okay, let's think about this one. We've got like... Easel? There we go. Then we've got... Okay. Pesto! Okay, alright, there we go. At the end there, I just do it based on vibes and like, I don't think about the words. Any other countries with good coffee? I don't know. I just drink like whatever smells really good and normally it's fine. And I like Kilimanjaro single origin coffee is pretty good. I don't know. Like Zimbabwean coffee is just sublime. Like I've just never had anything like it. It really depends. I don't like very dark roast. I don't like incredibly bitter coffee, but I love my coffee. Okay, let's go. Oh, fuck. Let me think about this. I know this. I just need to think about it. I know this. I just need to think about it. Isn't this like a... Oh, fuck. It actually might be like a... smaller thing. I know this shape, though. I feel like this is just one of those small things that, like, is gonna really annoy me. Just trying to think South America. Like, is this Guatemala? I don't think so. But isn't there's a country called Belize there? But it looks like small enough that it could just be like... It looks like there's too much... I don't know. Let's think about it a little bit longer. Could also be like... thinking like Azerbaijan, Armenia. Maybe this is actually what Bhutan looks like. Okay, well, like, that's it. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think this is the case, but let's just see. Bro, I'm a little bit cracked at this. This is fucking, it's not Colombia. It's not Venezuela. Is it Colombia? It could be Colombia. I don't think it's Colombia, though. And then it actually could be Colombia. Fuck. Bro, I just always assumed it was like more like square-like. Venezuela's here. Damn. Okay. Well. Damn. We could do some masterchef today, but there is more chess drama which I want to have a look at. I feel bad for Hans Demon because like he really shouldn't have like he shouldn't have been accused of cheating, but the thing was is like then he lied about cheating in the past, and then when he said no it's true but he didn't like actually ever, then he said like no, I did cheat when I was younger but it was never for any important competitions, and then it ended up that that wasn't the case, and he had actually been cheating while playing against like GMs in non-friendly matches. And it just, like, you gotta stop lying at some point, dude. And I know he's young, but come on, man. You can't, like, expect, like, to be invited to things if you trash hotel rooms to that extent and, like, refuse to, like, change your habits. Yeah. Oh, God. Is it gonna be one of the islands? Fuck off. Okay, let's try Costa Rica. Okay, God. No, stop. Trinidad. Okay, no, Colombia's closer. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go for Chile. Okay, so then it's probably Argentina. No. So then it's Bolivia. Yay! Okay, so there we go. There's Colombia. Huh. Let's remember the shapes. So that's Argentina. So Argentina's like a chili pepper. But I love how you can zoom in and then it's just like the whole point makes no sense. Like, look at this shit, dude. I can zoom in all the way. Oh, you can zoom out too? Bro, why? Why would I want to do that? Come back. Yeah, I know Chile is the long thing, thin one. I know. I'm aware. I think it's so cool. It's probably the longest country in the world, or so, I don't know. Maybe. It's also, like, maybe not because it's right at the end. You cracked a GeoGuessr? Jason... You need to play it more. India to oh okay, that's fine. We go to Saudi Arabia. Fuck. Okay. I think we can go through Afghanistan. No, okay, I didn't need that at all. Yeah, we definitely need Iran, though. And I just need a Pakistan. Okay, then is it just... So it's like... I think it's Syria. No, it's Iraq. Woo, let's go. I fucked up, dude. I fucked up. Oh yeah, you could go through Kuwait. No, Kuwait actually doesn't border, Iran. Look at that. Or like, it probably does, but they probably won't count it. Yeah, I fucked up with Afghanistan. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay. Alright. It's just time to humiliate myself. Okay. Look. Not all of us can be good at fucking spelling, okay? I just want to make it very clear to everyone. Alright. Spelling sucks. And no one should do it ever, okay?
Weevil. Weevil. A noun meaning any of a superfamily, Curculionoidea, of beetles which have the head prolonged into a more or less distinct snout, and which include many that are destructive, especially as larvae to...
See, what's gonna piss me off? You know what's gonna piss me off? What's gonna piss me off is if... Like, we do this fucking spell check every single day, and I get caught up because of, like... American spelling. Okay, because now I'm thinking, like, you know, Weevil, I just want to say this, right? But what if, like... No, it's Weevil, like this, right? I don't know! Fuck! Okay, look, shut the fuck up. Okay, that was really embarrassing. Okay, look. I can't even spell Weevil, dude.
Frequently.
I can do that, though. Now I'm double guessing everything I type. Okay, got that one.
Wallet.
Are there 2 L's or 1? I don't know.
Beeswax. A noun meaning a substance that is secreted by honeybees and is used by them for constructing the honeycomb. Atonement. A noun meaning reparation for an offense or injury, satisfaction. See comes from the Old English word sion, meaning to see or look. Atonement. A noun
Atonement. Okay. Alright, let's see.
A noun meaning the loose outer garment worn in public by citizens of ancient Rome. Also, a similar loose wrap or a professional, official, or academic gown. This word originates from Latin, a classical language of ancient Rome. A noun meaning the...
I think this is wrong, right? Like, I think this is fucked up. I don't know what they wore, though. Is it a toga? Yeah.
Apogee. A noun meaning the point in the orbit of an object, such as a satellite, orbiting the Earth that is at the greatest distance from the center of the Earth. Also, the point far...
See, I just don't spend a lot of time thinking about the Roman Empire. I'm like anomalous Hollis.
Apogee. A noun meaning the point in the orbit of an object.
Oh god. Apogee. Look.
Shut up. Bromide. A
I
noun
know
meaning
that I know what that is. Bromide. Yeah, physics degree, exactly. It's not a spelling degree, alright?
Regurgitate.
You think I can spell Kepler too? No shot I can spell Kepler.
Regurgitate. A verb meaning to become thrown or poured back.
Why? Why is this in the medium? Regurgitate? Regurgitate. Ooh, okay, I got it.
Crooked. A adjective meaning not straight.
Hillary Clinton! Lock her up. Wait, hold on.
You know, sometimes planes crash, and that's what happens.
I feel like this is crooked. Like, I feel like they fucked it up.
Like the
I can't tell, but like, doesn't it feel like it's crooked a little bit?
Only thing crooked is Hillary
Clinton!
That's right! That's right!
Oh, don't say her name, demon!
You can't tell me that she's not gonna swoop in late to this election and run. I'm not worried about no Democratic primary. I'm worried about Clinton's assassinating the whole pack. All of a sudden, they're at a debate. Bam! Water main explosion. They all drown. Hillary Clinton swoops in. Oh, I guess I have to run again. Boom. Psychic vampires.
And you know what? I looked at the NASA facilities, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you here right now, they all look like immigrants to me. That's not an accident.
That's right. You can't tell me that Buzz Lightyear doesn't also speak Mexican.
Oh, he...
So good.
Certainly does. And they're teaching this shit to our children. They're teaching it to our children.
That's how they're incepting the ideas with the cartoons.
Yeah.
Dora.
Yeah.
What's she exploring? Weaknesses in our border?
Quit your exploring!
But this is perfect because the Democratic Party is literally doing this shit now.
Dora!
That's right.
I know what you're doing.
That's right.
Our weaknesses. Dora's working with the jackals.
You've never seen this? Okay, we'll watch the full thing. It's so good. If there's at least one person who hasn't seen it, then we have to watch the full thing. I remade this. This VOD doesn't exist. I remade this with clips. I downloaded all the clips from this like period, and then put them together. Okay, let's finish this. Let's finish the dolls and then we'll watch it. No. Tia, you can put that. We're still doing the dolls. Okay, this is the hard one.
Chandeliers.
Oh god, I don't know how to spell that. I know for a fact I do not know how to spell chandelier. I don't know how to spell chandelier. Okay, look. Like liars or something. Right, stop. Liars. Okay, it's fine. Like
Ouagadougou. A geographical name meaning city and capital of Burkina Faso, in the central part of the country. Population 1,475,223. Ouagadougou. A geographical name meaning city and capital of Burkina Faso, In the
Ooh,
central part of the
what?
country population,
God.
1,475,220.
I'm sorry, no.
Frugivore. An adjective meaning feeding on fruit.
Okay, for it's gonna be wrong.
Surfeit. A noun meaning an overabundant supply, excess. Surfeit is Middle English from Anglo-French based on overdoing or excess. Surfeit. Surgeon. A noun meaning a medical specialist who practices surgery.
I got that one. Fuck, dude. I didn't know how to spell Weevil. And I've played like, I don't know how many hours of fucking Grounded. Like, as of here, I know, we played Grounded for so long. I killed so many Weevils to eat, dude. I misspelled Weevil, I did. Okay, G. This is why German is the better language, okay? Like this, fuck this, dude. Stop. Okay, what's what away? Weevily little liar, dude. I know it's a French word, but I don't know French, dude. Okay, one last doll. The one that also I'm shit at. We will rock you. No, I don't think it's that. I'm gonna be so embarrassing to everyone. Is it like, I love rock and roll? I think so. Da 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 da. I love rock and roll. There we go. I got it, dude. Let's listen to the voice cover though. Okay. Alright, let's watch this now. Okay, type 1 in the chat if you haven't watched this. Hassan will, no flag quiz today, maybe a bit later. I want to take a break from it. It's the Will... Okay, you guys haven't watched this. I did a cringe entry at beginning as well, look. I mean, this was before my time as well. I remade it with clips so it could exist. And it's sad because there's so many moments that, like, should have been saved, but yeah. I was so worried that based on what they were saying, because, like people would report it for, like, being racist or whatever, because, like, it is difficult, like, YouTube... Yeah. So I literally did this in the beginning. Let's go, dude.
Beach Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's see.
Anyway, Will went vegan yesterday. No, you didn't.
Did I?
No, they're just fucking lying. Need me some fried crocodile and Jack. Well, we do have really good whiskey too.
Oh.
From my birthday from Marley.
Nice, dude. We can do episode 2 of the podcast. The long-awaited. Where we just get drunk.
Close to the mic anymore because I increased the.
I'm just helping reform Hassan. Hassan, when you die and you get to meet white Jesus in the face and he says, hey, you did a pretty good job down there. You remember who sent you?
Now listen, brother.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you what I normally like to drink, okay?
All right, you tell me.
I don't know what this goddamn communist Belgian ale is.
Right.
I only drink American, and that is Natty Light and Bud Heavies.
Mm-hmm.
Natty Light when I want to lose some of the loose skin in my belly region, and Bud Heavies for every other day of the week, brother.
That's right.
But goddamn these socialist Belgians, they know how to make a good brew.
They brew a fine beverage.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
I feel like this is crooked. Like I feel like they fucked it up.
Like the
I can't tell, but like, doesn't it feel like it's crooked a little bit?
Only thing crooked is Hillary Clinton. That's right. That's right.
Oh, don't say her name, demon.
You can't tell me that she's not gonna swoop in late to this election and run. I'm not worried about no Democratic primary. I'm worried about Clinton's assassinating the whole pack. All of a sudden, they're at a debate. Bam! Water main explosion. They all drowned. Hillary Clinton swoops in. Oh, I guess I have to run again. Boom. Psychic vampires.
And you know what? I looked at the NASA facilities, okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you here right now, they all look like immigrants to me. That's not an accident.
That's right. You can't tell me that Buzz Lightyear doesn't also speak Mexican.
Oh, he certainly does.
So
And they're
good.
teaching this shit to our children. They're teaching it to our
That's
children.
how they're incepting the ideas with the cartoons.
Yeah.
Dora.
Yeah.
What's she exploring? Weaknesses in our border?
That's just the best.
Quit your exploring, Dora.
That's right.
I know what you're doing.
That's right.
Our weaknesses. Dora's working with the jackals.
I seen it.
Oh. We got Mexican protagonists.
That's right.
Tucker Carlson, I like him when he talks about how immigrants are invading the country, because they are. It's an invasion. But I hate it when he talks about corporations.
That's right. That's why Donald Trump went and finally brought the Space Force into reality, because we know the real immigration threat is from space. We're being protected from aliens.
Space Mexicans!
That's right, that's right. They get to that border, they see that 6-foot-high wall, they go, there's only one way to get past this, baby. That's space flight. They go directly up in a rocket, and then they teleplane down like some Chemball space simulator. America Great.
Hell yeah.
Branded America Great, sold it to the Mexicans, made them pay for the wall.
Hell yeah, brothers and sisters. That wall is actually real and it's happening. Guess what, liberals? I went down there and I saw.
Yep.
It's a government conspiracy. They act like, not a government conspiracy. It's a liberal conspiracy.
That's right.
CNN don't want to tell you that the wall is down there, but it's down there, brothers.
That's right.
Listen, I'm gonna tell XQC one thing right here. Listen. Hey, XQC, I'm gonna tell you this right now, brother. You're only allowed in the country because you got the right color of skin, brother. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Real clear, okay? But you're still on thin ice. I'm no goddamn commie. Look at my hat. There you go.
If I was a commie, why would I be wearing this hat? Only thing communist is XQC's hair. It looks like a recycled mop head.
What?
I don't know.
it's mighty fine of a Canadian to call me a communist.
That's right.
Yeah. Why don't you go back to Justin Trudeau and ask him how Sharia law is being implemented in Quebec?
That's right. Why don't you shut your poutine hole?
Yeah.
Get on back up to French Canada and enjoy some socialized health care.
Yeah. Why don't you go get some free health care at the point of entry, huh? What? That's real communism. I hate it.
That's right.
Yeah. Secure law. Yeah. That's what I have to say.
It gets better.
Yeah, Quebec, more like Quebekistan. I'm no goddamn commie. Look at my hat. There you go.
If I was a commie, why would I be wearing this hat? Only thing communist is XQC's hair. It looks like a recycled mop.
XQC just called you a commie. Going to wear yoga pants and is gonna fit that like yoga pants wearing a demo, but also is like a gun owner, so like she desperately needs to have a gun holster in her yoga pants. Like, what the fuck kind of weird Wild West mentality do Americans live in?
I told my wife, I said, there's no time you're more vulnerable to attack than when you're hitting a downward facing dog. You gotta have your Glock present, ready, in your slacks.
What are you said Chaturanga?
2019.
That sounds like some brown person thing to me, Willard.
Chaturanga Dandasana. It's I believe it's Indian for crocodile.
You know what I heard the other day, ladies and gentlemen? And Will, I might shock you with this revelation, sir.
Shock me, brother.
Did you know that all the numbers we use are Arabic?
I refuse to believe that's true.
We need to get these Arabic numerals out of our goddamn arithmetic.
Well,
who needs math anyway?
That's it. I'm boycotting numbers. No longer will I use them for any reason until we get some American numbers.
Yeah, we need to go, at the very least, we need to go back to Roman numerals, brother.
Yeah, VII, brother, VII.
Yeah, they're taking, I can't even look at the amendments the same way no more. I say Second Amendment, I think of two, I think Al-Qaeda.
That's right. Someone's
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Second Amendment, I think of two. I think Al-Qaeda. Bro, it's so good.
May no more. I say Second Amendment, I think of two, I think Al-Qaeda.
That's right. Someone's gonna ask my phone number. I'm gonna say that's VIL9 VIIIIVIIIIII.
Wait, hold on, Will. You're doxing yourself, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't call that number, guys.
Oh man.
Yo, that sounds like some fucking crazy conservative bullshit like Freedom Fries, where they're like, now we're gonna give our phone numbers in Roman numerals.
Yeah. Don't you dare call us.
Oh God.
Unless you're single ladies out there, God-fearing Christian single ladies, of course.
That's right.
Yeah. Or my cousin, in which case, please call me.
She's only my cousin by blood.
It's just, they say it's okay if it's... Listen, I follow this other Twitch streamer. He told me incest is morally neutral.
That's right.
He said it. And I said, hey, that liberal sounds very intelligent and listen to me. Hey, if a liberal says it and he's very confident in the way he's saying it, I'm going to believe it. I'm going to believe it. Mostly because it corresponds to my existing worldview. That's why.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, anything that's going to make me able to fuck my cousin, I'm going to go right along with.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Listen, it's only bad when the Muslims do it.
You couldn't be more right, brother.
Yeah. When I do it, it's a protection of my God-given rights.
That's right. When Mike fucks Stacy, that's American. But when Ahmed fucks whatever the equivalent of Stacy is in the Middle East, that is immoral.
Yeah. By the way, literally what Tucker Carlson has said. Algebra is okay. They put it in our schools. God damn it.
The only long dividing I'm gonna do is by putting up a wall between the United States and Mexico, baby.
You know,
He's just so good with it, dude. The only long dividing I'm gonna do. He's so good with it.
Yeah. Oh, you don't like that? Are you triggered, liberals? Are you triggered, liberals?
I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah.
All liberals.
Yeah. And also all Muslims at the same time.
That's right.
Yeah. All liberals are Muslims secretly.
That's right.
Oh man. They don't tell you. Hey, they don't teach you this at school, brothers. But hey, you got the real education right here.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Mariam, really? Bro, Mariam is like a very Afrikaans name as well. I'm not even kidding. Like, their Afrikaans Tani is called Mariam. And I'm not talking about like Muslim Afrikaans Tanis. I'm talking about white Christian Afrikaans Tanis called Mariam.
Not my Walmart. No, sir, Fredo.
Yeah. Yeah, go to the meatball Italiano section, sir, and walk out of here.
all you can eat soup, salad, and breadsticks right the fuck out of my Walmart.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the same Afrikaans Dunnies with the anime protagonist hairdos. Yes, the giant Ewok, like the Afrikaans teacher meme, yeah.
All right, what do you guys want us to talk about? We can move on from just memeing.
Fuck, I wish it, but you see, there's so much that was missed. These were the only clips I could find. So that whole bit about like, you know, where they were dunking on like Italians, like those are the only two clips I got. You know, like this was such.
Yeah, go to the meatball Italiano section, sir, and walk out of here.
all you can eat soup, salad, and breadsticks right the fuck out of my Walmart.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, wow.
All right, what do you guys want us to talk about? We can move on from just memeing.
Oh, Alfredo, exactly. Italians, also Muslim. If you want to order ice cream sandwiches as well, or if you want me to order more ice cream sandwiches, subscribe for free with your Twitch.
I can't believe this is all clips stitched together. The thing is, you can make, like, for example, I remade Hassan's entire Papers, Please playthrough with clips, and it's completely watchable. And his Doki Doki Literature Club, it's completely watchable, and like you won't even notice like a difference, because everyone clips the best moments, or moments that like speak to them. So it's like completely watchable. I mean, this yeah. Yo, I edited it a bit there. It's great though, I love this. Bro, he restarts the game because he dies so quickly. Oh, this is funny. Look at this. It's like pre-edited, that's clever. It is! Like, I mean, that's why it's so watchable, and it's great because it's like... It's literally all... I mean, it is sad because there are moments I know that exist, like, that have been cut out, but like, there are 3 whole videos of this Papers, Please stuff. You watched last night's stream a little bit, and then I went to bed.
As an R. Luskin, your accent is incredibly...
Look at this.
What the fuck?
Hassan's gaming content is some of the best he does.
What the fuck is this? Stupid fucking terrorists could not even add a display. What should I do now? Just cut the wires in order?
Here, watch. So Yosi goes number 1. Okay, cool. No problem there.
1.
Okay. Now, 1 and 2 down. Let's have a look.
2, 3. I walk to work.
It's great. Anyway. The Doki Doki is even funnier. Let's just finish this quickly, because I still think they go on a bit.
Prime. You can do that by connecting your Amazon Prime
Hassan,
account.
how much does that cost?
Free! Thank you for asking, Will. It's free 99.
Oh my god, I love that they do this. Hassan like talking about like hype trains and like subscribing with Prime when it's not the top of the hour. This is before Hassan ran ads, by the way. Hassan started running ads in September 2020. And then he only had to upgrade last year to when he renewed his contract to the 4 minutes of ads an hour. Anyway.
Amazing.
As in, yes, as in, you can just go to your Amazon Prime account and connect it to your Twitch account and get a free Twitch Prime account and give it to your favorite streamer, aka me, brothers and sisters.
But surely those Twitch Prime subscribers are second-class citizens that don't get all the benefits that regular subscribers do.
Absolutely not. They can get the same exact benefits that a tier 1 5
So good. Will is insanely good. Like, even this is just so funny.
$10 a month subscriber would get as well. September also starts in almost 24 hours, so you can continue a Twitch Prime subscription for I think half off or some shit. I don't fucking know. But yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So get those Twitch Primes going, brothers.
We didn't get one.
We didn't even get one. That was a vibe should not think with the Twitch Prime subscription. This ice cream sandwich sure is good.
We did it.
Yeah, we got one. Okay. That was the most highest effort I've ever. That was the highest effort one sub. Or two, we got two. Maruko Sodesu.
It was still funny. Oh, they're rolling in now, baby.
Thank you, Aslot. People are asking for Will to shout out his channel. Will's channel is Will Neff, right?
Yep, it's
still, right?
Go ahead and follow me at Will Neff. That'd be tremendous of you guys. It'd be lovely to see you over on my channel, Will Neff. You'll be a member of the Arch Villains, and I'll welcome your presence there.
Twitch.tv/Will Neff. That's WILLNEFF.
So cute. Okay. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Fuck it. It's so good. I can't play it again. It's gonna get stuck in all of your heads. Okay, I wanted to finish that Northern Line video that I started yesterday. But we might just watch it from the beginning, because look, this is actually like, I'm watching this Northern Line video is doing political coverage, okay?
Avatar.
I'm just saying, like, it is. Okay, we're gonna go back a little bit to like when he starts talking over here. Okay? But this is literally like political coverage, alright? So this is not just me being like, oh, I love Northern Line. He's so based here. He's like straight spitting like, you know, it's like he's reading Marx and shit, dude. The 9-hour bike video though, bro, there's been a 12-hour Peloton video. I'm not even kidding, dude. No, wait, the history of Northern Line's Peloton. It's the second time it's happened. Okay, this was 7 hours. Okay, fine. Well, we do this one thing. We do this one thing. We do this one thing.
It's me or the PS5. Tell me which of us is more your type.
Always makes me laugh whenever I see a post that's like me or the PS5. I don't want to mansplain, but I feel like I gotta get up in the mentions there and be like, lady, you know this fucker's got no games, right? Now, if it was you or the PlayStation 2, that's a tough one, because there's a library on that thing, and it's backwards compatible with the PlayStation 1. And that fucker can play DVDs. I mean, I'm just saying you should value yourself a little higher.
Oh, wait, hold on. We've got, like, new chatters in here. Maybe some of them don't know that, like, I'm Northern Line famous, okay? Northern Line has responded to me on Twitter, okay? Literally, like, you know, Hassan, like, retweeting one of my videos that I posted of him, meh. Like, Northern Line, like, responding to me on Twitter, I've peaked. I've fucking peaked, dude. I've peaked. Two chats have come in here thinking I am NL. So I need to show it to you now. Now I need to show it to you. Now I need to be like, look. I need to remind you all that, like, I am more important than all of you because Northern Lion knows who I am. Oh, God. I did make a banger video, though, even if I do say so myself. Yeah. You guys will appreciate it. I certainly do.
Hey, did you know that they gave a standing ovation to someone who was a member of the Waffen-SS last week? Bro, people make mistakes, okay? Who among us hasn't accidentally led a standing ovation for the Nazi in the House of Government, okay? Who among us isn't guilty of that? Let those of us without sin cast the first stone, okay? Previously, I clapped because I don't want to be the only asshole not clapping. Now I'm like, I don't know what this fucker did during the Vietnam War. I'm keeping my hands to myself. Until I read his Wikipedia article, I'm not giving him my applause. If they ever have footage of this event, I want to make sure that I have the moral high ground.
For those that don't understand, like, I'll show you, I'll give you the context. I'll give you the context of Hassan reacting to this. But anyway, look. Look, look. Look, you see? That's literally why we've got holy cow. See? Look, you see, I've bookmarked it. I'm such a fucking simp, dude. I love Northern Lion so much. I wish that I could talk and like have such well-formed anecdotes just about like daily ordinary life. You're on screen too, yeah. I'm not a jealous person. Gotta get to the grocery store 3 times a day, so true. Bro, when he got his Costco executive membership, it was so funny. He added that tag to his stream. He's got a Costco executive member tag on his stream, dude. Like, I love, even at the top, nobody ever takes Twitch tags seriously, okay? Wait, is MHUD live? MHUD's got the best tags. Yeah, look at MHUD's tags. I love MHUD's tags so much, dude. You can only see them when he's live, but it's wounded, beta, crying, rager, loses often, merit bad.
Who the fuck calls it Walmart Market, man?
Walmart Market first.
Fucker.
Well, let's take a look at the consistency. There you go. And here's the consistency.
Oh wait, hold on. I almost shouted out MHUD in his own chat, dude. that would have been embarrassing.
This does look a little bit more liquefied. This looks more chunky.
Stop. I didn't do anything, don't worry. And it's just so good. Wounded, beta, crying, rager, loses often, merit bad. MHUD's great. I love MHUD. Okay. There's one other thing I wanted to show you. Okay, just so that for people that don't understand that SS clip, let me just quickly show you, because otherwise it's like one of those things where you need to see. Yeah. Yeah. We'll watch the whole thing.
Rare Hasanabi compilations.
I need to do an editing project soon. Like I need to like be forced to like work on the Kusi law or something, because I've got all of the clips for it. I just need to do it.
Did you see Northern Lions canceled? Uh-oh, why? What did he do now?
Is it because he's bald? In which case, yeah, I agree.
Diana Prince to Wonder Woman. Alter ego. Excuse me.
Oh!
This cry told.
Oh! 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 Wait, what?
Alter ego. Excuse me. I told you this crossword was trying to get me canceled.
God, I love Northern Lion so much, dude. It's always so unfortunate because of the way he looks, okay? It's just Northern Lion on his Clint Eastwood arc. Oh no. Yeah, that's the real G word, okay? Haven't heard that since Gran Torino, man. No, the SS video of Northern Lion is one of my favorite clips.
I'll be back in a second. Enjoy.
Northern Lion testing out the sprays.
I should have had him. I just like.
Dan, it's you and me against the world.
Okay.
I took one. One is like kind of right here by orange, I think.
Camp in a corner. I'm coming to you.
Got one.
Got the other. Hold there.
Last one's right here. Oh wait, you gotta. Did you get? Oh, on you, on top of you, on top of you.
For everything hassle pogo.
All right, Ryan. On that down, drop down. I'm out of fucking.
His fucking face, dude. Oh, this is the one. Look at his face.
Had him. I just like.
Dan, it's you and me against the world.
Okay.
I took one.
He's like,
One is like kind of right here by orange.
No.
Just camp in a corner. I'm coming to you.
Got one.
Got the other. Hold there.
He's like, no, and he's bald too. That makes it even funnier. He runs away from it. He accidentally put for those of you who don't know, this is the SS logo. It's a very famous Nazi logo. Like, it's the Sturmstaffel or however you fucking say it. It's like... Oh... Schutzstaffel. He like accidentally did a hate crime. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh God. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's, I mean, yeah.
Today I feel gay.
May Allah awaken the people and help
Sorry for
them
the
to
wait.
see the evil doings of Israel.
My mom
and
wants
the
a cup of
United
tea.
States.
Hold on.
Down on 7-Eleven, down at the World Trade Center, right after it came down. One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Okay, but you guys entertained yourself, so sorry. My mom wanted a cup of tea. I apologize.
Woke moralist.
And the kettle had been boiled, and then I had to take it back because I didn't put enough milk in it. Oh, okay. When your mum asks you for a cup of tea, you can't say no. Okay. All right. Okay, I want to watch this because it's politics. Okay, but it's Northern Ireland at the exact same time. Oh, sorry, I was rushing. Okay. So this is all about like the new tech with the goggles. And I just found it like really interesting, and I started this and I wanted to talk more about it as well. Cause Northern Ireland's been insanely based here.
It showed a dude and he like saw a cool lamp that
and don't worry, you'll see. Like it'll make sense.
Liked, and he was trying to type into search. He was like, cool red lamp with an accent on the top, and then it came up with a bunch of like fucked up results.
Did I see Northern Ireland was beefing with r/teachers? Yes, Eshe. I went over in detail. We looked through the entire fucking thread on Reddit, dude. It was amazing.
That's a Samsung ad. I was hoping it wasn't Google, because I was like, hey, my brother in Christ, you know you made the search engine, right? So when it brings up a bunch of ads and like unrelated SEO stuffed ChatGPT generated articles, you know that you were the one in the kitchen making the soup, right? So like, no wonder the search sucks. But anyway, sorry, I got off on a tangent. But then it shows that like you use Google Lens and he like circles the image and then it searches for it and then he buys the lamp. Is this actually something that people want? I'm asking sincerely. I have become like Brad Pitt from The Big Short, where I'm like, I feel like every step in technology is like, we invented something that's going to make your life easier. And I'm like, does it make life easier or does it make it easier to buy something? And they're like, yeah, you got us again. It makes it easier to buy something. That doesn't, I've never seen.
Yo, a Samsung tech got caught destroying a TV during a repair and they've been scrubbing it off Reddit. Really? Why was the Samsung tech doing that? Oh, because it's like trying to say, no, we couldn't repair it. To avoid the warranty? Bro, Samsung is like Nintendo levels of scary in terms of companies, okay? Samsung, I do not want to fuck with Samsung, okay? Just see like how Samsung has like treated South Koreans like that are not like, you know, well off. Like by saying no, they never got cancer in these work conditions. Or I would never live in South Korea. Like, holy moly, dude. It's like, people say Japan is like a capitalist dystopia. Combine that with like the government not being able to like enforce. I feel like in Japan at least there's this level of like the government will punish you if you like don't. I mean, there's probably examples of this, but I feel like they're less like worker regulations in South Korea. I don't know. This is just an assumption based off of stuff. It could be completely wrong, so please call me out if I'm incorrect. But South Korea just sounds like. I mean, I'm sure it's you know it's a country like everything else. There's gonna be wonderful people in it, of course. Like you are not your country. We don't engage in nationalist bullshit here. But it's just the way in which Samsung has integrated itself into the South Korean government and how it you know what I mean? like, yeah, Samsung is the government to some extent. Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Seen like a lamp and been like, I gotta have that. I don't know if I'm in the minority or something, but I could imagine if that was out when Drive came out and everyone wanted Ryan Gosling's jacket. Holy. Did you see the guy with the Drive jacket at the Parliament? I did not. But you have correctly surmised that that is something that's relevant to my interests. I mean, it's not like that big of a deal. It's just more like, I don't know. Doesn't anybody just Wikipedia what they're eating while they're eating it anymore? I'm in a position of weakness because all of my content is supported both by direct support and also advertisements. Well, this shit is pissing me off, bro. I do that. It's a great thing to do. I think I know it sounds insane, but if you really think about it, it teaches you relevant stuff about your life or stuff that's interesting to you. You eat a sandwich every day? You've never been eating a sandwich and been...
I'll be honest with you. I think Wikipedia should start selling ads. I'm sorry, like, if they don't have enough money to keep their servers up, start selling ads. As long as you don't overdo it and you've got like one in the corner, fucking do it, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, if people are, I literally send money to Wikipedia because I'm that kind of person. Like it's literally just for servers and shit, you know. I don't want Wikipedia to die. And I like that, like, there's still a level of, like, you know, obviously it's mainly edited by Western moderators and things like that, but at the end of the day, I think Wikipedia is an insanely important resource. Obviously not for academic reasons, but for, like, there's a level of integrity that Wikipedia still upholds, that I find, it first does, and then it's, hey, what we can get. You are right. What can we get for you to change about this? Yeah. Okay, no, I think you are correct on this, but like, it doesn't have to go that far. I just don't want Wikipedia. I actually understand this. I don't know. It depends. Maybe they can be very strict with the kind of ads because you know Wikipedia ads would bang. But no, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, well, donate money to Wikipedia, motherfuckers. Just $1 or something, okay? I've sent a couple of bucks once, but I read somewhere that they get a shit ton of money from grants and other large contributors. That's like some Elon Musk shit. I don't think they do. Elon Musk was dunking on Wikipedia. Like, most classic Elon Musk shit. Yeah, I understand. It's just the thing is, it's so, it's like one of the last, like, few parts of the internet that's still very much run by, that you are right, like, they shouldn't cave to advertising. That is still just run with a like, a genuine non-profit incentive and a genuine desire to, like, make sure people have access to information. Like, it is very much like an artifact of how the internet was supposed to be. You know what I mean? And it blows my mind a bit. And you can see how, like the fact that Wikipedia doesn't, I'm sure Google has tried to get them to advertise. I promise you I don't believe a word Elon Musk says. I thought I read that on Twitter somehow once upon a time. But do you have any idea how insane the server costs are for Wikipedia? Like, not for text, but, like, they've got entire, like movies and like, intense level. Like, there's so much. Yeah. Anyway, it's Wikipedia's interesting because like obviously it's still very biased. VLC Media guy is the same, never sold ads. Well, VLC Media sucks now. I'm sorry, it really fucking sucks. It fell off. uTorrent used to be like that, and then uTorrent started selling ads. And ads that like had malware in them.
Been like, I'm gonna Wikipedia.
Ironic.
What's the history of sandwiches?
How did
Yeah, you've eaten
VLC fall
1,000
off? It's really like not optimized well. I find it very like there's just basically I still use VLC. But it really annoys me. Like with VLC it pisses me off because like every single time the clip changes, it like changes the resolution of the window and that really annoys me. And I'm like, bro, like why can't you? It's just simple things like that that don't happen with other things.
Of them in your life? You have no interest whatsoever in scratching the surface of history that led to the sandwich being created?
I've been using it. Yeah, uTorrent has ads. You shouldn't be using uTorrent anymore. uTorrent fell off.
What are you going to look up instead? Fucking video 900 of Hatsune Miku singing some fucking song. It's not even her on stage. She's mocapping that stuff in a bunker somewhere in Akihabara. It's just an avatar. It's the same thing with the Apple Vision Pro. I'm trying not to just be like a reactionary, but it's all like very close to dystopia for me. The people are like, check out how it's going to reinvent your life. You know all that invisible dirt you're vacuuming up? Well, we can make it so you'll see that you've missed spots in your Apple Vision Pro. Hey, you know when you're cooking pasta and you have to remember 2 separate timers in your head? You don't have to remember them anymore. Look, they're right in front of your eyes. As long
This shit annoys me so much. I can't tell you how much it annoys me. And like I like, as I've said before, I'm not a fucking Luddite. I just get very angry about like technology that's so unbelievably superfluous. And I'm sorry, but if this is unbelievably superfluous to the point that it actually makes me angry, because like normally I also like luxuries. Okay, I do. I like my tech. I like to have things that work. I like to have nice 4K screens, which I do have. I splurged on that. I saved a bunch of money, and now I've got 2 4K screens, and I actually regret it because it makes some things look like shit, and it's difficult, to process with the stream and everything. Anyway, so I like my stuff. Okay, I'm not I don't think that like people deserve the bare minimum, but there's something completely different about like, and I spoke about this yesterday. You know when you get a phone, I feel like there used to be a point probably 5 years ago, okay, where you'd get a phone and you'd be like, oh, sick, like amazing, it has this ability to now please correct me if I'm wrong, if you feel like this. And I was like, oh, sick, it's got this, we can make panoramas and there's these amazing features, and like now, there's a level on my phone so I can use that instead of a level, and there's a compass and all of that sort of stuff was like pretty cool. And everyone really like enjoyed that. So maybe more like 7 years ago, okay? And now I think when phones come out, people actually just don't give a fuck anymore. I feel like people just these days want a phone where they can see shit, and that's gonna last them long. I don't think anybody gives a fuck about any of the added extras. Maybe, like, the other thing would be a good camera. But I feel like when people buy phones these days, like unless they just really don't care and they've got the money to just get it, I feel like no one cares. I feel like everyone just wants to get a phone that works and like that isn't gonna fucking break, and then just move on. Am I alone in this? Does everybody else have this sort of opinion? Where like they just don't give a fuck about any of the added extras. Like as soon as you get a new phone, you get rid of all of the fucking apps that like you don't want, like all of those pre-built apps. And this really annoys me because it gets to a point where like This is just like all of this money, all of this time, all of this labor has been put into something just so somebody can view a fucking timer in space while they're wearing goggles while cooking. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm sorry, it makes me angry. I just like, why are we doing this? And I know like a lot of people think this is like a Luddite opinion, and there are going to be certainly people in here who completely like disagree with me on this, and that's fine. You can disagree. I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry. You can call me a Luddite. Go for it. But this just angers me, dude. It gets to a point where like it feels almost like giving, like, you know what it feels infantilizing that this tech is created. Like it feels infantilizing as a human being. Like, I don't need to see this. The Luddite song. No, they're not. They're trying to find new ways to sell you things. It's just not, I just don't see the practicality of it yet. I think this will be very beneficial for people who are disabled, okay? In some ways. I think it also can be helpful for people that maybe like it could provide some sort of level of therapy. But the thing is, these things are not being designed for medical purposes, okay? They're being designed to sell people shit. But even then, if they like were cheaper and could do everything a computer could do, right? I honestly think like people would still want to have a physical computer in front of them rather than just like tapping on air. There's a level of like tangibility that I feel like human beings still want, like innately. You can say to me, yeah, but everything's changed since then. Like, you know, haptics, we no longer have haptic buttons on our phones. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, it feels almost natural to just like, you know, the way in which the iPhone was designed was very clever because they designed the movements to be very, very natural. Okay? Right? They looked at human, like, the way humans like to move things, right? And then they designed the technology to fit that. Okay? Now that is like, to me, that makes sense. And that's why, like, I find that, like, an iPhone or a smartphone in general with a touchscreen is something that fits into your life. It's something that's useful. But it's also, I feel like more and more people actually, like, don't want to... Like, I check my phone, like, twice a day. You know? Maybe 3 times. I'm still using my iPhone 8 Plus. The haptic buttons is so nice. No. Haptic, I mean haptic as in... Sorry, I don't know the correct word. I've got an iPhone SE. I'm talking about, like, physical buttons. You mean analog? No, I mean touch. Tactile buttons. Yeah, haptic feedback is like when you click on an app and it shakes a bit. Yeah, okay. That sort of... Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's what I meant. Sorry. My SE 2020 still use the home button. Yeah, I know. No. That's not. I'm more talking about like. I feel like people in general are just not going to want to put things over their heads in this sort of way to like interact with the world. I don't know. I feel like it's a big gamble to say that people are interested in this because you know what I find interesting is everyone was dunking on the metaverse and what Facebook was doing, but then they're saying that this shit's gonna take off. And I don't really see how it's too different. Like, obviously the thing with Facebook is they wanted to put ads and everything, and that's another reason, but like, you're doing the same things. Like, sitting in the same room with people in different places. People are mad it doesn't do porn? Of course, dude. As
long as you strap these fucking goggles to your forehead the entire time you're cooking and the steam is blowing into your face, Now, it might be one of those things where it's like, yeah, these are the early implications or the early applications. But in the future...
Well, the metaverse looked like shit and said it cost 16 bill. Yeah, but like, that fucking shit Casey Neistat posted of like what he looked like shit too, dude.
Yeah. In the future, your ass is going to be like, hang on, I can't cook.
This is why I got the Galaxy Z Flip, the foldy phone. It's gimmicky, but it helps when interacting with the phone. I can sit it up instead of propping it up with something. It's silly, I know. No, but I mean, like, that's fine. Like, they did... Look, I think a smartphone is going to be something that human beings are always going to have. But I think there's a limit and there's a plateau to how much human beings are going to want to own in terms of tech. In terms of tech that is so wholly integrated into their lives. I think there is a limit. It's why I don't think there's ever going to be mass adoption of brain chips. Like, ever. I also don't think the technology is going to be possible. Just, like, of basic physics. It sounds like some Theranos shit. I'm not even kidding. And then you get an update and you have to get a new one. Are you kidding me? So we're going to, like, you know, start, like, combining, like, surgery with technology? Are you fucking kidding me? So they're going to be doctors that are... No, like, that's insane.
Charge my fucking Apple Vision Pro, and then when you put it on, it's going to have 2 timers that you downloaded from the App Store, and then every time you snooze a timer, it's going to pop up a 30-second advertisement that you can't get out because it's in your field.
Yeah, I do think that brain chips are going to be more helpful for medical reasons, but not like a daily thing. But I think that it's also like what people are not realizing is we're very close to reaching the point where, like, transistor technology is not going to be able to get much better. Like, there's only so small you can make transistors.
View, and then you're going to talk to your friends. You're going to be having some cyber beers, and you're going to be saying, "Can you remember what the days were like before we had Apple Vision Pro, brother? They got." That you see the virtual calls where they got all the people's digital avatars on Apple Vision Pro?
They've been saying that for 10 years, that, like, there's only so small you can make transistors go. Well, it's true. Like, you can't make them smaller than atoms. They'll have to come up with a whole completely different tech for transistors. But how are you going to make it smaller than atoms? And people fundamentally misunderstand quantum computing. Okay, quantum computing is not going to be, as people think, like entirely like it's much faster in some instances, but as a like replacement for computers, it's actually not as it's not going to be as there's some things that quantum computers can do much more quickly. Quarks, yeah, but we can't control quarks and we can't view quarks. Quarks, like, by definition, are only things that we can see and trace. Not yet. No, but we can't... No, you can't control quarks. Like... No, quarks exist. They exist, but they're governed by an entirely different kind of physics, okay? And you can't really mess with gluon forces, because the difference with gluon forces is, like, when quarks get separated, the strength between them gets even more intense. It's completely different than, like, other quarks are very different than other particles. We can't really use them for shit like that. Also, we can't view them. There is, like, a cap.
I don't even want to talk to you on FaceTime with like my real face and your real face. I don't even want to talk to you voice to voice. I want to send you like a 100 character text message that's like, I'll be there in 15 minutes and then I'll show up in 15 minutes. But maybe I'm the Luddite. But I'm not getting that shit unless Kate gets it. Then I'll try it out once and be like, that's cool, and then probably never use it again because I'm a little lazy. But like, I'm sure there will be something eventually in VR where I'm like, oh, that looks like a cool application of it. But it's still like, I don't know. There is a part of me that like every year that goes by, I'm like, if they had it in them, they would have done it by now. This is how we get old people that can't use tech? Yeah, but when you're 13, it's easy to be like, you know, oh, you're out of touch, grandpa. When you start to become grandpa, you're like, why did they make the fucking TVs worse? You used to just turn it on and then turn the channels. Now, sometimes I don't even know how to find shit on my own TV because the TV...
This is so true as well. Fuck smart TVs so much. Oh my god. Bro, literally, never buy a smart TV. Buy a non-smart TV and get a fucking Google Chromecast, and then you've got a smart TV. Easy. And it's so much easier. Oh my fucking god. Or just don't buy a TV.
I bought has like a little panel on the home screen that has advertisements on it. And I'm like, I never got this shit.
Obligatory Luddite defending they were workers breaking up machines because proceeds of what automation wasn't being distributed fairly. Yeah, Luddite, I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, like, I just don't want people to think I'm, like, you know, old, in my opinion. Like, the reason why I have these opinions is because I also have, you know, and I have a degree in physics. Like, I have an understanding that these things, there is going to be a cap to how far technology can go. And we're approaching it pretty quickly, okay? Like, I know, like people, even other physicists might disagree with me, but, like, you can't... We're not going to be able to manufacture stuff that's smaller than atoms. Atoms bind things together and keep them stable. Like you can't just have like individual like quarks like that make up a transistor. That's just impossible. Because we also can't control quarks. It's not a replacement yet, though. More particles we want to use in our quantum computer to have more processing power, the harder control quantum states of all of them. And as far as I know, even extremely low temperatures, but other than technical problems now, there's no reason to not believe in eventually we'd all use quantum computers. Where is that guy?
Right now.
Where's the guy who's an expert in quantum computers? Is in this video?
For
Wasn't that guy? I'm pretty sure it's Veritasium.
Can you explain?
Now, you might say this is years and years and years ago, okay? Yeah, it's this guy.
A classical...
But, like, the science is still fucking the same.
A computer performs operations using classical bits, which can be either 0 or 1. Now, in contrast, a quantum computer uses quantum bits, or qubits, and they can be both 0 and 1 at the same time. And it is this that gives a quantum computer its superior computing power. There are a number of physical objects that can be used as a qubit: a single photon, a nucleus, or an electron. I met up with researchers who are using the outermost electron in phosphorus as a qubit. But how does that work? Well, all electrons have magnetic fields, so they're basically like tiny bar magnets. And this property is called spin. If you place them in a magnetic field,
Spin up
they
or
will
spin down?
align with that field, just like a compass needle lines up with the magnetic field of the
Don't ask me to explain spin. I never understood it, and I feel like most physics students never understood it either. And we're just like, okay, cool, it exists.
Earth.
Most experimental physics take in the world, I know.
This is the lowest energy state, so you could call it the zero state, or we call it, for the electron, spin down. Now you can put it in a 1 state or spin up, but that takes some energy.
If you took out the glass from your compass, you could turn the needle the other way, but you would have to apply some force to it. You have to push it to flip to the other side. And that is the highest energy state. In principle, if you were so delicate to really put it exactly against the magnetic field, it would stay there.
Now, so far, this is basically just like a classical bit. It's got 2 states, spin up and spin down, which are like the classical 1 and 0. But the funny thing about quantum objects is that they can be in both states at once. Now, when you measure the spin, it will be either up or down. But
Don't worry, you don't need to stress. This is just basic quantum mechanics. These are, what are they called again? What's this notation called again? But these are states, okay? And then what happens is we've got superposition of them, and as soon as one state is discovered, then all of the other states go to 0, okay? So it just gives you, like, we've got, like, this is, like, the probability. Quantum mechanics is basically just almost entirely statistics. Yeah.
Where you measure it, the electron can exist in what's called a quantum superposition, where these coefficients indicate the relative probability of finding the electron in one state or the other. Now, it's hard to imagine how this enables the incredible computing power of quantum computers without considering 2 interacting quantum bits. Hello. Hi.
Yes, wave
Now
particles
there
collapse
are
upon
4
measurement.
possible states of these 2 electrons.
You could think that, well, that's just like...
So we got 2, so for example, yeah, it's like, now we've got the 2, these are the possible states the electrons are basically, yeah.
States of these 2 electrons.
You could think that, well, that's just like 2 bits of a classical computer, right? If you have 2 bits, you can write 00, 01, 10, 11, right? There's 4 numbers. But these are still just 2 bits of information, right? All I need to say to determine which one of the 4 numbers you have in your computer code is the value of the first bit and the value of the second bit. Right? Here instead, quantum mechanics allows me to make superposition of each one of these 4 states. So I can
So
write...
basically it's like now, like 1 is a state, 0 is a state, but 1 and 0 can be a state and 0 and 1 can be a state, basically. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, I'm messing it up even in my head. I haven't looked at this shit in years.
A quantum mechanical state, which is perfectly legitimate, that is some coefficient times this, plus some coefficient times that, plus some coefficient times that.
And you can add each of this, yeah.
So to determine the state of this 2-spin system, I need to give you 4 numbers, 4 coefficients. Whereas in the classical example of the 2 bits, I only need to give you 2 bits.
Yeah.
So this is how you understand why 2 qubits actually contain 4 bits of information. I need to give you 4 numbers to tell you the state of this system. Whereas here I only need 2. Now if we made 3 spins, we would have 8 different states. I need to give you 8 different numbers to define the state of those 3 spins. Whereas
it's always to the power of like it's always 2 to the power of how many electrons you have or how many qubits you have, I think. I don't know. Yeah.
Classical is just 3 bits. If you keep going, what you'll find is that the amount of equivalent classical information contained by n qubits is 2 to the power n classical bits.
So is this the one where they talk about computing power? Because that's what I wanted to mention, is like his discussion on how it's... I hope this is the one.
The power of exponentials tells you that once you have, let's say, 300 of those qubits in what we call the fully entangled state. So you must be able to create these really crazy states where there is a superposition of all 300s being one way and another way and another way and so on. Then you have like 2 to the 300 classical bits. which is as many particles as there are in the universe.
But there's a catch. Although the qubits can exist in any combination of states, when they are measured, they must fall into one of the basis states, and all the other information about the state before the measurement is lost.
So you don't want, generally, to have as the final result of your quantum computation something that is a very complicated superposition of states, because you cannot measure a superposition. You can only measure one of these basis states. Right?
Like down, down, up, up.
Yeah. So what you want is to design the logic operations that you need to get to the final computational result in such a way that the final result is something you're able to measure. It's just a unique state, essentially.
That's not trivial, is it?
It's not trivial. And it's essentially, I'm kind of stretching things here, but I guess it's to some degree the reason why quantum computers are not a replacement for classical computers.
There we go.
No, they're not. They're not universally faster. They're only faster for special types of calculations where you can use the fact that you have all these quantum superpositions available to you at the same time to do some kind of computational parallelism. If you just want to watch a video in high definition or browse the internet or write some document in Word, they're not going to give you any particular improvement if you need to use a classical algorithm to get to the result. So you should not think of a quantum computer as something where every operation is faster. In fact, every operation is probably going to be slower than in the computer you have on the desk. But it's a computer where the number of operations required to arrive at the result is exponentially small. Okay? So the improvement is not in the speed of the individual operation, is in the total number of operations you need to arrive at the result. But that is only the case in particular types of calculations, in particular algorithms. It's not universally the case. Which is why it's not a replacement of a classical computer.
Sorry, I just had to prove a point. Let's go back to this. It's okay. No, there's no problem. It's just, but this is why, and I don't want, and by the way, this is why, like, and you guys know this is something I'm very passionate about. Scientific communication has failed us. Okay? It's completely fine to have these wrong opinions, because I had those wrong opinions too before I watched that video. And people are correct. It's great for security. But the thing is, people have these jaded opinions because of pop science media about, like, actual technology, and it is worrying because, like, it worries me because then you get people thinking that there is going to be this infinite progression of things, because that's the way that these businesses have pivoted their companies around. Infinite progression. But that's not going to happen.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
And that's, I'm talking just purely in terms of, like, the tech that you have in your hand. There's obviously going to be always progression in the sciences as a whole, right? We're always learning. Okay, there's always going to be new stuff that we can discover. But there is a limit to how fast we can make the devices that we have and how powerful that we can make them. In 2018, people laughed at me when I said, if you can't make the chip denser, make it bigger. And AMD 2 years ago, so we glued two processors together. Yeah, look at AMD fucking CPUs. Like, there is going to, it is, and I just want everyone to realize, like, this is like Theranos shit, okay? Like, thinking that, like, one day you're gonna have, like, a contact lens that you put in your eye and it's the same tech inside of your fucking phone. No. It's just not possible. And I feel like Apple in general has created this narrative with what Steve Jobs said he would like, you know, make fucking people compete against one another to make the iPhone as small as possible. And you know what? It worked there because the technology was still very new and we were still decreasing the size of transistors, but we're reaching the point where they're not going to be able to get any smaller. And that is going to be, there's going to have to be a massive pivot in the way in which our world works.
And then someone's like, Dad, it's an...
And
it's
in the
an
meantime, because companies know this, but they haven't pivoted their business models around this fact, in the meantime, you just get sold shit that is going to break in 5 years.
advertisement. And I'm like, well, why is my product playing an
2 years.
advertisement to me? It's over-designed. Like, I don't mind coming up to speed with new technology. If like the new
and that's why this stuff makes me angry, because I feel like when this shit comes out, it is being condescending and infantilizing to the fact that we are human beings. Like when I see like fucking like VR, like the Google Lens, and it's like, oh cool, you can fucking like, you know, vacuum better. It is like, we know that it's just about trying to delay as much as possible this final plateau of like how small transistors can be.
technology is demonstrably adding some value to my life in exchange for having to learn it. But I'm not going to learn it just so like some punk kid who can't even dunk a basketball is like, you're out of touch. You know, you're not based just because you're 17 years old. You're just contemporary. To become based, you have to derive principles within yourself and then live according to those principles. So you got to give me like a good reason to get an Apple.
What do you think about using organic matter, like real neurons to process? There are some successful projects in the matter. Organic matter requires a different source of energy that is less, like, it's going to be less useful to human beings. It's inefficient, yes. Yes. Another thing, it's inefficient, just like our bodies are very inefficient, you know. Yeah, it's also technology we don't quite understand yet. Like, definitely that's technology that will go there, but just think about it, that's not solving the problem with like getting things as small as possible, shoving as many transistors as possible onto a chip, you know. But it's also I think organic matter is could be very useful. It just really depends, and the thing is, it also then it becomes more of like a, well, what is this organic matter doing? Is it alive? And then it becomes another thing of like, wait, like, you know, it becomes another thing entirely. No, fungus is very misunderstood. It will never be sentient, though. I still think that, like, it would be inefficient.
Apple Vision Pro. And like
think about slime mold. Oh, do you guys know about slime mold? I want to find the one where they get slime mold to trace the patterns. I think it was a there's one where they get slime mold like with they test it with fans and it's got memory. It must have been wired. Yes. Slime mold is incredible. Anyway, let's finish this Northern Line video. I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
Vacuuming is not a good reason. And I literally, like, in my entire life, I don't think I've ever forgotten about, like, the pasta on the stove. Maybe I've burned a quesadilla from time to time, but that's fucked up because the first side of the quesadilla takes, like, 80% of the time to cook, and the backside of the quesadilla takes 20%. So sometimes you do the calculation in your head and you're like, I'm going to give it the same amount of time on both sides. You fucked up because the pan got hot over the course of the first part. So then, anyway, you sound like my dad complaining about me getting my first computer. And you sound like some fucking hardline Solana user that's like, you sound like Benjamin Franklin going out with a kite and being like, hey, Benjamin, why are you flying a kite in a lightning storm? Like, you have to prove that the invention actually has merit. You can't just be like, well, they said that about the toilet too, and now there's one in every house.
My lord? What is it? A toilet, my lord. A toilet? You expect this court to do its business inside? We're not animals. We go outside like humans.
Like, you can't just argue from ad hominems, bro. So what is it? Is the pasta timer gonna change my life? Or is there another app coming out that's actually gonna win me over? People have been using VR goggles for years. I know they're using them. What does it have for me, though? I know it's like, oh, dude, I'm so sick of video games where you press the X button to swing a sword. Instead, I go like this. Ting, ting, ting. And then look, dude, you look down and there's a real potion bottle on your belt and you grab it. You go like that. Like, that's cool. Once or twice. I'm not saying I'll never adopt VR. I'm simply saying it's got to be better than Vacuum Simulator Pro and you'll never burn your pasta sauce while you're waiting for your noodles to be done. They got to give me something. Because I was like, no disrespect, Kate and I used the HTC Vive before literally like 99.9% of the population. We did a tech demo with game developers in Vancouver who built fantastic contraption with like one of the HR Geiger ones where like there's like a 7-inch diameter cable that plugged right into your brainstem that had to hang onto the ceiling. And while I was doing it, this was like 2015 or something like that, I was like, this is going to change the world. As somebody who didn't understand engineering at all, inherently in my brain, I was like, this makes perfect sense. I can experiment with like taking apart an airplane engine or something like that and then putting it back together, and it can give me feedback in real time, and I can see what things would actually look like instead of having to translate like text to visuals in my head. Maybe there's like industrial applications for that makes sense. But if they're going to hit the app that causes mass adoption, for me, it's not going to be FaceTime, visible timers on the screen, or I'm vacuuming up coins like some kind of fucking lab rat that's like, I just can't focus on vacuuming. Can you just put some kind of Skinner box in it so if I vacuum up enough coins, I can make it look like my vacuum is like a laser vacuum?
Did the stream quality make his head even look more shiny, or is that just his head? No, it's probably the stream quality. I mean, and I have to agree with him, the novelty is cool, but it's prohibitive at a point, not people enough, which means 1% of the most talented is not. And so it's like looking for hockey stars in a football country. Yeah, and the thing is with VR is like, I think it's like, I look at VR in the same way as I look at any other video game. Okay, you're gonna get some people that play Flight Simulator for the rest of their lives and they fucking love it, okay? And that's their thing, but you're not gonna get 90% of people to do that. And so that's what I see about this new tech, like with when you're putting like these fucking goggles on your face, is I just don't think, like, maybe there's initial gimmicky interest, but I honestly, first of all, don't think that like companies are going to actually want to mass adopt it. That's the one thing. Because I don't think the tech is going to ever be at a place where it's going to be as reliable as like a fucking laptop. And remember, laptops get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper every single year. That's tax write-off for the companies. Like, I just don't see it as anything other than like, it's going to be like a passion thing for a few tech bros. And I also think it's going to cause more people to be like not paying attention in the streets. And we're going to get countries like fucking Japan banning people from like wearing them in the streets because they've caused like car accidents by walking into the fucking road. And maybe some EU countries as well. Like, it makes life less safe as well. And that's the other end of it, is like, there's a certain level of alertness people need. Like, we have eyes for a reason. And some people are going to be really into it and go off, I say. But I just really get frustrated when people think that, like, this is the next best thing. Like, shut the fuck up.
I already fucking figured that shit out, okay?
And by the way, I will say one thing about Apple. The one thing Apple shines in is not setting its fucking the data of its user base, okay? As soon as Apple does that, like, that's like the one, it's the one company that, like, hasn't caved to it, okay? But it still fucking scares me. And especially when you got VR goggles on.
For people that are younger, that haven't had the build, that kind of like tenacity, that will help, and I'm not even against it. But I'm just saying I already solved that, like, in the firmware. I can clean the back. They already have that. They already have.
It also, there's another thing where it's like, and this is a real take that a lot of people I think are going to disagree with, but I feel like it gets to a point where like technology is trying to sell you stuff for your own self-improvement. When what you need to get better is just, like, you know, being more disciplined at doing the fucking, you know, at not leaving your pasta on. At, like, setting an alarm for it, or just not getting distracted, or you need to get better at, like, remembering to do the vacuuming. Like, there's a certain point where you have to, like, grow up a little bit. And I feel like this technology loves to sell you this idea that, oh no, you can still be, like, not solve these, you know, not do self-improvement, never have to improve yourself, you know. And you can just buy this instead. And it's not going to help. Anyway.
The chore enhancer. It's called Bluetooth earbuds and a podcast, okay? They just got to give me something a little bit more exciting. And it's not going to be shooting the bow and arrow. I'm sure they'll come up with something.
Also, like, you know, like, for me, like, I never use timers. Egg timers, I think, are very useful, especially, but, like, I don't really use timers for things. That's just me in general, like, when I'm cooking. I know that people need to, but just use your phone. Like, you don't need to fucking put on VR goggles. You already have a phone, and I think phones are great. I think it's good that we've got phones. I think they are beneficial to us, okay, as human beings. You don't need VR goggles. It's like, no, but you can set 2 timers. It's like, okay, fine. Like, just remember the difference in time between the 2 things. Just use some fucking math.
Something at some point. And then I'll be like, why didn't they need a second one? But they got to get the first one first. I think there's a global market for 5 computers, maybe. Ryan, you got me all wrong. You need to learn how to debate. Again, it's the same. What's the counter argument for the dudes who are all in on Monero? You know, who say, like, well, I've got my net worth in Bonk coin right now. Hey, that's pretty stupid. You know, they laughed at Thomas Edison, too, when he said he was going to invent a light bulb. That's true. They've also laughed at a bunch of stupid ideas. Like, it's a statement that inherently doesn't mean anything. You have to have it, like, instead of being like, this is how people felt about old technology, how about telling me why it's going to change the world? I'm waiting for the non-pasta. I would love to get onto it. Nobody knows yet. Okay, well then, as far as I'm concerned, then I'm right for now. Maybe it'll change. But for now, I feel like it's right. I didn't say the tech is worthless. I said it's worthless for me. Maybe you suck ass at vacuuming and cooking pasta. And that's not to say, again, that's...
I will say, in general, for mass adoption, the tech is worthless. Yeah, I will. I will say that it's probably going to be beneficial for those that have disabilities in some instance. And there'll be some very niche shit. But in general, the tech is fucking worthless. I'm sorry. Like, it is. Like, I don't know how to change. I don't know how to say anything other than it just makes me feel like these tech companies have such a small opinion of you that they think that like this is really going to be something you want.
That's all the technology is good for. But you got to tell me one of the things that it's actually good for. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep talking about the pasta timer and the vacuuming. Or the dude who is doing his laundry while watching Spider-Man in his field of view. Is the Peloton not just a game?
You know what it is? It's like the way people talk about it is like if the Nintendo Wii came out and then everybody said this is going to completely like, you know, revolutionize like how everyone exercises. Bro, everyone still goes to the fucking gym. They don't have like Nintendo Wiis in the gym. They did say that and they were fucking wrong. Now, obviously, there were a lot of people who probably lost a lot of weight and like got much more fit with the Nintendo Wii shit, okay? But people still exercise in a very similar way that they did fucking 50, 100 years ago. Like, we've got now technology that like facilitates that. Like, people have Apple Watches, and I think Apple Watches are good because they're especially like for health stuff. All right, I don't want one, but like, there's utility there.
Bicycle is, well, it's not really gamified the way I use it, for one. And secondly, no one's like, there's going to be a Peloton in everyone's household. Whenever someone's like, I'll just use a real bike,
If it's
I'm
fun,
like,
I'll buy it,
fucking
yeah,
go ahead.
no problem.
By all means. But I'm like, I'll just use my eyes. People are like, pfft, you would have been the dude taking a steamship across the Atlantic Ocean after they invented the jet. I'm like, I don't know. I can kind of look at a jet and be like, holy shit, that takes a 7-week trip and takes it to like 7 hours instead. That's kind of crazy. I can see the utility, but apparently my ass is not a forward thinker because I can remember that the noodles take 8 minutes to cook and the sauce is just done when you pour the noodles into it. I just gotta, if it had practical applications, which it might, you would be.
Where else would you boil it? Hold on. Okay, just for the Americans, there's this thing that we call a kettle. Here's one from Checkers. Let's make sure it's not gonna ask me to log in or anything. Okay. There's this thing called a kettle that you plug in to, I mean, you can get ones that you put on the stove, right? But you plug this into the wall. Yeah, apparently the chief goal of Apple was to get Air Force and military contracts. Okay, there we go. They're faster than stove kettles, by the way. Much faster. Because I know, because we have one of these for load shedding. Because we've got a gas stove.
Able to tell them to me instead of making personal attacks on my character. That's all I'm saying. You're actually, in my personal opinion, you're strengthening my argument by just insulting.
Why are the prices so high? Because it's in rands. Because I live in South Africa. It's a different currency, dude. I'm sorry, that's really funny, dude.
Me instead of attacking my position. Plus, I am not always anti-technology. You're right. I thought Quibi had a chance. Now, I was wrong. It made sense to me, bro. Vertical videos. Everybody's watching content on their phones. Vertical videos. We need vertical TV. It's the way to go. I was in a Quibi. I had to track down the producer on LinkedIn and get him to pay me the $100 he owed me. That sounds like it tracks. Did you think Threads had a chance? I don't know. It's a complicated situation. Because maybe like there was a time where I thought that like Twitter being ass means that it's the right opportunity for like another Twitter to show up. But I have increasingly come to...
Oh, is it something to do with the electricity? I love this guy. I love this YouTube channel, Technology Connections. Motherfucker has like an entire like video just on how washing machines work and like how you're using your washing machines wrong. And I love it, dude. I literally could sit there and watch it, dude. Yeah, dishwashers. Yeah, the dishwasher video, dude.
To this position that like Twitter is you cannot recreate Twitter. And it's not because it has any special sauce. It's just because it was born in a different world. And if you ask people to like buy into a new Twitter, you would be like, no, we know that it's fucking horrible for you now. This is like the difference between, like if you're already addicted to smoking cigarettes and someone was like, you're not addicted anymore. Do you want to try a cigarette? You would be like, absolutely not. It's going to kill me. But at the same time, if you were like, well, why don't you quit now?
I think he's actually
like,
right on this too.
I've already come this far.
And Northern Lion goes on Twitter a lot.
Thoughts on Neuralink? I think you could probably derive my thoughts on Neuralink based on my thoughts on augmented reality. Neuralink scares me more than it inspires me. I'm not trying to be a doomer. I'm very non-doomer, okay? But I'll just tell you my line of reasoning for this. You can remember, let's say you're 30 years old. Do you remember what life was like 10 years ago? Technology has changed a lot. It's improved a lot in the sense that like the processors got faster and you have more access to information. Do you think that that has caused your overall degree of life to improve? Are you happier now? Obviously, there's other things at play. You know, if you were 20, then you probably had less responsibility. If you're 30 now, you probably have more.
He's so base, dude. Oh my fucking god. I love Northern Lion so much.
For me, I feel like what actually determines the quality of my life is my habits, my relationships with the people around me, how I treat other people and how other people treat me. And that is like 90%. I have like a set thermostat of happiness that's at like 60. And then the way that I affect the world immediately around me and the way that it impacts me can change it like plus 20 or minus 20. I'm never hitting 100, but I'm never hitting 0. So I just feel like anytime people are like, this new piece of technology is going to change everything, I'm like, it might, but I really feel, without becoming a caricature, I feel like it changes a lot and then you get used to it and the people who reap the benefits are at the top. Like,
he's so based. I love him so much. Oh my god. Oh, I like... You don't get... Hold on. Okay, I love he's literally talking about capitalism without talking about capitalism, dude. This is fucking praxis.
Set thermostat of happiness that's at like 60, and then the way that I affect the world immediately around me and the way that it impacts me can change it like plus 20 or minus 20. I'm never hitting 100, but I'm never hitting 0. So I just feel like anytime people are like, this new piece of technology is going to change everything, I'm like, it might, but I really feel, without becoming a caricature, I feel like it changes a lot and then you get used to it and the people who reap the benefits are at the top. Like Instagram, Uber, the rise of social media, all of these things over the last like 10 years that have really taken off. They have added like a little bit of like quality of life, but mostly just siphoned off other people's money and pushed it to the people who like invented it. Or
He's literally talking about like how technology has removed people's means of production. Oh my god.
Or invested in the first place. Like I really think about like DoorDash. Like the people who invented DoorDash think that they have done a societal good, which is crazy to me because for like a couple of years I kind of like believed it. I was like, we used to just be able to get pizza and Chinese food delivered. We used to only be able to get pizza and Chinese food. That's crazy. Now we can get sushi delivered. Now we can get falafel delivered. Holy. then for like a couple of years, I was like, this is amazing.
Okay. You know how Hassan says that he actually like regrets being very open about exactly who he defined himself in politics in the beginning. He thinks that he could have a much larger impact, like if he had not said he was a socialist and had just been sort of talking about these issues without like that sort of definition. I don't think it would have really worked. But now I'm convinced, and this is my new conspiracy, that Northern Lion is a leftist plant here to do praxis. Yeah, he's a leftist sleeper cell dude.
Amazing. And then we're like 5 years later, and I'm like, I wish we could. Like nowadays, when my wife asks me what we should get for takeout or delivery, I'm like, please say pizza or Chinese, so that our $25 meal comes to like $31 with a $6 cash tip instead of $72. I don't know. I'm genuinely not like cynical in the sense that I'm like, this is killing the world. I'm more cynical in the sense that I'm like, I just feel like you get like a brief dopamine hit where you're like, wow, what an amazing invention. Then your level of contentness in life like acclimates to it in 6 months. And the only lasting impact is that you feel like you can't go back. This is why you end up with like people on social media are like, why aren't kids happy these days? You know, I would have killed for a smartphone in 1984. And you're like, well, yeah, obviously you would have killed for a smartphone in 1984, but they're depressed for like the same reasons that people have been depressed forever. They like have no hope for the future of the world. The economics of it are fucked up, like et cetera, et cetera. I guess over time I've come to believe that the things that would actually make life better for people are not like momentary dopamine hits of like new technology, like, oh, that we made like Netflix too, or like, you know, Amazon can deliver stuff to you in the sky, and instead like.
Someone in chat said, bury me, bury me.
Amazon can deliver stuff to you in the sky, and instead like fixing the housing crisis by constructing
borrow me, borrow me. That's so funny. If anybody wants to make like, I'm not finished with you. I want to add that I want to be borrowed to a sound command. I'll do it in a second. We'll watch the clip and I'll download the clip and I'll upload it.
Like a shitload more houses and stuff like that, and like more regulations that would force corporations to give their employees benefits or maybe even like a pension or something like that, so they don't feel like they have to leave their job once every year in order to get a salary buff because there's no corporate loyalty anymore and stuff like that. But instead, it's like, what are you complaining about, bro? There's TikTok now. And I'm like, well, I don't necessarily think TikTok's part of the problem, but I guess I don't think it's part of the solution. Maybe it'll have more than just pasta timers. And
I wonder what Northern Lion thinks the solution is. Northern Lion's also, like, he's still a fucking Norman, okay? He's still a lib, alright? Like, I don't really know. I don't think he's gonna ever be open about his political opinions. But he is very open that he thinks, like, any way in which the government is physically, like, putting money directly into, like social welfare programs, he's like, yes, more of that, please. Like, that's the one thing where I'm always like, he's so incredibly right on that. Like, and that comes from like that sort of level of understanding, trying to get that. For me, it's insane that he sort of has reached these opinions. He might be normal, but what he's letting out is really fucking good, dude. I just like, he's got a very leftist community. Okay, obviously that you're gonna have a lot more Normans and you're gonna have a lot more right wingers in his community because he's not like overt about politics. But like, he knows his community is very leftist. Like, it's why he, like, you know, in that landlord clip, he's like, hi, I don't think you know what kind of chat you're in right now. Like, you shouldn't be talking about this. And you can see in the chat when it's happening, it's like someone grab him. People typing landlord scum. No, he knows his audience very well. And you know what's one thing? Like, and this is not something like, and I want to be very honest with this. When he did that McDonald's ad, and he'd signed up for it, I think, before October the 7th, and people in his community got upset with him for BDS, he posted in his Discord, I never would have done it if I'd known, and I really apologize. And that was it. Like, he didn't go into the politics of what he was really talking about. He just said, I would not have done it. I did not know beforehand, and I signed a contract. And that was it, okay? He's very good at, like, not being goated into, like, you know what I mean? No, did I say BDSM? BDS, sorry. Look, I'm not a... yeah. No, I said it right? Okay, well then it was Sparks that got it wrong. Anyway.
It's HD vacuuming, but like, part of me is like, is this just DoorDash 3? Is this email again? Is this email 2? Me inventing email? This is crazy. I could talk to anybody at any point. Me using...
It's like if Hassan could avoid a single fucking stunlock. Hassan's stunlocks are very important, as if for those that don't know, but he does get stunlocked a lot. This is a stunlock right now, technically. Like, Hassan, like, the thing is, because all he does is talk and play games, like, you could define almost any conversation he gets into where he's arguing with chat as a stunlock.
Email in 2024? Oh, fuck. Anybody can contact me at any moment. I did read an article, and it was complaining about Gen Z employees entering the white-collar workforce. And this is how I know I'm not out of touch. Maybe I'm out of touch with the AR, but I'm still in touch by being cool with the youth of the nation. It was like, it's very frustrating to deal with Gen Z because many...
And it comes off as more genuine because he rarely does this, so it feels more natural. No, this is literally what he... I mean, he doesn't talk specifically about this stuff every single day, but this is the way he communicates every single day. You know, like, this is edited. He's still got a game open in the background. Okay, he doesn't go full screen to have conversations like this. This is edited.
Many of them choose not to log into their work emails when they're off the clock. And I'm like, that's fucking smart, bro. I'm not even stealing valor from millennials who have done that, because I understand that you're like, I can get ahead a little bit if I sign into my email when I'm at home. The problem is, as soon as you cast on the yoke, you can't cast it off, right? Like that.
I literally, a company that I worked for wanted me to be able to respond to emails 24/7, and I said, okay, if you want me to do that, then you need to give me a base fee every single week. I need like this base fee that I need to receive. If you want me to be able to respond to emails, then you have to like give me a base set down like fee. Because sometimes I don't get like emails. I don't get emails every single day, but like some days I'll get like 5 in a day and I have to respond to them. And I'm like, okay, well, if that's what you want, then you have to give me money. In France, it's banned by law. Yeah, not if you're in the gig economy though.
That's sick that when they leave their office, they're like, I'm just not gonna look at anything related to work unless you pay me to look at it. That's smart.
I love it when you suck me like that, and when you close them, give me the shivers 2 or 3, and baby, we're gonna go.
I love Northern Lights so much. I really, really do. And it's just these sorts of things, like knowing, like in the world, like you do have people that have these opinions, you know. We'll finish that.
And when you see the party's over, then you throw it right back. Was I close?
What was the, thank you for the Prime subs, thank you for the bits. What was it again? I think it's this one. Yeah.
Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Come away on my place, baby, you're a ring. Come away on my place, baby, you're a ring. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the
Okay, I'm definitely making this one of the new like gift subs commands. Like something like this.
Put a badge in the chat to identify ya. You're my subscribers. Thanks for 72 months. Get a badge in the chat to identify ya. You're my subscribers. You're my subscribers.
That's an original.
I want to find the original Sunflower subscribers. Flower subscribers. Northern line. Yeah.
You get a badge in the chat to identify ya. You're my subscribers. Thanks for 72 months.
Do you want to know how? No, this is really funny. Do you want to know how Northern Line knows such like he always knows new songs, and it's literally because of Peloton. Like it's funny because he does Peloton, and then he'll choose like they apparently the like rides are themed on like different kinds of music, and like so for example he knows like a lot of what's her face, the person who sings Munch. I can't remember her name now. Ice Spice, yeah. So he's like listened to an entire like Ice Spice like like Peloton ride, and so he's aware of the music. It's pretty funny.
Subs, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the tips. Come over to my place, baby, you're a wreck. That's an original. I made that up. The melody and everything. Ooh. I mean, ooh. That's good, baby. But I don't get like why they're talking about sunflowers in the song. Cause like, I mean, maybe I'm looking at it like too literally, but he's not a sunflower. He's a spider that he's like a man with spider powers. Should have been like, you know, you're a man spider. I think your web will shoot too much. Like if that had been the song, that would have made a lot of sense to me. But instead, there's like a weird metaphor or something. So many -2. The Friday thread is just gonna be all from Monday. Like best bits and worst bits are just gonna be all from Monday. I guess a skunk would be too much. Good song though, right? I don't know if this is controversial. I would say Sunflower by Post Malone, and I think there's another person featured on the track. I don't know really anything about Post Malone, but I think that's a good song. I don't know if anybody else has ever thought this, but I'll be the edible baguettes. I also think that Into the Spider-Verse, underrated movie. Like you never hear anybody talking about it. Popular song is good. Yeah, but like, I mean, that's kind of a take. Usually popular songs are not necessarily good. They just happen to be around, you know, in like the grocery store and stuff. I like any song that sounds like it was recorded from like a cassette deck in an abandoned Radio Shack. And that's what the production on Sunflower sounds like to me. Like it sounds like you're hearing the song from like a car driving by your house. I'm into that. There's something about that.
You were subscribers. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the bits. Ari at home really gotta, you know, take that. Anyway, and then, you know, do something with it. Can we hear the note song? Sure. It's so good. I've been trying to get... I've linked this to a song like 3 times now. Every single time he reads my message and like skips it, and that's fair enough. And it's because he didn't do like the voting for NIMS awards, and that's okay. But I'm just like convinced that eventually he's gonna click on it and like one day listen to it. He hasn't heard it. No, he hasn't.
You live in that house, you go to school there, then you work a couple of years on the field, and then you die. I fucking hate this place so bad. Removing.
The funniest part to me about this entire song is how he's complaining about like like Norway not having parking and like having to pay high taxes, which like so many of you in this chat right now would die to live in Norway. Like, so many of you would be like, please, yes, I'll pay more in taxes. I just don't want to fucking, you know. No, he's definitely a conservative Sakuragor anyway. But like more centrist, I'd say.
So much parking. Please, and they go back to Texas. I hate this stupid place. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Hello.
So is the sound okay? I walked away for a bit to get some more ice. Is it okay? Did it go fuck up? Sorry. Let me just quickly... Yeah. Hold on. Let me just change it over.
Yoinking is actually yoinking. Look at that yoinking. It's actually yoinking. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway.
Hello, we are doing Camp Knut to show the Twitch community, YouTube community, that it is possible for everyone. Thank you for staying here. Thank you for supporting the stream, so I can continue not having a normal job ever. Yeah, come on! Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Actually, yoinking. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway. Hello, I'm Knut. I'm from Norway.
It's such a good song, and you know what? I've listened to quite a few of Constera's songs, and this, I honestly think, Knut is the best. Even like Giga Mode is good. Well, we can listen to Giga Mode, but for me, the Knut song is just so good. Wait, actually, let's look at Moon reacting to it.
When's the last time you guys went Giga Mode? I'm just gonna... There you go. Turn down volume in game. Yeah. Yeah. Wave track. Giga.com. Yeah. Giga chat. Giga drugs. Yeah. Giga horny ass. We're gonna have a fucking Giga riot. Omega Giga dumb of hell. Giga.
That's how I look in real life, guys.
Going giga mode. Damn, those wicked as fuck. Damn, those wicked as fuck. Damn, those wicked as fuck. Shut up, you stupid bitch. Damn, those wicked as fuck. Damn, those wicked as fuck. Damn, those wicked as fuck.
Bro, I want the point in the song where he says like you will never be Japanese. Like that's my favorite part of this song. And I screen recorded and clipped it and posted it on YouTube under like a post about Hassan like talking about like being a weeb or whatever in Japan. And I remember Hassan opened his stream that day and like he literally had that video, like he clearly had just been looking at it before the start of stream. Because he probably had never heard the song before. Because I don't know why he had it like that tweet open in specifically. Anyway. But that was funny to me because he quickly closed it. But you'll see the part I'm talking about here, anyway.
Wait, the best part's coming up, guys.
Your booty real wet? Do it clap? Yeah. Do it fart? Yeah. Do it grip the meat? Yeah. It's tight? Yeah. One you sleep? Yeah. 2-year-old? Yeah. 3-year-old? Yeah. That's daddy. Time check. Giga ass. Yeah. Giga poop.
Dude, how do you find clips of me saying this shit?
We're gonna have a fucking giga riot. Omega giga dumb of hell. Giga, 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 giga.
When did I say Omega giga come of hell?
You'll never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You'll never be the protagonist in an anime. You'll never have superpowers that allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
Damn, those wickedness. Damn, those
That's where the pasta comes from, by the way, everyone. That's where the pasta comes from.
wickedness. Damn, those wickedness.
I'll show you the original clip now.
Damn, those wickedness.
Guys, stop looking at them like that.
Shut up, you stupid bitch. Damn, those wickedness. Damn, those wickedness. Shut up, you stupid bitch. Damn, those wickedness. Damn, those wickedness. Damn, those wickedness. Shut up, you stupid bitch.
It's so cool. Let me quickly show you. I uploaded it to my other channel. I need to actually change the name of this channel. Moon.
You will never be Japanese. You will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers that allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
No! NANI? 난다 그래! 무누무누 선나! You will rue the day! 무누무누 sama!
This was before he like literally said he was a weeb, by the way. And I honestly, everyone says like he was always joking, No, like I genuinely think he didn't think he was that big of a weeb. Because he had biased opinions about weebs, and he didn't think he was one of them. This song also like... No, but I think he did. I honestly, people always say like he put it on that he knew he wasn't a weeb. I do think there was a level of denial there. Anyway, okay. There is new chess drama. Do you guys want to get into it? We can also skip the chess drama. Are people interested in seeing the chess drama? Otherwise, we can skip it because I talked about it, but I feel like it's pretty meh. I like watching it. If you like it, I'll watch it. I actually just want to see what Hans Niemann just put out. Hold on. Well, Hans Niemann has gotten banned for, well, not banned. He's been not invited to, like, invitationals by, the St. Lucia Chess Club, which is a big chess club in America. And the thing is, like, I feel bad for him because I do think a lot of this criticism comes from that cheating scandal, which I'll be honest with you, he didn't handle very well himself, okay? But Magnus Carlsen was also still in the wrong. But I guess, like, if somebody is cheating, like, you have, like... The thing is, cheating is an existential threat to chess. And Hans Niemann's growth on paper did look weird, okay? So I can understand, like... But I do think it was bad of Magnus to bring it about. I think that, like, it did come from an more internal bias. But the thing is, Hans Niemann has this way of just deny, saying, like, he came out and said, I've never cheated, ever. And then he got thoroughly embarrassed by chess.com because he cheated when he was still a minor playing. No, he didn't actually have a butt plug. By the way, I just want everyone to understand that butt plug literally came from, like, a chat, like, a chatter's shitpost in Chessbro's chat that he read out. Like, it was a chatter, like an actual Twitch chatter that started that rumor, and that a Chessbro read out, and then it became like no, it was literally a shitpost. It's so funny. But the thing is, it was like, Hans Niemann, like, he did cheat, and he said, but they were for irrelevant matches, and everyone says, but he was a minor, but you don't understand, like, some of the best chess players in the world are minors at the moment, okay? And he said he never did it for important matches, then it turned out that he had actually done it for important matches on chess.com, where there had even been money on the line. And he was playing against other grandmasters, and so he got caught in these lies, even though he didn't cheat over the board. Even though even other chess players still will say, we don't know if he cheated, we don't know if he did. But so then what happened is he's been banned from this. I'll show you. What's his face? Yeah, this will summarize it, okay? And then we'll watch the new thing that just came out.
My friends, we've got another chess drama on our hands.
So he cheated when he, a while ago, like when he was still like up and coming on chess.com, okay? And chess.com had told him about it, but because he was a new up and coming thing, and it's actually not something that's entirely uncommon, it is something that still old grandmasters like get caught doing, but chess.com has a policy where, like, if it continues after they catch you and you're like a well-known chess player, that they give you some grace and they say, you need to stop this, like, this is not cool. So he cheated on online games and admitted he did, and it wasn't just like games with random people on chess.com, it was games with grandmasters, sometimes in chess.com tournaments, okay? But the thing is, when the chess scandal came out, he said he'd never cheated in his life, and he shouldn't have been accused of cheating then. I think Magnus Carlsen was wrong to do that. But I also can't fault Magnus Carlsen too much because Hans Niemann's growth has been very weird. But that's not to discount him. And Hans's reaction was, he really needs a PR manager. I'll say that much. Like, he's a very good chess player, but his default position is to be shocked and deny. And he went so far as to he sued Magnus, and I think the chess club as well. No, it was Magnus Carlsen and chess.com. I think the lawsuits got dropped. But then he also tried to sue Hikaru Nakamura, whose only crime was about talking about this cheating scandal on YouTube. So he went way too far, and his thing is he thinks this is all a conspiracy against him to like make it so that he's not going to be a good chess player and not be put forward. And I actually want to play you the video, so you'll get the initial stuff here, and then when he talks about the video, we can watch the video through Chessbra, because it is like the thing is like Hans Niemann has been wronged, but what you need to like the thing is about the chess world. Chess has got an existential crisis. Okay. There will be a point at which people can cheat in ways that are undetectable. And here's the difficult thing about chess. And if you don't know like about high-level chess, then listen up, because this is something that's really important about cheating. There is a way in chess in which you can cheat and completely get away with it. Because oftentimes in these high-level chess games, it's one move, okay? And once you've reached the point where you are so like good at chess, it's normally just one move in a game that you're uncertain about that will sort of just define the trajectory of the game. One or two moves. And so if you were to use software at those points, if you were to able to identify where those points were, there is a way that that could be undetected. Now, chess.com has a very advanced sort of algorithm of... No, it's, I mean, they're looking up to 20 moves ahead, T-Perm. Now, chess.com has got a very advanced algorithm that looks at your moves, also bases it off on toggle data. So now the thing is, toggle data can be misused, and they have to be very clear with it. So they only accuse someone of cheating on chess.com if they're like a GM or a high-level player, if they are certain. Because toggle data is how much you toggle on and off the web page. But a lot of chess players, you can ask them, they like watching Netflix while they're in tournaments with chess.com. Okay, chess players are fucking weird like that, okay? They've got like other shit on in the background. Like the biggest, like literally, they could... You know, like we've had games where Magnus Carlsen is like still got something on the oven and he hasn't fucking put a shirt on yet. So he runs to the board to make a move and like runs off to go check on something in the oven. Okay, they're like not the most organized motherfuckers. Okay? It's funny. But chess does have an existential crisis. And so being labeled a cheater in any regard is something that can taint your entire career, because people will not be able to get it out of their head like that this is something that you did once, even if you were a kid when you started getting good at chess. By the way, that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse just because you're a kid to like cheat. And it's really important to understand that, because most really good chess players were really good chess players when they were children. Like there's a few examples, like what's his face, the American one that they used as a pawn for the Soviet Union, the Cold War battles, the American guy, he actually, I think, started chess later in his life. The original Bobby Fischer, the original 9/11 Andy. Motherfucker had some very interesting takes, let me tell you that. Not in a good way, okay, about, you know, Jews and things like that, but he did laugh when the towers fell and said, finally, America's got what's coming to them. But yeah, he was very anti-Semitic. But did he say he would stop it? No, he hadn't cheated in years, that's the thing. But the thing is, he denied it initially, and that's like a big, like, red herring. Like, if you deny it initially, it's like... And then he was proven that it had been wrong and he had cheated while he was playing against other players that, like, you know, are very respectable. We're talking about like fucking Nepo, Jan Nepomniachtchi, like players like that who he cheated against on chess.com. And it's the same pattern here, in which now he's been banned because of his behavior. Well, not banned, he's like the St. Lucia Chess Club, which is a very prestigious chess club in America, has said, like, we don't want you to be part of our invitational events. Now, that doesn't mean events based on, like, just pure rating. It's specifically you get invited to these events, which does make up an entirety of a large, like, chunk of chess events because the thing is like when you're a high-level player like Hans Niemann, you want to play against other high-level players so you can gain rating. And there's only so many events that aren't invitational, but from this club, he's been banned just for 2024. St. Louis Chess Club. Sorry, not Lucia. St. Louis Chess Club. And it turns out that he had just been unresponsive and not, like, very gracious about... He had been very egotistical. Now, that's not, like, specifically anything that makes him the odd one out. Chess players are very egotistical. They do get into tantrums, and they can be really cold and not very friendly, especially when they've lost a game. But Hans destroyed his entire like hotel room, and somehow he thinks that like that wouldn't have harmed the relationship with the St. Louis Chess Club, but then the St. Louis Chess Club's got another story where actually, like, one of the employees, but we don't know if this is confirmed, but the thing is, Hans Niemann brought it up, one of the employees of, or, like, someone who lives in St. Louis said that the like, fines had to come out of his prize money, even though, like, it's very confusing, there's a lot of back and forth, but, like, the St. Louis Chess Club is like, we're not inviting you to invitationals this year based on your behavior, okay? So we're going to watch this, and then when he gets to the point of the video, I'll show you Chess Bra's reaction to the video, just because then we can get through this faster. I love chess drama. It's like, there's something about it that, like, really just, like, scratches an itch. It's always stuff like this, and, like, even on this sort of level, it's funny, you go watch Hikaru Nakamura, like, watch the same shit, and he's such a bad React Andy. Like, Hikaru Nakamura does not have a lot of stuff, like, a lot of thoughts. I'll be honest, I don't like Hikaru at all. Oh god, anyway. But, you know, he's still a very respectable chess player. I just don't think Hikaru Nakamura likes playing chess, you know what I mean? I think he just hates chess, but it's like the one thing he's really, really good at. Anyway.
This one has to do with the St. Louis Chess Club and Hans Niemann. Longtime watchers of my content, those of you that enjoy some Gotham chess, might be surprised that you're on this channel. That's because this is all happening pretty late in the evening here, and this is my second YouTube channel where I want to start posting a little bit more frequently, where I just sit back like this, I talk about some sort of issue in the chess world, unfiltered, unscripted, between 8 and 15 minutes, whatever, and I give you my opinion, which usually is balanced and fair, and I try to see both sides of things. Let me know if there's anything else you want to cover. I'm going to go into the candidates. I'm going to go into FIDE. This is the first video of this type. Anyway, Hans Niemann obviously was at the forefront of the whole Magnus thing, which actually did happen at the St. Louis Chess Club, but today this happened.
By the way, I'm just going to say I'm always going to be a Magnus Carlsen stan, not just because I think, like, he genuinely has changed chess for the better, but because he's fucking, like, I don't know his politics, and he could have some incredibly reactionary opinions, but his opinion on, like, trans people being able to compete in chess was so wonderful and so wholesome, and he was just like, I don't care. Like, let people play. Like, why are we doing this shit? And that was really sick. Because, yeah, it was... Because one thing that people don't understand about chess is, like, I want everyone to understand. No, they're not allowed to play in the women's section. If they're, like, transitioned. Okay? And I want to explain to you why. Like, he is so correct on that opinion, because the women's section in chess is nothing to do with the fact that women don't have big brains or good, like, analytical abilities. Okay? It's not based... That section, like, the fact that exists... No. It isn't... No. It's... Chess being gendered is so fucking stupid. Chess is actually not gendered. There's an open section, and then there's a women's section that is just for women. Why? Because chess clubs in general throughout history have been a boys' club. So, it's very difficult as a woman to, like... there's less like interest put into you, less money put into you in general, less like resources available to you if you want to get really, really good. And so it was always like the women's section's always been there to promote women in chess. It's never been to say that we need to keep men and women separate in chess, ever. Because you can, as a woman, join the open section and play with the men. It's just the men can't join that section because, like, and you can see this throughout history in these sorts of sports. Yes, and that's why people, and that's what, and this is because like the people who run FIDE are definitely like reactionary, okay, and definitely have forgotten the reason why the women's section exists in the first place, because they're probably fucking sexist as well. And so they have banned trans women from competing in the women's section, which most chess players will completely disagree with. Now, you're going to get some reactionary hog chess players that will agree with it, but Magnus Carlsen said, like, he thinks it's... I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was based as fuck. And so, like, for that, I will always be a Magnus stan. Because Magnus Carlsen is the most important voice in chess. Full stop. Like, there is no other more important voice in chess. I can't think of one other person.
As you see, I have a bunch of sports stuff in Syria trending on Twitter. The St. Louis Chess Club put out a statement that said the St. Louis Chess Club is committed to providing a world-class environment for all levels of chess players to play and enjoy chess. At our competitive tournaments, participants are expected to adhere to an agreement that outlines expectations of the players, etc. After consideration of recent events, St. Louis Chess Club has made the difficult decision
Maybe in India it's Anand. It could be Anand that still like has the most important, like the louder, like the voice that everyone will listen to. But yeah.
To extend an invitation to Hans Niemann to participate in any invitational tournaments organized by the club in 2024. This decision was based on his demonstrated inappropriate behavior, including damaging private property, rude comments, and an uncooperative attitude resulting in a failure to fulfill contractual obligations. This decision was not made lightly, etc., and hopefully it serves Hans to experience personal reflection and growth. Okay, so I have no idea what the hell this is, right? Like, I saw this today and went, excuse me? Like, so Hans is banned from invitational tournaments. I think what that means is tournaments like the Singfield Cup. They have a lot of classics. They like to invite a lot of strong players. I think he still is eligible to play the United States Chess Championship, which I don't think is an invitational.
No, it's not.
I think the United States Chess Championship is purely by qualification. But I don't know. They didn't specify. So 3 things led to this, okay? Inappropriate behavior, which includes damaging private property, rude comments, and an uncooperative attitude resulting in a failure to fulfill contractual obligations. 3 things: contractual obligations, rude comments, and private property. Destruction of private property, damaging. Okay, so I don't know what, like, I have no idea what any of this is about, so I'm just like you. And I started looking at the facts, right? Like Hans.
This is one of the most American men. He's not British at all. I'm pretty sure he's from Chicago.
Hans immediately tweeted, I'd like to immediately clarify on how completely inaccurate this is. I will be posting a full detailed
Chicago,
video
UK.
Over how the St. Louis Chess Club has treated me, how I've been blacklisted, but I was assured that I wouldn't be.
So this is Hans Niemann's response. He really, like, I'm sorry, dude, like...
He said that
essentially... And he's specifically, like, name-calling, organizers and managers of the Lewis Chess Club
Actually, he did not do a couple, like one interview during the United
Oh, it's an Inglourious Basterds joke? Sorry, okay.
States Championships, which he politely declined.
Oh, it's from New York. Okay, never mind.
And, you know, they seem to be committed to ruining the career of one of America's brightest talents.
He says this twice. I just want you to understand, like, he says, he says, like, why are they ignoring me? I'm one of the most America's brightest talents in chess. Like, it's very difficult to like Hans with what he's saying here. It's very annoying. I like, you come on, dude. I really don't like Hans Niemann at all. I don't think it's right what happened to him in the chessing, but he really needs to get a PR manager. Like, you're young, but come on, man, like... Yeah, he says, this is only an excuse that they've now conjured up on their decision to blacklist one of America's brightest talents. After weeks of ignored emails and calls, they have gone ahead and posted this letter. After I've tried to resolve the situation privately, they seem to be committed to ruining the career of one of America's brightest talents.
Which he said twice, which I wasn't a huge fan of. And he says that he's being, you know, blacklisted and a full video explanation will come out. Which he then did post.
Okay, so now we're going to jump over to Chessbra to see this video. Because I like Chessbra's analysis of this. It's very unbiased. Both, I like that... I do like that Gotham and Chessbra have been very unbiased in what they are, like, saying. They're not, like... very much, like, saying that, like, what happened to Hans is wrong, but, like, why this is incorrect as well. It's good. The case against Palworld. Ooh. Jack Saint. Oh no. Oh no, Jack Saint. Let's see. I love Jack Saint. We'll watch that later. So then, I love Chessbra as well. Jack's amazing.
There's been no correspondence regarding. Incessantly apologized and was supposed to be reinstated.
Okay, so we've seen this.
Correspondence regarding that aspect.
We'll get to the video here.
Maybe St. Louis. And hear what Hans has to say. Hans versus the St. Louis Chess Club.
Hello, everyone. This is going to be a full video to address the letter that has been released by St. Louis Chess Club. This letter is absolutely ridiculous, and I'm in complete disbelief. First, we're going to be going through the timeline and discussing in detail my relationship with the St. Louis Chess Club.
Like, we have a few questions, right? Before we watch the video, it's like, why did St. Louis release the video? The statement first, preemptively. Usually there'd be a reason there. It just doesn't make sense for an established organization to do that. Two, will Hans address what he did private property? Those are two of the main ones. And then three, curious about the private communications, rude comments, etc.
So by the way, Chessbra, it was a chatter in his chat that made the comment, like, could someone cheat using anal beads? And that's what started. Like, yes, you're right, Cleric. It is the pinnacle of all online drama. I love it so much. It just, like, I find it so fulfilling in a very, like, toxic way. I'm sorry, like, we've all got our things. Some people like to, you know, still look at LSF for some reason. This is my LSF. Okay. Yeah, it literally was a chatter. So never think, chat, just remember, you could start an international, like, media story based on, like, shit posting as well. Okay?
Because it's vague right now.
Literally one guide the entire media, dude.
Over the past year, but first we're going to read the letter and to discuss this. So the St. Louis Chess Club is committed to providing GM Hans Niemann lightly. So let's first address this third paragraph. Niemann demonstrated inappropriate behavior, and while I read this, I'm also going to read the private letter they sent. So when they refer to demonstrated inappropriate behavior, in an email to me, they wrote that I made rude comments. You know, rude. I don't really know what they mean by rude comments. I was never brought up to me that I made rude comments. It's seems like a very weird
What's
excuse.
frustrating about this is like his entire persona is always to fight stuff, even when he's in the wrong, and like even when he's not entirely sure. And it's just like the thing is, there's not enough money in chess to make every single tournament an open. Okay, where it's just based on rating. There's not enough money. So many of these things are going to be invitationals. A lot of it is to do with you have to be nice, okay? Can't be a fucking dick. You can be a dick if you're Magnus Carlsen, okay? Now that's not fair, right? But Magnus Carlsen is like literally, if for people that don't understand what Magnus Carlsen is to chess is what most people see as Mozart to music. He's just was so much further beyond every single other chess player we've ever seen in the world. And he's actually like not that much of an asshole. He can be. Magnus Carlsen used to have a Lichess account called Dr. Drunkenstein, and Lichess obviously sometimes has these big tournaments where like anybody can join in, and he would play bullet chess drunk, and that was so much fun, and he'd win. You know, anyway.
And
I mean, yeah, I'd be surprised if there's been no correspondence regarding that aspect.
What's bullet chess? This is bullet, I think, or this might be blitz. Yeah. Yeah, this is bullet. Look at the time on the clock. You literally get 30-second bullet games, by the way. 30 seconds on the clock. With no increment. Increment is every single time you play a piece, you get time back. Look at this. This is bullet chess.
You definitely can't do this for 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh boy. Oh, so heavy. You get me. So I cranked up and followed her to the floor. She cranked and said, I said, yeah. Oh boy. What the fuck is happening to my body or my internet connection?
Oh, GG.
There we go.
1 minute on the clock, look at that. I love, like... Magnus Carlsen is insane. You should have seen him, Magnus Carlsen, like, identifying famous chess games. And it's really quick.
I'm now going to be showing Magnus some historical chess positions. Let's see if he recognizes them. This position, I bet it looks familiar.
Yeah. This looks an awful lot like Tal Botvinnik. I think the continuation here was probably Queen D5 and then Rook A6 and Tal 1.
Yes.
Whoops. Okay, this is the 24th game from Seville, obviously.
You got that right. Shall I go on to the next one?
I was literally reading about this. Like, this is the book that is on my bedside table about the Kasparov-Karpov matches.
Does this ring any bells?
Yeah, this is the old Making One that Chucky missed. So this is Anand Ivanchuk from one of the Intel Rapid tournaments, probably from like 95 or something.
94, I think. But
94, yeah.
Yeah, you're completely correct. Now I'm going to play through an opening and stop me when you recognize the game, and if you can tell me who was playing black in this one.
Okay, sure.
Okay. So I'm sure you've seen this opening before.
Okay, it's gonna be Anand.
Against?
Zabata.
What year?
87, 88 maybe?
88, yeah.
Do you get how this is possible? This is just like got a very photogenetic memory, but also like this is a lot of training, but he's also naturally gifted at this. Okay, like as a kid he was naturally gifted at like remembering things. Like there's a whole documentary on him, it's pretty incredible. Like you know, he used to have like books as a kid, as his father says, like of all of the countries in the world, and like as a fucking 4-year-old could remember all of them and like not forget it. And so his father got him into chess, and in fact the reason why he got into chess was because he wanted to beat his sister who was into chess, and it just worked with him. I think I'm not entirely sure, but I don't want to like diagnose because I'm not entirely sure, but he struggled quite socially, so you know, it was one of the things that his parents thought would help him anyway. And from there, it just that he just took off. He played. He literally, as a 12-year-old, played fucking. What's his name? The guy is always in America, and it dunks on the Soviet Union. The Russian guy. Yeah, he played Kasparov when he was 12 and drew. And Kasparov at the time was the reigning world champion. What did he draw? The chess game. And Kasparov was very mean to him. Didn't shake his hand, like, wasn't congratulatory, was a fucking arsehole. Chess players at that sort of level, they are. But yeah, he was a little kid, fucking 12 years old. Okay, so he's, yeah, anyway. But the point is, little kid, 12-year-old playing like the grandmaster in chess. Drawing with him at an international fucking competition. Anyway.
I know what this is.
Okay, good one. So this is like top 3 worst chess memories that I have. This is the game Carlsen Howell from World Youth Championship 2002. I needed to win the last game. I was half a point in front of Jan Nepomniachtchi. The most annoying part I remember about that last round is that Jan Nepomniachtchi, who was playing against an Indonesian player, Susilo Dinata. I think he played a Caro-Kann as black. He had an extra pawn and a great position, and then he just collapsed. And I was losing my advantage as well, and I just remember just raging like crazy.
I could
but
tell, yeah.
Obviously it got David a bronze medal, so that's the good part.
It was all downhill from there. Wow, 19 years ago, and you still remember the game next to you.
I mean, this could have been some bull game or I played or something.
That's a good guess. That's a good guess.
I'm probably gonna need a hint.
Okay, it's from the entertainment industry.
It's okay. So black is down a queen. So from the first Harry Potter movie, they played the Scandinavian, and then they went knight c3, queen c6. So is it from that one?
Well done.
Thank you. Okay.
That's impressive.
Needed some serious hints, but
yeah, but it still could have been anything after the entertainment industry.
Good one though. Good
Okay.
one though. Good one.
Anyway.
And maybe St. Louis will publish something about it. It's pretty easy to make rude comments. At the same time, I'm not a big stickler to that. It really depends on the context. If you asked me, I would be totally fine with people trash talking at chess tournaments. That's you know it really depends on the context. You're making rude comments to the people running the event. It's like in sports, don't go for the referees and the organizers. If it's player on player, I mean, if you asked me, I'd allow a lot of things. However, I'm not in charge, but I'd like to hear more.
But not to the people
So
running
they also
events.
said my recent, and I'll read the first paragraph, of their specific email to me. They say your recent behavior has caused the St. Louis Chess Club to reevaluate your participation in.
How do we know that the rude comments weren't just a little autism? Shouldn't the St. Louis Chess Club be experienced with that?
See, this is very important here, and I love Chessbra for this opinion because this is a very Twitch chat comment. Like, how do we not know these rude comments were autism? But this is important to understand, is like, chess is a social game, okay? And a lot of chess players are autistic. But not a lot of, you know what I mean? Anyway, this response is very good, I think.
I think
It's not an excuse for behavior, yeah.
There's a lot of autism in chess, but it's not on the onus of. I don't think it's really on the onus of the chess clubs to be fully accommodating of that if it has like a negative slant. So I don't think that would be. If you could use that as an excuse, then you'd have like a bunch of chess players kind of doing whatever they wanted. I mean, you have to learn and work towards behavior. I mean, you just have to learn how to deal with it a little bit. Otherwise, yeah, you're not necessarily ready for the spotlight. But I don't know. I can't confirm. I don't know anything about that stuff, about the specific rude comments.
In our events. You have demonstrated a troubling pattern of highly inappropriate behavior, including damaging private property, rude comments, and an uncooperative attitude. So let's first address this. So
also, like, a lot of you in Twitch chat are autistic, and I would never excuse you being rude, ever. I don't care. And you know that. I'm very, very, like, clear about that. And I don't like it when others are rude to one another. I just got my diagnosis yesterday. Everyone in my family thinks I'm autistic. I've never gone for a diagnosis. I've done tests online that all say negative, but also I'm a woman. It's not easy to identify. But yeah, like, so I've never been diagnosed, but like, just my parents think I am. But yeah, it's not something that bothers me. I'm still able to, like, you know, so some social stuff is difficult for me, and I do get sucked into things. And there's some social stuff I just don't understand. But I also feel like everyone, you know, it's obviously a spectrum. No, it is. The signs of autism in women is very different. It's like heart attacks. Very different signs.
when they say highly inappropriate behavior, I don't know what implication they might have behind this. I have no idea what they're talking about. This supposed highly inappropriate behavior, including the rude comments, is completely news to me. Now, I will address, of course.
There is a bit of a pattern where Hans tends to act
Classic fucking chess streamer, terrible audio.
surprised or outraged. And if you're trying to be a reasonable observer, trying to be neutral, you kind of expect that it's probably somewhere in between if you're trying to not take any sides. But sometimes he kind of acts really shocked, as if it like comes from nowhere. That is surprising to me. First some sort of denial, then it's like, oh, I actually just did a little bit of, but like, outrage is, I mean, hard Yeah, I mean, just based on the past, it's hard to take the outrage very seriously.
The damage to private property. So this is something that's very important to address. So during a stay at the Chase Hotel at the U.S. Championship, there was an incident, and after a very difficult tournament and difficult games, I damaged a few things in the hotel room. Now, the damage that was done was I can give some details. There is an incident report, but the long story short is that I apologized. I paid a fine, and
You know what's one of my the funniest things in chess? Like, there's this grandmaster. Okay, and I actually think he taught Hans Niemann, but that's besides the point. There's this grandmaster who also got caught cheating through chess.com. And do you want to hear his excuse for why he was cheating? It's so insanely funny. It always like makes me laugh. Okay, he said that he was teaching at the time using chess.com, and he had a room full of students, and then they were calling out the best moves, but one of the students actually was using an engine to generate the moves and was always saying the best moves. And so that's why, because the student was using the generator and he was just inputting it. And the thing is, when you're at that level, like, you can hear other chess players say, when you're at that level and there's a student saying those sorts of things, like, no. You can tell if a student's cheating. Like, it's easy, for, especially if it's every single move computer generated. Okay? I love, the drama is insane, dude. Anyway. Didn't he refuse to name the student, but people theorized that Hans was in that class as well? It doesn't matter. It's a lie either way, Glacier Rays. Like any other, like, GM that heard that story was like, okay, and that's a fucking lie. The thing is like, the thing is, human beings are never going to be as good as computers. That's it. Like, you're never going to be as good as fish stock. Ever. So it's easy to tell.
No damage, no one was harmed. It was simply some remotes and
no
stuff
one was harmed,
were damaged, and some other things were damaged as well. The details don't matter. Of course, I'm very apologetic for the damage done to the hotel room, and of course, it was a mistake and something that in the heat of the moment after a difficult chess game, I sincerely apologize for. But the truth is that this reason for my damage to the hotel has absolutely nothing to do with why I've been blacklisted. Now,
I mean, we have to just pause it there, Hans. We have to talk about what you just said and just absorb that. Damaging the private property. Okay, I mean, it just sounds like you really trashed the hotel room. Kind of playing it like said nobody was harmed. You can read the incident report. I mean, it sounds like the St. Louis Chess Club, when they put that part, it's rooted in truth. And then he's just trying to take the opportunity to frame it in a way that...
You're correct. This is, like, computer moves sometimes make completely no sense, especially from the perspective of a student and a grandmaster, and it's only like a slight, like, variation along the line. And generally, even with computer moves, most human beings would maybe go for the second best move because it's just not a train of thought that is very easy to access and like could be just way too convoluted for a tiny advantage. For a tiny advantage that it also depends on, like, the thing is, computers are also flawed by, like, one thing that people don't realize is chess is very psychological, okay? Like, it's not just about being good at the game. I'm only rated 900, so I only make dog shit moves. I'm not a good chess player either, don't worry. Like, being 900 means nothing. I've got no, I like, just still play. If you play and you enjoy it, then that's great. You know, it doesn't matter how you're rated. It's just about, like, you enjoying it. It's like a puzzle to solve. It's fun, you know?
That's digestible for people from the outside. Me personally, if somebody trashes a hotel room, I don't think that's a horrific crime or anything like that. Pay the fine, maybe banned from the hotel. But as I said in the previous video, if you're expecting to get invitations in chess, that's just not the way to do it.
When I last played chess seriously, I was around about a 1,200, I think. Some games I played better than others, but that's how it is. But yeah, that's not really that good. But like, I enjoyed it, and I want to get back into chess. You know what I want to do? There's a chess.com plugin where your Twitch chat can play against you. I really want to do that with you guys.
I mean, it's just not the way to do it. And in tennis, at least, some famous players, John McEnroe, or these days, Nick Kyrgios, you're kind of smashing your own racket. People still don't like it, but it's your own stuff. But it's not like the worst crime to me, but I don't like that when he first reacted to the St. Louis letter, he said it was like, you know, false or whatever, not true, and he didn't respond to the private property comment in that. Here he is, and clearly damaging private property was done, maybe even more than that, for there to be a serious incident report or a permanent ban from the hotel.
No, don't be upset.
point-
Don't say no private property, okay? Like, this has nothing to do with capitalism, okay? Like, this is when you are a chess club, you have relationships with hotels. They give you better prices for the people that are playing to stay in. You form a relationship, okay? If one of the players fucks up the room, then that damages that relationship. It's not about, like, you know, people protecting private property over, like, human beings in terms of, like, you know, a police response. This is about, like, someone fucking up their hotel room because they're angry that they lost a chess game. And then he says the damage wasn't extensive, but then he explains the damage and it sounds pretty extensive. And then also it seems that, like, he didn't act, and he says he paid the fine graciously, which is really like, oh god, come on, dude. But then also it seems that the St. Louis Chess Club disagrees with that because apparently the hotel room, like, cost came out of his prize winnings, so he didn't pay the fine.
And I'd like to provide context.
Like,
But
don't
that's
say, oh, it's heat in the
unconfirmed, though.
moment, stuff like that. People don't need to hear that. Say you trashed a hotel room, you're really pissed off about the chess result.
But trashing your
Next,
hotel
to
room
what-
isn't like the end of the world. If you were apologetic afterwards and very like, I'm really sorry and gracious, then, you know, other chess players have done that before, but it's what comes after. Like, the St. Louis Chess Club has to have a reason, okay? They're not, like, specifically bigoted against Hans, okay? Chess players are not, especially organizers, like, remember, they're dealing with kids a lot of the time. They're not completely unreasonable. Like, they have to deal with kids in these competitions. Of course they're not going to be fucking unreasonable. Like, little 12-year-olds. And I know, like, a lot of chess club runners, and they accommodate a lot, okay? Maybe it's different for St. Louis Chess Club because it's so prestigious. But also, I need to make it very clear, there's not a lot of fucking money in chess, okay? Like, this is not... they're not doing this for an insane economic reason. A lot of it's based off of relationships and stuff. Anyway, let's see. We still don't know entirely, like, what happened. But it's frustrating that Hans Niemann always is saying, but they're doing this because they're conspiring against me. They're conspiring against me. They don't want me to win. I have the potential to be the GM of, and he does think he's going to be the Grand Master in chess, and he might be, because that's what he's posting on YouTube. And I'm sorry, like, it is a little bit cringe. Like, it is. Like, Hans, I'm sorry, it's a little bit cringe to be doing this, Hans Niemann. I'm sorry, like, I'm going to say it's fucking cringe. Like, like, no other Grandmaster's ever done this. The Journey to World Chess Champion. He's posting every single day. I just think it's really fucking cringe, dude. Like, please, why are you doing this? Anyway. I'll be back
Why
in a
this is
second.
not
I
the
just
real
need the
reason.
bathroom.
So we have to now go back to the fall of 2022. So after the Singfield Cup, I played.
The problem with Hans is, in these situations, is he does things that hurt his case. He might have a case about some of his points, but he's hurting himself every step of the way. He's giving material. He's not like an innocent actor in the whole thing. There's ways to prevent some of the things he's doing, and then he has a much stronger case. He didn't trash his hotel room, then the whole thing would sound very vague from the St. Louis Chess Club. It's just the problem is just giving all this material, and yeah, like that's on him.
In the Fall Chess Classic and the US Championship.
It ruins his points, is what I'm saying. He might have points. I'm not saying they're not there.
Invitations that were already secured before. However, in January 2023, everything changed. Now I'd like to detail different emails and times that I reached out to Tony Rich and Joy Bray, who are the manager of the club, and the times that they ignored me. Because while they might say now and might invent this inappropriate behavior and use the hotel as damage, another thing I should say about the hotel is that I was actually going to be unbanned by the hotel. The hotel, I had reached out to the hotel, I had incessantly apologized. I paid a very large fine, very graciously.
What kind of comment is that? What? I paid a very large fine very graciously. What? Gracious. Okay. I paid bail very graciously. That's a funny one. No, there wasn't nothing gracious about that. You paid a fine because you were fined. It's better to pay the hotel the fine. A, you owe them. B, you don't want the police to get involved, presumably, and just have a whole damage assessment and things like that. Like, what that comment is a bit like, you can.
The thing is, you know what's so funny is like, what did he just say? Hold on, I missed that.
Tell there's a kid at like hotel the fine. A, you owe them.
Yeah.
B, you don't want the police to get involved, presumably, and just have a whole damage assessment and things like that. Like, what that comment is a bit like, you can tell there's a kid in there.
And I had gotten in touch with the hotel, and they had told me on the phone, and I quote, the guest relations told me, there's a 99% chance that I will unban you from the hotel, and I'll approve your request. And he said that he will give me official confirmation the next day. Now,
and the thing is that here's the thing is he never like talks about this ever again because he didn't get the official confirmation, and maybe the person working at the hotel didn't know the extent of what you did. You never got the official confirmation, and you ended up being permanently banned from the Chase Hotel for life. So what happened? Like, I just don't understand why he's saying this, because it just... Look, this would turn out so much better if he just took a step back and, like just put his ego down a bit, because the way he's acting as if he should be treated like Magnus Carlsen, but, like, at his age, no one was treating Magnus Carlsen like this. Also, Magnus was, like Carlsen was... He's, like, the first of his kind to be... Like, even, like, I've seen, like, Alireza Firouzja acting like a fucking piece of shit. But, like, when he takes the loss, and then when the officials say no, like, sorry, he fucking takes it, okay? And Alireza Firouzja is an incredible chess player. Like, I would say maybe on the same level as Hans, maybe he's a bit below Hans, but, like, also someone to watch in terms of who can be, like, the new, like, world chess champion in, like, the next, you know, decade or so. And so it's very frustrating to see this level of behavior from someone, because the thing is like, it's frustrating because you don't want to do this thing where, like, you're saying you're not Magnus Carlsen, but you aren't Magnus Carlsen. Like, people are not going to treat you as if you're Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen is, as I said before, the first person in, like, the world to ever be so good at chess and have such a profound impact on the sport. Like, the marketing that Magnus Carlsen has done for chess has been extreme. Firouzja is, like, top 5 in the world. Yeah, he's incredible. Luckily, Anish never gets mad because he only draws. Anish. Bro, watching Anish play is so funny. Who's the fucking GM that always brings a banana to the board with him? It's not Ian. There's a fucking chess player that always brings a banana to the board with him. Levon. I've actually met Levon Aronian. Fuck, Levon. I feel so fucking bad for Levon. Like, his like, wife who he loved died in, like, a terrible fucking, car accident. And she was so young and they'd just gotten married. And it's just was devastating. And she was also a chess player and fuck, I feel so bad for him. I just feel like terrible. Anyway.
When someone says to you that there's a 99% chance that they're going to accept your apology and understand that as a 20-year-old kid going through difficult times in a difficult game, that it's possible in the heat of the moment to make a mistake and lash out. But I've incessantly apologized for this. And point is, this has nothing to do with them, with them blacklisting me. So instead of them unbanning me from the hotel, I would ask St. Louis, when they were about to unban me, did you have any conversations with the hotel? Because after the hotel told me that it was a 99% chance, and I quote, 99% chance, this is a direct quote, that I'd be unbanned, what would cause them to have such a change of heart? Who could have influenced
We can only speculate.
to have a change of heart to keep me banned from the hotel? So now...
But I will say, look, on Hans
why...
Niemann's side, this does suck. But the thing is, he needs to fucking suck it up. You know why? Because it's only for the year of 2024. He didn't get a permanent ban from St. Louis. He got a ban for 1 year from only invitationals. That's not like the ones that are based on merit and annual ELO, okay? Like, I think he needs to fucking take it. But the thing is, like, the chess community, like, they understand his position so well and they see his potential and they respect him to the extent that you've got, like, fucking Gotham Chess saying, like, is there a way he could still play in these competitions if, like, he gets an Airbnb instead? You know, like, and these are very, like, unbiased, really good people. Like, I really like Gotham Chess. And so he's still got people supporting him, but he just has no... it's just there's never any, like... Because the thing is, I'm just taking it back to, like, that whole chess scandal where, like, he like, the fact that he wanted to sue fucking Hikaru Nakamura for, like, reporting on the stuff and causing drama and profiting off of the fucking chess drama. Like, someone who is not involved at all. I don't think even Hikaru was playing at that fucking competition. It's just, yeah, like, I think they're just saying, like, you need to change your behavior.
Why? Something like that would change so drastically. And whose interest it would
defamation.
be to have an excuse.
But the thing is, like, then he has to sue. Then he has to sue all of the other fucking chess GMs that also posted videos on YouTube. Like, all of that. No, the thing is okay. I love that Twitch chat always brings up the butt plug because it's funny because, like, once again, that was literally a Twitch chatter that Chessbra read out. Like, it was unserious, it was a Twitch chatter shit post, and the media, like, got fucking one guide.
So, now let's go through the details. So, on January 2nd, I sent an email to Tony Rich, it was ignored. On January 22nd, I sent another email, and it was ignored. I sent a third email to Tony Rich, this is 2023, by the way, February 5th, asked about the Classic, no response. And then again, so then, the tournaments had passed, I was not going to be invited to the American Cup or the Spring Chess Classic. So then later on, when the Summer Chess Classic was approaching, June 18th, email to Tony Rich and Kayla Demi ignored. June 20th, I emailed Tony Rich and Kayla Demi. Tony replied on the 21st, saying that he'll be in touch with me soon and that he was busy. He never replied to me. After 3 consecutive emails, only then did Caleb Demley reply telling you that there was no spot for me to play. And the funniest thing about this Summer Chess Classic is that they were so desperate to find players to play the Summer Chess Classic that they posted on Instagram searching for an emergency player, while me, the American player, significantly higher rated in the tournament, was begging to play. They could have solved that problem very quickly. Then I'll go through text message. On January 8th, text message to Tony Rich, ignored. January 10th, text message to Tony Rich, ignored. January 5th, text message to Joy Gray, ignored. January 8th, text message, ignored. January 10th.
I think there needs to be some context from Hans as to where things...
Also, like, he needs to, like, what were these text messages about? Like, he's not saying what he was saying in these text messages or what he was asking for. He vaguely says it was to resolve things. But, like, what were they about? And also, like, he now uses this whole, like, lack of communication from these people that work at a club that he's contacting, okay? Like, they don't have to respond to you, dude. You know, and now he says because he was they say he was unresponsive in a competition, i.e. like someone, an organizer would call him up and he wouldn't answer his phone in the middle of a competition, which is like, you have to be able to be contacted, right? So that the games can continue. And he uses that to say, but like, why is there a difference there? But it's like, bro, like... And we don't know what the fucking, like, messages were about.
How things ended when he was last at the chess club. Sounds like he's expecting these emails to be replied. Normally they do reply to the emails, but the Sinquefield Cup happened in August 2022. How like Rex spoke positively about Hans in interviews as the main guy behind the chess club. So just what was his personal relationship with these people before these emails were sent? The things, and like, were there rude comments? Is he gonna, like, was he just always on good terms with them? And then the cheating?
Because I think he sent messages like this. Because it just fits his personality. I think he was sending essays, like, being like, why can I not be in these things? Anyway. But the thing is, he's not willing to fucking reveal these messages. So it's very frustrating. Because I want to be on Hans' side with this, because I do think Hans should not have been accused of cheating by Magnus, okay? I think that there should have been, like... I do think his growth is very weird, okay? And it doesn't, like, add up entirely, but that he can be an anomaly. That's fine. And that's why you'll even see other chess players saying, like, we don't know if he cheated, we don't know if he does, because to them it was weird as well, okay? But I don't think he cheated over the board, okay? And I think he was treated poorly, but what made it worse was the fact that he didn't come out and say, like, I had cheated in the past, until, like, chess.com proved that he had. And then it just made the entire thing worse, because it showed that he wasn't willing to be open and honest. And a lot of GMs have cheated in the past online, okay? And they just say, okay, like, I had a weak moment, and they never do it again. And no one's fucking blacklisting them. And people think it's just Magnus. Magnus is not playing in these fucking tournaments. Magnus is, like, almost checked out of chess. Not entirely, but, like, to a large extent. Anyway.
Scandal happened, and then they stopped responding. Like, there should be some context provided for kind of the lead up to these emails being sent. Because if the relationship was already in a bad state beforehand, it's not necessarily you're being blacklisted, just people don't want to work with you. I mean, you kind of just earn that situation where... So I'm just curious.
Left a voicemail, ignored.
If none of that happened, yeah, it sucks when you don't get an email. Even if they don't want to invite you, it's nice to get a response instead of being ignored. But I'm really curious about what happened before then.
The point is that I sent them so many emails, sent them so many calls, and they ignored me. And back in 2023, they had absolutely no excuse to, first of all, not respond to my emails. Second of all, to invite me to tournaments. And you would think that they would have the common decency.
I mean, Magnus is very old and his brain is in his shop. That's not the reason why he stopped playing chess, okay? He did have a lot of, like losing streaks, like, before he ended, but he'd been talking about it for a while, and he's still, like, the highest rated player in the world, ever. Like, yeah, his brain is, like, not gonna go down, but I don't think it's, like, that extreme. I think he's just fucking... I think he just doesn't like... the community of chess. I think he just doesn't want to be... I think Magnus has got lots of other interests. Pretty interesting character. You know that Magnus Carlsen was the... It's actually funny. Let me show you this. World chess champion, the highest ranked chess player in the world. And then this former live #1 fantasy Premier League player. Like, he's still playing a lot of chess, okay? And he's still very involved. Like, everything is still about chess. What's this? New story? Endless possibilities, surprising twists. What's this? Wissen, is it Weissenhaus? Oh, this is going on right now. This is literally going on right now. I'm pretty sure. I saw this earlier on my YouTube feed. And it's with Ding Li Rin, right? Yeah. Fuck, I do love chess. I'm one of those people I can sit and, like, watch chess games. It's... There's something really comforting about fucking putting, like the Tata Steel tournament on the TV and just sitting and watching it and, like, chilling. Anyway.
Reply. So then...
Well, we shouldn't throw out the word common decency too much. Mr. Neiman.
I was able to get in contact, and I got no reply. So finally, before in August, before the U.S. Championship, I reached out to Joy Bray, and I had told her that, you know...
okay, this is good.
There had been some lapses in communication with the club. I was disappointed that I wasn't being invited, and I addressed the issues. And on the phone, we got on the phone with Joy and Tony, and I was explaining to them and asking them why they didn't respond to my emails, why they didn't invite me to any tournaments. And Tony Rich's exact words to me were, well, you know, responding to your emails wasn't really the first thing on my mind. And they were making all these excuses, saying, oh, we didn't invite you because of this or that, and saying, oh, I was busy, I forgot, and it wasn't my priority. And then when I asked about some certain tournaments, they said, well, these are private tournaments, we don't have to invite you. But, you know, you would think that an American organization that at one point thought that I was worthy of a wild card to the Singfield Cup would think that they should at least reply to an email. It just shows such level of disrespect.
So, just so you guys understand what a wild card is, so the thing is with chess is it takes a while, especially at this sort of level, to increase your elo. And, like, when you're beating other players with a similar elo, it's incremental. Like, you can maybe gain, like, out of a competition, like, 1 point. So they bring in a lower rated player that they think has got potential. Because if this player is as good as they think they are, then they can gain a lot of rating and become one of, like, the best. That's what a wild card is. Normally a younger player, new to the chess scene, got a lot of potential. That's a wild card.
And you know, it's inexplicable So finally,
He is very
on this
entitled.
call, I was assured, and I quote, by Tony Rich, they said, "You are not blacklisted by the club. Everything is okay. You are not blacklisted. Next year, we will invite you to tournaments. We'll let you know. We'll let you to tournaments." Now, of course, this unfortunate incident.
I think there's just information that we're not privy to. That, like, I think that he, to be honest with you, just based on his personality, the speculation, he was a lot more rude to people than we know of, in more of a, like, very combative way. And I think he has got growing up to do. He's 20 years old. But the thing is, like, you can't, with chess players, like, be like, give them an excuse just because they're 20 years old. Because that's chess. You're gonna have fucking, like, 12-year-olds playing against, like, 60-year-olds. That's chess, okay? The 12-year-old has to know that they once they touch a piece in chess, that they have to move that piece. That's just the rules of the game, okay? They have to know to, like, hit the clock. They can't complain if, like, you have, there's certain things that you have to do. They also need to know that you can't be a fucking dick to the organizers of these events. There isn't a lot of money in chess. At the top, yeah. But most of the money Magnus Carlsen makes are off probably, like, doing adverts and you know, his relationship that he has. I don't know if he's still with Chess, was it Chess Base? No, that's the software. Chess24, I think. I think he's now with chess.com. I don't know. But yeah, it's there isn't an insane amount of money in chess. They merged with chess.com. Bro, people hate chess.com, and I just, like, I find chess.com annoying, but I don't think they're nearly as bad as, like, most how corporate they could be. Because they could be insanely corporate. And I do like what's his name who runs chess.com. Like, he's always been very open and honest and shit. And they genuinely, I do think, have been good at, like, promoting the sport. Even though Lee Chess, 100% better, okay? Because just chess.com is monetized, Lee Chess is free.
Happens. I'm very sorry for this. This is, of course, a mistake. But let's not forget another player who caused some other serious damages to tournaments and also, you know, violated contracts and who wasn't punished the same way. So I find it quite ironic.
He's comparing himself to
The little
Magnus
mistake
here.
I make, which I do admit is a mistake, and I've apologized for, and I've paid the fine, and I've done everything I can to rectify the situation. I'm being treated.
I mean, I don't think these angry video responses are gonna do it. I think even if you are a hand supporter watching this, it's like you're not the world against me kind of attitude when tournaments are invitational, and then comparing yourself to Magnus, and you could make the case that he's making about Magnus violating tournament conduct, stuff like that. But, you know, a world champion with a 20-year track record is going to have more privilege than you when it comes to private tournaments. Chess is mainly private tournaments, invitational. Yeah, like, that's been earned. There's merit there. It's not some totally equal playing field in chess. Otherwise, we'd all get invited, and you know, like it's no, like, so. But yeah, you can. If he's referencing Magnus, I mean, that's you haven't, especially with what, you know, like the persona you're trying to give off. It's not the same.
Like every single little thing I can do is a reason, you know, for punishment. So, to continue with this, I would like to go on 2024. So they assured this was everything would be okay, and
okay, everyone, it's time to drop the facts. On September 5th, I sent an email to Chessbra. It was ignored. On November 5th, I sent an email to Eric, ignored. On January 5th, I sent a voicemail to Eric. It was blatantly ignored. Finally, I reached out to Lethbridge Chess on Tinder with feet pics after we had a 99% match, and that was also inevitably ignored. This is terrible treatment. Don't support these guys. Indeed, some freshly cooked pasta right here. Good
Pasta
stuff.
in the chat.
Oh, Planet Chess Club, you're right. I haven't been very
No,
teaching.
it's
You're right.
pasta. He's talking to his Twitch chat.
about Planet Chess Club.
Again, back to the letter. They said to
I'm
me
gonna
that
speed this up a bit.
did not fulfill.
I'm gonna speed this up because I want. But are you guys enjoying this? Do you guys understand why I love chess drama so much? Like after seeing this, like even if you've never played chess before, or like you like chess and you're not that good, like me, do you guys understand why it's just so fucking like spicy and fun?
Obligation. So, to read this, they said that they're trying to say that I fulfill contractual obligation. So let's give context to this. So, first of all, let's make it clear. I think that I think that if they want to say that because I denied one interview that I violated contractual obligations, I would like them to make a list of every single time a chess player at any tournament has ever denied an interview because of them being emotional, and then them, putting a force.
He's basically saying, but other people have done it too. But it really depends on the relationship that those people tried to foster after they did it, okay? Has Magnus Carlsen probably broken shit after he lost stuff at a chess tournament? Yes. Was he probably, like, far more humble afterwards? Probably. Like, Magnus Carlsen used to do all these tournaments with his dad. His dad, like, gave up his job to, like, just take him to all these tournaments to make, like, and his dad is ultimately, like, his dad was fucking amazing with him. Yeah, snooker drama is insane. And was he probably a petulant little kid? Yeah. But like, bro, you can't solve this shit by saying no you. Like, just fucking take the L. Get a PR manager. Stop being so egotistical. As I'm saying, like, this is why it's frustrating, because we can see it comes from ego. We know it comes from ego. Like, look at this. Like he's been,
hello, YouTube. He's
been releasing the videos every single day saying Journey to World Chess Champion. And I'm sorry, but like, I think it's really cool that he wants to obviously be World Chess Champion, but like, you have to have a lot of ego to do this. I'm sorry, like, you are a really good chess player. You are. You were wronged in that cheating drama. I do not think it should have happened. But it's very weird.
Welcome to Day 7, Journey to World Chess Champion. There's nothing as healing as the human touch. Those are Bobby Fischer's final words before he passed away in Reykjavik, Iceland. Some of you may...
He's not quoting Bobby Fischer, is he? Or I know he's another really good American chess player, but you can't be quoting Bobby Fischer, dude. Like, there are other Bobby Fischer quotes that, like, you don't want to fucking quote, dude.
on a contract. This is ridiculous. I did so many interviews during this tournament. And if you look
Bobby Fischer was a very interesting character. He wrote like an entire like book, I'm pretty sure, I might be getting it wrong, of just like checkmates. So all the people that know chess are gonna laugh at this right now. But every single like checkmate that like he was trying to create was just about how to get back rank checkmates. Just like an entire book about back rank checkmates. A back rank checkmate, for those that don't know, is when the king is trapped behind the line of pieces and it can't escape, so you use a rook or a queen. Let me show you. So it's a very common checkmate, but for this is a back rank checkmate here. Like, so if it's white to move and you put there and the king can't do anything, that's a back rank checkmate. And I'm pretty sure you wrote an entire book. This is what my friend who's really big in chess did, yeah. Bobby Fischer was like the original 9/11 Andy, by the way. Go look up on YouTube Bobby Fischer 9/11. But yeah, no, you don't want to be on board with Bobby Fischer's fucking opinions, okay?
The views of the interview.
I mean, this is just lack of awareness. I even defended this point in the previous video. Other players have missed interviews. That's not why you're being blacklisted. It's a combination of everything. There's
Yeah,
a lot
like
of
missing interviews is like literally not a big deal. Like in these competitions, they miss interviews all the time.
characters that I guess are risk-free. Every player's maybe missed an interview or has a bad day and they just decide not to do it. It's happened with a lot of players, but not everybody's trashed the hotel room and the rude comments. We need more info on that, but it's not just one allegation. It's a combination combined with the fact that you're not entitled to invitations. You're not even blacklisted, you're just lower.
Bro, I straight up just want the St. Louis Chess Club to just be like, leak all the DMs, dude. Please, like, come on. Come on, like, come on. Because it just does feel like the only way he's going to be changed is, like, just by being humiliated. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know, because, like, he has been humiliated before and he hasn't changed his, like, stance, and he still lied about shit. So it's, I don't know, but please just release the DMs, dude. Come on.
In somebody's invite list.
Great interviews. I was very talkative to them. I was very nice to them. And I promoted the tournament heavily by giving them interviews. And one day,
So you got to stop making these points because they're not good
fatigued,
points.
I said, I'm sorry, I don't want to give an interview.
That's fine.
I would hope that you are not conflating, them understanding that after a draw, not a win, a draw, that I'm really not in the mood to do an interview.
So Hans has this perspective that they put that in the letter because they're against him. Like they're using that one incident to kind of paint the whole picture of him being a bad guy. So he's gonna drill this point pretty hard. I don't think missing an interview is the end of the world, and I don't think too many organizers would defend that, especially if you've done interviews every other day. But contractually,
I'd be happy
they're
to
not
discuss
wrong.
the game in a future interview. And I hope that they are not conflating something like this to a serious thing, like not, fulfilling contractual obligations. Now, another thing in their letter that they've included was that I would like to. That is honestly the most ridiculous part of the letter. So, third, your refusal to provide interviews. False. I declined one interview. As stipulated in the contract, reflects a lack of professionalism and cooperation. Well, I would say that not responding to my interview, my emails for over a year, and posting a letter so brashy is also quite unprofessional. Then they say, moreover, your constant failure to answer phone calls. Let me get some water. I'm so sorry, guys. This is just ridiculous.
But what's the point of this?
So you're saying his failure to answer phone calls during the fucking chess tournament ongoing is comparable to like them not answering his emails? Nah, I'm sorry, dude. Like, chess tournaments have got a lot of people working on them. It's very difficult to get chess players at the board at the time that they're supposed to be at the board. You got a lot of different personalities, a lot of different interests in those personalities, a lot of different like people from all over the world. A lot of time blindness. I'm not even kidding. It is difficult to get chess players at the board when they need to be at the board. But if you need to make sure you're contactable.
The video, is he trying to get invites? What's
Moreover,
going on?
your constant failure to answer phone calls and respond to messages from senior staff members demonstrates a disregard for essential communication protocols within.
Let me play that last.
No, I think skipping one interview they used as like an example of like the pattern of behavior. Skipping one interview is not like the biggest deal. Okay, all chess players have done it. They'll just say, "I'm sorry, I'm not like wanting to do this interview right now." Like all big chess players have done it. It depends on the context. It depends on what kind of interview it is, first of all. Like, normally they're post-game interviews, but maybe it was something different. We don't know.
They say, moreover, your constant failure to answer phone calls.
I liked Hans before. Hans has never been someone I've liked. I've always found him to be very egotistical and annoying and... You know what? I've always found him to be very, very, very American in the worst way possible. If that makes sense. Like, exceptionally, me. And, I cannot do wrong.
And respond to messages from senior staff members.
And not all Americans are like this. I'm using a stereotype. As I said, most of you are Americans. Do not take that personally, please. You know exactly who I'm talking about.
Demonstrates a disregard for essential communication protocols within. I'm sorry. I cannot watch this seriously. I'm trying to be calm, but I have just outlined, like, dozens like instances where my calls, emails are ignored, and they're telling me in a letter that I
But you didn't say what you said in the emails. We don't know how you were talking to these people.
ignored. So I've always been so eager to contact them.
If you are so like, if you're thinking that this is such like a profound thing, leak the fucking emails, leak the DMs. If you think that they're going to support your case, you're already reading out an email that they specifically sent you, but you're not posting images of the email. There's a reason for that. There's some editing going on. I'm sorry, like, I don't want to be against Hans Niemann because I do think, like, with the chess stuff and the cheating, like, he was done a wrong thing, and it is going to have an impact on, like, his future chess career. But his response and the way in which he treats others in chess, the thing is, chess is a social game, okay? People do not care how fucking good you are if you're an asshole, unless you're like Magnus Carlsen. And you know what? Magnus Carlsen isn't a fucking asshole. Like, he has had a... And I will defend him, but you know why? Because he fucking defended, like, trans players being able to play in, like, the women's section in chess, okay? And for that, I will defend him through fucking everything, okay? Sorry. Like, going against FIDE like that and saying, like, he thinks it's ridiculous was cool. Even though he didn't say it as, like, clearly and didn't, like, outline exactly what was happening, like, I thought that was fucking sick, okay?
Because I would love the opportunity to compete in the tournament. So for this reason, and this is absolutely insane. And
I mean, is Hans saying they made that up? Is it possible that during the tournament he wasn't
And by the
available?
way, just so everyone knows, like, Magnus Carlsen is not opposed to people being better than him at chess. He has said the most wonderful and like things that make your heart like warm about Alireza Firouzja, about how he thinks he's going to be like the next big thing and he has got so much potential. Like, Magnus Carlsen is interested in chess, like, continuing to be like this thing. And I know I'm a fucking Magnus Carlsen stan. I know he's not like a fucking perfect actor. He's still a human being. I know he's done some fucking shitty things, but I've never seen like Magnus Carlsen like ever do something wrong like this and not like profusely apologize in a very humble way and saying like, I'm going to change my behavior.
Via phone or email, like he was trashing his hotel room. They were calling him about it. He wasn't answering. Is that a possibility? Like, I think Hans could make a better case in his videos if he tries to not just like.
Yes. I mean,
you know.
Look, I think it was. Okay, I don't want to like bias people against Jan Nepomniachtchi, but I'm pretty sure Jan has got some very reactionary opinions. If I remember correctly, it's one of the reasons why I unfollowed him on Twitter. I can't remember exactly. I think it was Jan, but. Yeah.
Totally negate all the points and not even like.
Lot of fucking hogs in chess. Okay.
The other side is rooted in truth or where they're coming from, and that they're like, you know, like. What are they just making that point up entirely? Did any staff members contact you? It's just totally made up. Like he's comparing it now when he's phoning the club. The contract is for during the tournament. So when you compare, I've tried to contact the chess club, phone and email them. That's just day-to-day communication where nobody owes anything.
Chess is very diverse, and it's not just for nerds.
Some things that's during a specific period. So you just have to address
As
that.
I said before, I've said to you guys over and over again, the one thing that I loved about chess, and why I love like chess in general, is you would be surprised at how many people are into chess from so many different backgrounds and different political opinions, and people who you would consider to be like absolute fucking normies who are good at chess. It would surprise you. Like, one day, go to a fucking local chess tournament. Just have a look at like the people playing.
Did they just make that up?
And that's why I love chess, because you can have people from the thing is with chess is you can become amazing at chess with very little resources as well, to the point where you can like, I mean, you need a certain lift at a point in your life. But I think, isn't Alireza Firouzja from Iran? No, not Iran. Where's he from again? I can't remember. But like he wasn't able to play under his country's flag. And I don't know what conditions he came from, but like you can have like chess players. Also, you can go to a chess tournament and you can have a fucking 60-year-old like play against like an 8-year-old. and the 8-year-old can win, and that's just chess. And I love it for that. I fuck FIDE and their archaic opinions. But chess is also something like you can literally go to a different country and not speak someone's language and be able to play chess with them. And that's why I love it so much, because it's such it's a game that enables you to connect with so many different people. In South Africa, chess clubs are important because there are often you're going to find chess clubs in very impoverished areas. And the kids there spend so much of their time like playing chess and getting good at it, and they don't come from these like very well-off backgrounds, but then this becomes such a like community for them. And for me, it's a very cheap game. And and that's why I love chess so much, because it is at the top. Yes, it becomes like very classist, and it used to be an incredibly classist game, but now chess is for the fucking people. And there's so many resources. You like literally, if you wanted to get into chess and you loved it enough, I promise you, by yourself, just watching YouTube videos, if you really cared, you could 100% get up to 1,300 or 1,500 Elo player easily. It's just about doing it every single day. There's probably a chess duel that I should do. You just have to not be afraid of making mistakes. One of my best friends is a very good chess player and a very good chess teacher. And when I'd go over and like, you know, I used to, you know, go over to his house and we'd drink and we'd smoke, and he used to force me to play chess games faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. And I learned so much through that, and I just love like the people that are attracted to chess, and how international it is. I really do like. Oh, play Bortle? Oh my god, let's go. I'm gonna add that. We're gonna do that every single day. Is it just a puzzle? Okay.
Both of the emails, you know, and like again, I don't want to show any private communication, but
It's
I
just-
assure you that if you look
just
at all
don't be
the
so
emails,
emotional.
all the times they just blatantly ignored me, and I haven't even gotten to all of them. So let's discuss 2024 and all the emails they've ignored, and also let's make this clear. I love that what the St. Louis Chess Club has done for chess. I'm eternally grateful for Rex and Jeannie seeing for support for chess.
Like, do you think there's a possibility they try to contact Hans after the room was trashed, or during it, or when people in the hotel heard it happening? Because you usually do hear it. I mean, is he going to, like,
And
it sounds like it probably happened. How did those comms go?
This is not targeted at Rex and Jeannie. They are absolutely amazing supporters of chess. This is targeted, and unfortunately, at the St. Louis, management, which is completely incompetent and is trying to ruin my career.
Incompetent.
So let's discuss all the times where I tried to stop this from going public and tried to resolve this publicly. So on January 5th, I said.
He's not helping himself out there. Rex and Jeannie appoint the management and are very close with them. So you're not trying to say Rex and Jeannie are good and management is bad. I mean,
Like he's literally name dropping people, and like saying like it's their problem, and like making it personal when it's just a year that they said they're not going to invite you to invitationals, and there clearly is a behavior problem here.
Tony and Joy have been running the club since the inception, and Rex and Jeannie, you know, are very happy with that. So it's not going to help.
I sent a formal apology to the St. Louis Chess Club, apologizing for the incident at the hotel. And in addition to that, I was apologizing to the hotel directly. And shortly after, I got in contact with the hotel, got in contact with the manager of guest relations, which, as I mentioned, told me that there was a 99% chance that I would be reinstated.
Yes, but
Again,
then they never got back to you, and you ended up being banned from the Chase Hotel. Maybe they didn't know the full information. Like, he has said this point 5 times now. Okay? Like, why are you bringing it up over and over again? Like, people can say things and not know the full context, and then learn the full context and change their minds.
I didn't reply to this. So I would like St. Louis to answer, did you speak to them? Did you have any influence in me remaining banned at the hotel? So
Like he thinks that like the chess club like intervened. And why would they? Why would they want to intervene? Because the thing is, like, why would they want to intervene to make sure he's permanently banned from these hotels? Think about it. The chess club wants to have a good relationship with this hotel because they get good rates for players to come. If they said, like, this player was really nice and, like, we'll completely unban him from the hotel and it's all fine, why would the St. Louis Chess Club say no to that? They just want to have good relationships with the hotels so it doesn't cost so much to, like, house all these fucking, like, chess players. It's really fucking annoying, dude. Like, think about this from the context of the club. Like, just think about it, dude. Like...
Okay, so this is 2024. So, yes, this is good. So this is 20. So on January 10th, 2024, I called Tony and Joy. I was ignored. On January 23rd, I called Tony and Joy. I was ignored. On January 24th, I called Tony and Joy. I was ignored. Last Tuesday, I called Tony and Joy, and I was ignored.
What?
Right before they posted the public letter, maybe 5 minutes before, I was publicly ignored.
Why are we back to this
I
again?
sent text messages.
But you said they sent you a private email as well, explaining exactly. So they actually did reply to your email, just not, like, immediately. They took time to speak to the management and come up with, like, a response to you. Because you read out the public email, the email that they sent you that wasn't public. They sent you, they sent you a private email and then they put out a public statement. Like, it's so frustrating.
You need context on how the existing relationship is really, like...
January 8th, Tony Richard was ignored. 10th was ignored. Then I sent more text messages on the 5th, 8th, and 10th. I even left a voicemail on the 10th. So I think I mixed up the dates. Sorry. Again, this is 2024.
Did you mend things after the hotel room incident?
5th were emails I sent. But again, perhaps the dates are confusing. I think it's painting a pretty clear picture that I've been trying to...
By the way, this sort of attitude is why most people don't like Hikaru Nakamura. I'm not kidding. Like, Hikaru Nakamura is a fucking arsehole. Hikaru Nakamura got upset with the Botes sisters because the Botes sisters had a higher view count than him, and he complained that it was because they were streaming in the just chatting category when they were playing chess. And, like, there's no rule on fucking Twitch that you need to, if you're playing, like, fucking chess, be not in the just chatting category. Okay, it's not like a fucking violent game, like, that would need restrictions, and that's new chess shit anyway. But Hikaru literally, like, has gone behind their back and, like, announced a different, like, Hikaru's a fucking arsehole, dude, and he's just as egotistical, but not in this way, and not to this extent. Anyway, Chessbra has got a good relationship with Hikaru, but I don't like Hikaru. I've never, like, enjoyed Hikaru. I think Hikaru was blessed with being incredibly good at chess, but I don't think he likes chess at all. Are you good at chess? I'm okay. I'll beat a Norman, but actually it depends. Some people are, like, naturally gifted with chess and they don't even know it. So, like, there are probably some people in this chat right now that I've never played chess that could beat me. I'm not very good, but I love chess.
I've been trying to get in contact, and my impression until this moment was that, of course, they're blacklisting me because they want to appease other people who they want to participate in their tournaments, you know? So, there's been some players missing from the Grand Chess Tour. I'd like to understand why, as you know, I at one point was apparently such a talented chess player where they gave me wildcard invitation to the Single Cup, and suddenly their respect and
I mean, look,
to be honest with you, most of you don't probably feel like you're bad at chess because you don't know how to get out of the opening and you don't know how to use your pawns correctly. If you want to get good at chess, I recommend I'll post it in the Discord later, a PDF of it. There's a really good endgames book on pawn endgames, and that will completely revolutionize your chess. Because there were a lot of games that I lost at competitions because I didn't know pawn endgames. Games that I was winning, like +7 points, and then I drew them or lost them. Because I didn't know pawn endgames. Yeah.
Most people aren't denying your talent, and people want to see players play.
And look at the London system for
The
white.
reason you're not getting invited isn't because of the quality of your chess. No, you can't stop bringing that up. You've done other things, like that's... so I don't know what to say there.
And support for me has completely disappeared, despite Rex Sinquefield's comments publicly supporting me. So it's very confusing to me when
Very confusing.
is acting differently from certain public things they say. So as you can see, I've sent multiple letters, and now I'd like to read other emails that I recently sent an email trying to resolve the situation.
I mean, he keeps repeating like specific instances of a text or email not being responded to. The relationship's already been severed. Hans has made rude comments to maybe staff. We don't know.
And
that
he's
rude
making them
comment
now.
part was added. He's trashed the hotel room. Their relationship is clearly not okay. Just keep like adding on these comments about every instance they didn't respond to. Like it's like an X or something. Like they're not owing you that. Like what's going on? Things didn't end on a good note, on a high note. And some things don't get fixed by email or a phone call. They get fixed in person. Sometimes you gotta fly there in person or try to get a meeting. Or they don't. They can even accept your apology, but that doesn't mean they want to work with you, or they don't want to work with you over other eligible people. Like not everything is owed here. That's just some.
So I sent an email
Entitlement I don't understand.
on January 31st, which was the first time they replied to me in all of January.
Like, here's the thing, and this is the same thing in sport. Like, there's meritocracy to a certain extent, but if you're an absolute asshole, like, okay, sport is different, but like, think about it. If you are like someone who's really horrible to everyone, he might not be picked for like the team, even if because the thing is like, yeah, it's different with sport because teamwork is important. But you guys understand what I'm saying, right? Like, there are other players. Like Elo really is just a result of like how many players you've been able to play. Not a lot of chess players are able to play everyone anyway, and it depends. Like some people should have much higher elos.
Seems that in the past month, all of my attempts to get in contact have been ignored. Multiple emails, calls, texts, and even a call to the club directly. I was in contact with the hotel, and the manager told me on the phone that there's a 99% chance that I will fulfill your request for your return to the hotel, and I'll give you official confirmation via email tomorrow. A couple of days passed, and I was unable to get in contact, and eventually I was told the request was denied. This was very surprising, as returning to the hotel would be a great way to put this unfortunate incident behind me. I'm still
And
in
this
contact
is
with the hotel,
sad
and will do
because
whatever I can
Hans
to rectify the
Niemann,
situation.
he is a very good chess player and he's got a lot of potential, but like, that doesn't matter. Like, if you're going to, there's not, as I've said before, there's not a lot of money in chess. People may think there is, but there isn't. Like, and why would they jeopardize, like, a good deal that might be necessary to run a tournament from a fucking hotel just so you can fucking play?
Since I'm unable to get in contact after multiple attempts, I plan to post a public letter as an attempt to open dialogue between me and the club. I intend to posting this on Friday at noon each time. If I do not receive a response by then, I'll post a letter. I hope that we can find a resolution. Kind regards, Hans.
There we go. Now we know why the St. Louis Chess Club posted this statement. Everyone's like, why would an established club do that? Doesn't that feel like they're throwing mud? Hans said he was going to take it public. So that answers one of the first questions of the previous video. He's saying he's going to take it public. They're blackmailing him, treating him poorly. He probably comes off a bit crazy from the chess club's perspective that he's emailing. If they have the perspective that this relationship is pretty much severed or it's not in a good state. So yeah, now we know why St. Louis published the statement they did. Now Hans is going back on the offensive, but they wanted to put something out so that they weren't just getting thrashed in public by the army.
So this was me trying to reach out to them after a month of no contact, not even a simple reply, and this behavior, of course, continuing from last year. They replied to me saying, "Dear Hans, thank you for reaching out. I want to confirm that your email has been received and is being given due consideration. The issues you've raised are significant, and the club is carefully deliberating."
Okay, Hassan is live, but I'm going to continue with this because I want to finish it so that I don't have to go back to this because there's new
Please
stuff.
be assured that we understand the importance of this matter. We're committed to handling it appropriately in a timely manner. I expect to have more detailed information to share with you in the coming days, likely in the next week. We appreciate your patience as we respond. So nothing in this sort of email
Guys,
seems
tomorrow
like
I have to make
ban
the
me for
police
that.
understand that a tweet I did was a joke. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's insane, real despot. Fuck. I said we should supply hazmat like we survived by the IDF. Oh god. Germany. Let's think. I'm trying to think of what I would say. It's fine. It's my first time. I think you should just say that you were making a You know what you could say? That you were saying that the IDF was underfunded. And that you were actually basically saying that like Hamas is basically as funded as the IDF. And you can just explain that basically you're actually just saying like, I don't know. They're probably going to look up the rest of your tweet history. But you could spin that. Like, you could spin it and say like, it's because the IDF is underfunded. Just like Hamas is, and it came off wrong. But you were actually just trying to say that like, the IDF is as funded as Hamas. That's probably what I would go for, but it depends on your tweet history.
And, it seemed like a very, just...
Yeah, dude, they caught Hans by surprise. He was probably excited when he got that email. Yeah, that's kind of... He was probably excited by that email. It sounded like they were working on a resolution. So, again, that gives me the indication that there was a total lack of awareness from Hans about his existing relationship with the chess club. He thinks they owe him something. He reads that email. He thinks they're sorry, most likely, and they're going to, like, work on a resolution. Meanwhile, they're quite unhappy with him, and that resolution that they're working on is to ban him. So I understand why he's shocked. He's threatening to go public. They send that email. He thinks they're working on making things right. Hello, Mapriel. Yes, we are. So, I mean...
Someone post a letter, so they can post a letter themselves, getting ahead of me.
Basically, Manor Monkey says, basically, he tried to extort them into saying they'll invite him to events with the threat of going public. Then they did it first. 5D chess kappa. Some would say that, Mannered Monkey.
And trying to paint pictures. So I respond to them, saying, this is... Then I saying, okay, so say, dear Tony, I appreciate your response, and I would like to address a few issues that I want to discuss as soon as possible. So, okay, it's a very long email. I'm not going to read it all. But the gist of it is that I discuss, for example, how the American Cup is coming up in March, and they invite Grigory Aparin and Sam Shankland.
Oh, yeah. So Hans now is trying to get an invite because he thinks they're working on solutions. That's interesting.
To this event, who are both lower rated than me. And
you're saying now these other players that are lower rated than me are getting invited. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm sorry. That's such a low fucking blow, dude. Like,
I've not been invited to the American Cup for the past 3 years. And
why haven't you been invited?
Considering my rating, considering my recent success, not in Croatia, my perseverance.
I mean, yeah, there's a reason why he hasn't been invited as well. There's more to this that we don't know.
That I would be invited. But not just invited, they would even respond to my email to tell me I'm invited. So I was discussing how I was upset by this, and I was discussing how I received no invitations to events, while other players with lower ratings and much older than me, like Sam Seven and Jeffrey Zhang, got many invitations, Ray Robson, all these guys get every invitation in the world, but I can't even get a response to an email.
Have any of those guys had issues with the chess club? Since this is an invitational tournament? Think about what the difference between you and them is, and reflect.
So I was discussing this, and I said to them, for example, I believe I must address these issues openly and honestly. Again, in this email, I will post the full thing later, but I want to conserve time. I tried so many times to handle this privately, to find a positive solution. I really, really do not want to disparage the club. But after they've posted this letter, without any warning, that is blatantly false, I have no choice but to discuss the truth and make everything public. This is, again, not my
blatantly false.
I have so much respect for the St. Louis Chess Club. I'm eternally grateful for everything you've said, but this I have to do this. So again, I hope that they would reply to me. They didn't reply to me. Then today, I sent them an email at 4. I said, I'd like to check in again. To reiterate, I'm very eager to get on a call to discuss this as soon as possible. Considering that there hasn't been any progress since the beginning of 2023, I don't want to get bogged down by forwarding emails and prefer to discuss everything openly and honestly on the phone or Zoom. As I mentioned in my first letter, I intend to post a public letter at noon Eastern. I can give you until the end of the workday, 6 p.m. Eastern, to give me a call to properly address everything and open a dialogue moving forward. Considering that my efforts in numerous attempts to resolve this issue since January at 2023...
He's giving them a timeline.
I believe this is the only way to move forward.
People say that I speak too slow.
Bro, he gave them a timeline saying, I want you to contact, I can give you this time to like contact me. It's like, bro, you can't be defining that shit, dude. He said, I want you to contact me by this. What the fuck?
I don't speak as quickly, speak as fast as the Americans like Hans and Hickey. But this is actually on 1x speed. So you're getting it 1x. This is very impressive.
Well, now it's 1.2.
I'm happy to run your schedule and speak whenever you're available. Kind regards, Holland. So I was trying everything just to speak to them. I don't want this to be public fodder, and drama. I don't want drama.
This is
I
not
want to
sped
play
up.
chess at the highest level.
This is
and I want to be
incredible.
given the opportunities that I deserve. So,
Well,
I'm
sped up
sorry,
for you
but
guys.
I have to discuss this too. So, again, it's really sort of unfortunate for me that I've had to do this. I didn't want to do this. But I hope that you can see the narrative of how they've, number one, completely ignored all of my emails. They haven't invited me to a single tournament that they weren't absolutely forced to. They've included in their private letter to me that I'm the one who is not communicating with them, and that's a reason for banning me. When I've literally showed like a year of like ignored emails, texts, calls,
You haven't literally showed anything. You could post receipts. That's normally what people do. But there's probably receipts of some other things included in that. That would show the full context. If you want to say literally showed, show the receipts.
It's absolutely mind-boggling that this can be used as an answer, and it's very, very unfortunate that they've taken this decision because their goal is to grow American chess. I'm an American-born chess player. I was born and raised in this country. I've given everything to chess, and I've worked so hard. And all I'm asking is to be treated like any other chess player, and to be given the opportunities that I deserve, and that people with significantly lower ratings than me get easily. So again, I hope that you guys understand that this is the truth, and again,
Like, do you see that he talks like it's a conspiracy? Bro, if those lower rated chess players acted like you, they wouldn't be playing either.
if there's any things I need to highlight more or their updates, of course I will discuss them. But it's very, very sad for me that as an American chess player, I don't.
Now he's trying to pull in this America stuff.
Supported in any part of the chess world. I feel ostracized.
This is some crazy
it's very
entitlement.
unfortunate. And I don't victimize myself. I never look at myself as a victim because I'm not a victim. You're only a victim if you.
Okay, that's some serious cap. He's only ever victimized himself, and sometimes he has been the victim. But come on, dude.
Let yourself be a victim. And I'm not going to let these attacks ruin my career. I will continue persevering and doing everything I can.
Was that an Andrew Tate quote or something?
I did not, I didn't have like a script I'm reading off. I have some things I wanted to talk about, but there could be updates. Again, this is an unscripted sort of just call that I need to call video to get everything out there, and there will be updates too soon. So I hope you guys watch this entire video, understand the full context, and I hope that going forward we can address injustices and highlight large chess organizations who are abusing their power. And I hope you all have a great day, and hopefully.
Okay. Oh, that's my first. Yeah, that was raw. First time watching it. It's just not a good look. I can understand a lot of people say, hey, I'm a fan of Hans. I thought he was mistreated during the Magna stuff. He got a lot of fans from that, and you can see some certain angles where if you can't prove the allegations, that, like this person's being treated badly. But there's probably some Hans viewers in the chat. This doesn't look like a good look to me. Do you agree? Like what's going on here? He's rambling. He's talking way too fast. It just doesn't make much sense, really. The points. It's not blatantly false. There's not some sort of big chess organizations trying to keep him out. This has much less merit if you're in the Hans camp than previous things. It just makes you look worse. You didn't show the receipt.
And then I want you guys to understand this. Like, we're skipping ahead here. He didn't show any of the receipts, but look at this. Then there's this other tweet.
Actually, that's a good idea. But seriously, the videos don't look good. Just too much rambling, and the points aren't very strong. And then if we see what else did he post? All right, so
then this is literally like someone on fucking Reddit.
I'm just trying to update everyone on the timeline. As far as I know, St. Louis hasn't posted anything else. And I want to hear Hans's perspective. I think the main point where I said, well, if you miss an interview, I don't think you should get docked for that. So I've defended that point, but that's clearly not the main point. It's a accumulation of things that have hurt his relationship with the chess club. It's not because you missed an interview, because I agree. And rude comments, I don't know what that means. Maybe somebody will show receipts. Hans Niemann says, it's funny to see employees of chess.com push this narrative. No mirrors, tiles, or marble tables were damaged. I was told by the manager of guest relations at the Chase Park Plaza that there was a 99% chance that I would be allowed back and that official confirmation would be sent via email the next day. Surprisingly, 3 days later, my request was denied, and they haven't replied to me since. I did break TV remotes, a lamp, an ironing board. Additionally, the glass frame of a painting was shattered, which, according to the hotel, pierced the couch and caused damage. As I've apologized many times to the club and hotel, I thought I could put this behind me. But let's not forget that I received 0 invitations from the St. Louis Chess Club before this incident. They are trying to make this about my supposed pattern of behavior when this is just their attempt at covering how they have not invited me to a single tournament in all of 2023 and won't in 2024. And I think he's tweeting at Mr. Dodgy. What is this Reddit comment? It is well known privately that Hans totally destroyed a room in the Chase Park Plaza Hotel in St. Louis during the US Championships after losing 2 in a row and trapping his queen against Robson. That was like the queen on A3 or something. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Causing thousands of dollars in damages in a room on the 6th floor. I believe the damage he caused was deducted off his prize money. He destroyed mirrors, tiles, the marble table, etc. He is banned for life from ever stepping foot in the Chase Park Hotel ever again. St. Louis does not want to talk about it publicly for good reasons, but pretty much every staff member and players in St. Louis know about this. Also, the staff in the Chase Hotel knows about it too. I didn't even know he broke chairs in Mexico. I wouldn't be surprised if he damaged other rooms in other hotels as well. P.S. I live in St. Louis and it is well known here. Okay. So here he's just combating Mr. Dodgy on Twitter.
So it's a Reddit comment, but he, like, maybe they're lying in the Reddit comment, but why are you fucking rising to it?
Unfortunately, people don't seem to have the patience to watch the entire 21-minute video. I have. I did all of it. I want to hear all perspectives. To summarize, for the entirety of 2023, St. Louis ignored calls and emails and didn't invite me to numerous tournaments that I would usually be invited to based on my rating. This shows that before any incident with the hotel, they had made up their mind about blacklisting me, and this is their only excuse. They still have provided 0 reason for their action.
They have provided reason, but it's okay. Anyway, so there's new stuff. And this just came out, like, yesterday. I would like to politely request the St. Louis Chess Club to release all of their communications to see what involvement they have had in my fine and denied reinstatement. I would also like them to provide a reason for not inviting me. Okay.
I'm going to summarize my last letter for everyone. Essentially, the most important details are that I would like to formally request the St. Louis Chess Club publicizes all of their communications with the hotel. I would like to know what influence they had over the fine. I would like to know if they had any influence over my ban staying in place. I would also like St. Louis to publicly disclose.
But you said you paid the fine. So you said you paid it graciously, so this doesn't make sense.
Every other player who's caused damage to a hotel room, particularly there was some, Ben Feingold said that there was a player who punched a hole in the wall, and they paid the fine for them. So I'm sure that in the history of them organizing tournaments, damage has been done to hotels, and I think it's really important to see, depending on the player, how they handled it and whether those people were banned or shadow banned, as I was before. So again, I've reached out to St. Louis again. I would love to speak to the club myself on the phone, not to handle this in stupid PR. So please, those are the summaries, and I want everything to be publicized, everything to be transparent and honest, and I hope that you guys can understand the complexity of the situation.
Holy fuck, dude. Okay. So that's the chess drama. I hope you guys understand why I love chess drama so much now. Alright, we're gonna do some SAP. And then probably some MasterChef, but let's see what Azan is up to. But I want to do this Bordel first.
Mommy's little gamer t-shirt. And just like my normal attire that I wear at the dog park. Dog owner here, don't give it to Kaya. It will kill her. Best of luck with the chocolate. No, I fed Kaya all the chocolate. Turns out Mr. Beast chocolate, very good for dogs. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's it. That was my morning.
I'm probably gonna be
That was
terrible at this.
morning, and then I, figured out what to cover today, story-wise. And I didn't really do much beyond that. Let's see the duffel bag. It's fine. I'll show it to you later. Will you react to Tucker Carlson's interview? I can't catch the stream. I'd like to see it later. Yes, I will react to Tucker Carlson's interview.
So here's the thing.
Gonna have all their...
I don't know who moves first. That's base, Darvik. Yeah, I saw that. Is it? Okay. The bottom always moves first. Okay.
Yeah, he did. He interrupted my life to give
I'm probably gonna be terrible at this.
an IRL ad, which is crazy.
You just have a look at the position.
Glory to Ankaristan. The gaming session yesterday was immaculate, comrade. No, I know. It is, will you address the accusations that you only game so you have an excuse to do accents? I will not address those accusations because they're correct.
Okay.
Okay.
Turning him down a bit because I need to think. And I'm going to think with you guys. Obviously, don't tell me the answer. So immediately you think, okay, I want to get my queen here so I can move it here. But here's the thing is we've got this shit happening here and immediately I can get pinned. So what could happen is, well, no, you can get pinned technically.
Architecture with this crowbar, with this Mr. Beast branded crowbar. This is so funny because it's like I'm going to do a crime. Okay, and I'm gonna use my Mr. Beast branded crowbar to do a.
No. So if I move queen here, then you pin me.
Don't be like premature with the news. Let's let Hassan set the pace.
Then queen moves here, but then queen takes queen, so they wouldn't do that.
Majority report again soon. Sure. I love majority report. Sam
So the pin is not a problem.
Sam Cedar is my favorite liberal. I think. Like if there was like a ranking of liberals, I think like John Oliver and Sam Cedar would be at the tippy top of that pile of like who has so consistently had the best takes as a liberal. What if you didn't press the button? Would the guy just stay outside for hours? I mean, I guess when you're a content creator,
But I'm gonna try that iteration.
About like the angle. Content creation is a lot like role.
Now, what would I do as white?
As well, obviously, and it's like the way you operate. No, Jon Stewart is definitely lower on that land of liberalism, but what I was gonna say is,
I think actually what I'd do is white.
What I was going to say,
because we move away. This is checkmate, right?
I feel like I have a role to fulfill here when I'm doing that kind of thing. I don't know about calling Sam a liberal. No, they're all like social democrats, I think.
And this is also checkmate.
Social democrat. John Oliver's a social democrat. Like I think they're real sock dems. You know what I mean? Not like the fake people online who act like they're sock dems, but they're the social democracy that they are LARPing as is like not early Swedish social democracy. Like we're not talking democratic socialist regime.
So I would want to keep this king in check.
Social democracy where it's like not really a social democracy.
So if queen here, let's just think about it. If queen here, we're in check. Okay, what if white says fuck? What if black says okay? Well, how can you check me now?
That like they're not real sock dems.
Then what does white do? Well,
they're like they're not real old school sock dems, but more so they are you know, they're just like neoliberals.
yeah. So that's not a good move for white. That check is not a good move because now what do? Do you take? And then you've got a queen versus rook.
I don't have enough time to do it. Real question, why isn't the main
When
mod? I asked the Macy's to be
pawns are even.
No. Favorite leftist under 80?
And this is also checkmate here.
I don't know. Dude, all the people that I hype up, all the people that I watch. Imagine trying to mod this chat. Yeah. Who's your least favorite?
So I probably would actually create an escape square for my king.
Really talks about tankies and talks about how like the real problem in America is the left. Like think about it this way. Like for example, I would say
Like here.
and I do not agree on a bunch of stuff, right? But regardless of like our differences in opinion when it comes to foreign policy,
You move here, then that's checkmate. If I move this here,
regular old like center left.
no, the queen's got to get involved.
Engage in that. You know what I mean? Like he just wants to do his Donald Trump videos and you know keep doing his Donald Trump videos.
I think the queen has to be sacked.
Respect that. Okay. He's like, nope, this is my lane. I love my Donald Trump.
No, but here is immediately checkmate, so...
I think Donald Trump is going crazy. He's right. Donald Trump is going crazy. We have our disagreements on Israel, certainly. Okay, everybody fucking calm down. But we have our disagreements on American foreign policy. But overall, he's not the type of dude who fucking... He's not the type of dude who just like spends a shit ton
What
of
would
time
White do?
constantly talking about like
Because White does not have tempo.
He's his own lane. He's a guy who covers the news from his framework, and he just covers the news. Do you understand what I'm saying? Whereas like there's a lot of shitters,
What you would want to do is you want the queen to be here.
Entire content revolves around their entire content revolves around like drama.
To force a queen swap.
What about Brian Taylor Cohen? Brian Tyler Cohen, another perfect example. Liberal guy, loves his liberalism. Philip DeFranco, kind of liberal, also loves their liberalism. They talk about their stuff. They talk about.
So it might just be check. Unfortunately, that's all that can be done.
But like,
so then.
For me, it's like it's great.
King here.
It's great. Do your own thing. You know they're doing their own thing.
But then it's mate in one move. Oh no. No, it is mate in a move. I don't know, because like. There has to be something else that White can do. Let's see. So then you go. Okay, well.
Okay, dude. DeFranco has farmed you before plenty of times. Yeah. Well.
Mate. Okay, so it's saying no.
You don't dislike people for differences in.
Oh no, it's White's move. The king moved. Oh, okay. No. I think this is correct then.
My political disagreements revolve around how bloodthirsty someone will be and how much
I think this is correct.
Time and effort they spend on justifying bloodlust, right?
Okay, that's pretty correct.
And I feel like it's dependent on like their analysis. Like I will always have disagreements with people, especially as it pertains to foreign policy. That's like one area that I am very, very different than
that was
many
fun.
People on. You're a one-issue viber? No, for me it's just like, look.
All right, let's play some Zap.
I know what my opinion is on the world. I know what my opinion is on. I know what my opinion is on like foreign policy and how unpopular that's going to be in the United States of America. For me, it's like, of course everyone is repeating State Department talking points. Like that's normal. That's understandable. That's like the average position for the most part. Okay. But there's a difference between repeating State Department propaganda, okay, and being like, this is the news, this is what's really happening, versus not only repeating State Department propaganda, but then continuing along the lines of being like, oh, and also people that disagree with me are literally fucking like pro-terrorism Islamist fundamentalists who are like secretly being funded and operated by big Islam in America. Like that's the difference, I guess. That's why you like Hank Green, for example? Exactly. Anyway. All right, so you see Giannis Verifox on Adam Conover's channel? Yeah. Oh shit, I should hit up Adam to link me up with Giannis because I've been trying to talk to him. But yeah. I've been trying to link up with him for a while. Yo, what's up with this ad placement? You sold out or what? What ad placement? Another one? Ain't no way. Wait, what is this? Libs need to get in on the patricide game. You can't let MAGA failsons wipe out Boomer Suburban vote without a few counter moves. Wait, what? Again? Son described as a conspiracy theorist allegedly kills his father because his father got vaccinated? No shot. Stop, you're killing me, Dad. Please, during Wellington Son's fatal attack, deputies say.
Hold on, I thought
Bro,
it was
what the
tomorrow.
hell is
Hold on,
Yo,
hold on, hold on.
Okay,
Give me a second.
Listen. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but dude, we gotta. Are Americans okay? Are conspiracy theorists okay? No, the answer is no. They're not. They're not okay. It's because of the border, brother. It's yeah, they're bringing in Chinese Mexicans.
I'll download it so long.
Chinese Iranian Mexicans over the border, and it's making our wonderful patriotic Americans do things that they normally wouldn't do, like kill their fathers, do patricide. They're making our beautiful children do patricide. I told you the vaccines are killing people. But yeah, okay, let's blast off. Article says he just started doing coke. Wait, really? An anti-vaxxer cokehead? Has anyone checked in on the Red Scare Girls? I like sending these stories to my dad saying, see, I could have been worse.
Mana, thank you so much for 7 months.
LB Blom.
Get in for sub. Fuck it.
Relationship to have with your father, but that's pretty funny.
I don't know anything about this game.
Let me blast off. Play Helldivers 2.
Is
Dude,
it-
I'm the only motherfucker who's not sponsored to play Helldivers
Is it
2, it
on,
seems. What's happening? What's happening? Everyone's doing like a tournament.
Is it
People
on
are
fucking
doing a hashtag ad. Where's my hashtag ad, Helldivers? God
Is
damn
it
it.
on wait, hold on.
Dag nabbit. All right, whatever.
Game Pass?
Let me blast off, okay?
Okay, it's just very
What?
expensive.
New conspiracy dropped. Your friend shared
Everybody
this
say-
video with you. Okay. New conspiracy theory. I love conspiracy theories.
And it's probably very
SCOTUS
big.
likely to rule in Trump's favor on ballot drama.
All right, get in for sub.
Aaron Rodgers goes on Rogaine. Goes on Brogan. Joseph Brogaine. Helldivers like your alley too about exceptionalism and colonialism law. Yeah, Helldivers. I feel like Helldivers
How
didn't
big is
want me
it?
to do an ad for them because it's like it's too much. It's too analogous to
Oh
like
God, I can't do it
Israel
today.
versus Palestine type shit.
I can't do
You
it
know what
today.
I mean?
It's
'Cause I
100
assume
gigabytes.
Helldivers, like the way they marketed it, made me feel like it's literally Stormship or Starship Troopers. Sorry, Starship Troopers, which is like, of course, a comical depiction of fascism. Like the way they sold it, the way they sold Helldivers, I kind of was invested in it. It is satire, like robots are socialist. Yeah. Are you going to cover the Pakistan elections? What do you mean, dude? The CIA elections? You mean the elections that the CIA-backed generals are going to decide, regardless of the showing? What is there to cover? Whoever this
It's just way too big.
Whoever the State Department decides is the new leader of Pakistan is the new leader of Pakistan. That's how that. Like a lot of you guys think that like these are real elections. Okay, you know how people talk about like this is a banana republic. Elections are stolen. Like no, that actually is like a fake election. Helldivers 2 is always online. My girlfriend was excited for it. The first one, loves the first one, is super disappointed. Oh, God. I don't like always online games. But whatever. I mean, it is co-op, right? When Tucker went on full send about 6 months ago, I swear every streamer and YouTuber were collectively choosing not to cover or talk about it. Well, yeah, because Tucker had fallen off, but now he's like up again. You know what I mean? Tucker Carlson, Glazes.
Those were good.
Putin. Tucker Carlson, Glazes, Putin, and also
All right, we're gonna start SAP in a second.
Zelensky fires general and more. Comrade Border Patrol later. Get in now. It's because it's an online war being played out together as a community. Why Helldivers 2 is always online. I think always online is ridiculous, and there should absolutely be a not always online mode.
Oh God, if it's an always online shooter, oh God.
Did Tucker post an interview? No, at 3 p.m. Pacific.
Bro, my ping is gonna be like 200.
Skull and Bones open beta is out on Ubisoft, and you should give in to your pirate urges. Don't worry. I will be doing Skull and Bones #ad. But that's later this week. Yeah, One Piece ass shit, dude. You already know it, baby. Gaming is back. #ads are back. Did you see Undertaker presenting the Riyadh season trophy after the Al Nasser Al Hilal game?
Gonna start SAP in like 30
so
seconds.
Funny.
Are we waiting for anyone?
هذه البطولة هذه الكأس التي بعد حفل موسيقي.
Wait, is there a green screen?
مع أندرتيكر طبعا.
Is that a what is this? Oh no, it's just like straight up.
التي بعد حفل موسيقي.
The cup has like a very weird
أندرتيكر طبعا.
They have 8K cameras. Fog from his entrance. Are you going to talk about the Bowser plan law that just passed in DC's literal fascism? No. Cool shirt. Where from? Will Hasanabe finally tell me about his drip? Stay tuned. Bro, it literally shows you the brand. It's Carhartt. Okay.
All right, we're starting.
Is so white orb coded. Everything Saudi Arabia does is white orb coded. I don't know how else to describe it. Do we have a good blast off meme or what, dude? Do we got a blast off a Rooney? Or no?
The giggling lollipops. No, the bald computers.
I mean, bomb lefts, that's a little weird. I know you made me plankton. It looks like I'm a freaking Carhartt whip or just regular Carhartt. I don't know. It might be whip. What the fuck is even Saudi Arabia anymore? It is Saudi Arabia is the up and coming nation, baby. So much sports washing. Carhartt isn't drip. It's just the Alaskan uniform. Yeah, I mean, it's drip is what you make it. Carhartt WIP is their like.
Sorry for guys.
Is their
Oh, you get 10 seconds after you're in the game
gear
again.
division. Not sure if you heard, but adult film performer Whitney Wright is receiving backlash for posting photos from a prior visit to Iran. She's been supportive of Palestinian emancipation. I have not seen that. What the fuck? Anyway, you do look like a Middle Eastern Eskimo, to be fair. That's crazy.
Whenever he
This
wears
is
a
the new
beanie,
Doc Martin Rick boots. I sadly
I'm
missed
always
a
like
drop
Lego
today. There was a
criminal.
Doc Martin Rick Owens boot collab. Those are like two brands that I never thought would get together. That has to be the most aesthetically pleasing blue on the beanie. Thank you. I opened Mr. B's box already. Yes. If you started glazing Saudi, you might find the actual One Piece. That's what I'm gonna do. that's my retirement plan is just like say fuck this shit. I love the American State Department. I love Saudi Arabia, and just you know, I will find myself suspiciously aligning with everything that the American State Department believes. Like, for example, fake democracy everywhere else, real democracy in Pakistan. You know what I mean? Like, extra genocide happening in China, the worst kind of genocide that's ever happened, okay? Not like some cultural genocide or whatever these like woke libtards try to claim.
Look up
Like the
Lego
real
criminal.
genocide is happening in China, and no genocide is happening in Palestine, which doesn't exist, and Palestinian people don't exist. Like that type of shit, you know what I mean? That's the shit I'm going to be on for my retirement. At what age were you when you realized that humans only act in self-interest and not with moral principle? I don't know. I mean, I think that you can still be self-interested and want what's best for others. It's more so about like, I don't think it's like altruistic. I don't think my advocacy is altruistic. People don't understand that. My advocacy for a world that I think would be better run revolves around making things better for everyone, so that, you know, everyone can foster, everyone can grow, you know, link up and build type shit. That's the shit I'm on. Here, I often make this argument on homelessness, right? Like, I am
Bro,
not
what is this RNG?
a social worker. I don't know how to deal with a person having a mental health episode and taking a shit. My mom calls you the next Jimmy Dore. That's so funny. Yeah, totally. Ask your mom, and I mean, your mom's just saying that because I stopped fucking her. But ask your mom and anyone else who like legitimately thinks or says such things. Give them like 2 to 3 years. They'll be chirping about how like the Republicans are actually better. I will never vote for a Republican. I will never have a reactionary bone in my body. People who think that the Democratic Party champions liberal and progressive causes are infinitely closer to becoming Jimmy Dore style pushers of you know, MAGA ideas and reactionary ideas than someone like myself. People fundamentally do not understand that.
Bro, this RNG.
I think that's the problem. Like, people straight up legitimately do not understand. Yeah. That they are like those who defend the Democratic Party's actions unconditionally, those who defend America's actions unconditionally are infinitely closer to reactionary politics than myself.
Okay. Well,
Here, as far as like self-interest goes, though, people shape their morality around self-interest. Most people don't think of themselves as cynical and evil. People will support genocide because they're convinced themselves they're protecting gay people or some shit. Yeah. As far as like an altruistic, or I guess like a self-interested argument for like making sure that there are no homeless people is, for example, the reality that many of us are not social workers. Okay. I myself am not a social worker. I don't know how to deal with someone who is like genuinely going through a mental health episode, okay? And like maybe even taking a shit outside of my house. I don't know how to deal with that. But you know who does? People who have professionally trained to deal with that kind of thing, okay? Why the fuck am I paying taxes if the government is not funding the people that are supposed to be professionally dealing with that sort of thing? Why the fuck am I paying taxes and building, hoping that like we have a local government that is like ready to deal with these incoming crises? Okay, it's so dumb. Liberals look at that situation and go, "No, you don't understand. Real progress is like letting the homeless person shit outside of your fucking house and just like live in the street and eat dirt and trash and like look the other way and act like it's not happening." That's not being a progressive person at all. Okay? My argument is like, from a selfish perspective, I don't want a homeless person. Even like from a moral perspective, of course, no one should be eating fucking dirt and trash. Okay. But from a selfish, self-interested perspective, I don't want that. It's kind of scary. Okay. The notion that like a lot of, online anarchists will do stuff like this where they're like, if you see someone smoking crack on the fucking, metro in front of your children, like, look the other way or look aside, like let him have the fucking, let him enjoy a little bit of libations. Like, it's like, no, I mean, that's still like not a good thing. You know what I mean? That's still not a good thing. Okay. Obviously you shouldn't go and like, call the police on that person and like get the cops to just like arrest this person or whatever. But like the system should be able to work in the direction where that kind of stuff doesn't happen. That is what real prosperity is supposed to look like. Okay? That person should not have to do crack on the fucking metro station. Anyway, that person should be able to do crack inside of their own homes, okay? Just like many Americans do, whatever kind of fucking drugs they consume in the comfort of their own shelter, permanent shelter. Why not call the police on them? Because I know what the fuck's going to happen to that person. It's entirely dependent on like what the person is doing. You know what I mean? Yeah, obviously if someone attacks you, it's a little different. But anyway, this isn't a crack house, it's a crack home. Exactly.
Bro, my RNG is just like, what's going on, dude?
Dude beating his meat on a packed MTA train the other day. I honestly wanted the cops to come and beat his ass. See, that's what I mean. Like the dude beating his meat, police shouldn't be dealing with that. Social workers should be dealing with that. Like, but that is a crime. Understandably, that is a crime. But that person is like doing a crime because they have fucking lost their minds. Okay. Drake. Someone said, yeah. How come when a homeless person is beating their meat while they're in transit, it's a problem, but when Drake beats his meat in his private jet, the entire world wants to talk about his penis? Yeah.
Bro, I've got 2 lives. Is it because I call myself the bald computers?
So this is the 4th cock watch in 48 hours. We need to talk, brother. There is nothing more heterosexual than talking about another man's meat. I don't agree with you on that. They should smoke crack on the subway. It only reflects the reality we live on. No, dude. No, you should not do crack on the subway. That's insane. I don't agree with that. You should also not masturbate on public transit. You should not piss on public transit. You should not masturbate on public transit. You shouldn't do those things. Those things are not good. Okay? And the goal should be to fix the underlying issues that cause someone to masturbate in front of people on public transit. That's what the goal should be. Okay? That's my goal at the very least. Do you understand? What do I do if I see someone playing League on the subway? Okay, that's jailable for sure.
True.
But it feels good to them. What else do they have? Brother, what do you mean? That's an insane approach. I don't think you're being serious. He's saying it takes people to see crack smoked in public to realize how fucked the system is. What if I'm just pro smoking crack in public? What then? Yeah. All right, anyway. So that's my approach, and it's like that's a selfish argument for socialism is that I don't want to deal with homeless people on the streets. Okay? I don't want there to be homeless people on the streets. It makes sense that people go, oh, that's kind of weird that there's like a person who is genuinely having a mental health episode in the middle of the fucking street in public. And I can see their dick and their asshole at the same time because of the unique way that they are standing. Okay? That's not great. That's not a great thing. I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, just let the guy do that. Okay? Obviously, that's not great. So what the fuck? What are we doing? There you go. That's a selfish way to abolish, or at least like that's a selfish way to advocate for more socialization. Okay? Because I don't want to deal with it personally. I want that problem to not exist. What is this? Trying to get recruited to the Texas Civil War?
My dad, like, he wanted me to, like, come down here, just, like, check it out. Because
Okay.
I heard, like, we're headed for, like, a civil war. So that's why.
Yeah, poverty is terrible in South Africa.
You fucking with me? You heard that? Where'd you hear that?
On TikTok?
Alright.
Do you not know what's going down at the border?
No, I mean, I know what's going on down at the border.
I want to, like, help my state, the country now. I mean, we're headed towards, like, independence, right? Like, Abbott's going to be the new president, so, like...
Yeah, well, yeah, you guys are talking about separating from the union.
We're our own country now, I thought.
There's two different armies. You have the state largest army is the federal army.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fight for the government. I'm trying to fight for my new government, Texas.
I got you. All right. I'm not sitting here arguing that. I'm just telling you it's two different.
That's awesome. What makes you say that a person wants a home? Are you going to criminalize unhoused people? Yes. If you have the opportunity to live inside of a house and you refuse to do so, you should literally go to a mental institution. I do agree with that, by the way. Yes, if you're one of those like trustafarian, boho chic motherfuckers out there, yes, I will come and personally apprehend you. Call me the motherfucking Punisher. I am literally the fucking red beret guardian angel for those dumb motherfuckers who are like, no, I voluntarily want to fucking actually live on the sidewalk. Okay? Yes, you do not know. I will make Stalin look like a fucking anarchist, okay? If you are the type of motherfucker who's like, hey, guess what? I want to live on the sidewalk voluntarily. Yeah, I'm putting you in fucking jail.
I love it when he says that,
okay?
dude.
You're going to jail. Abolish prisons except for that guy. Do you understand?
I love it when he says that. I'm gonna make a Stalin look like an
Straight up.
anarchist.
Straight the fuck up, dude. First, I'm put your ass in a shower, okay? One,
Fuck, it's still
you're getting
full.
a haircut. Because
Oh, no, I made it
I can
worse.
smell your hair from here, okay? You're getting a haircut and you're taking a shower, and then you are forcibly living inside of permanent shelter, which is called prison, okay? This guy said, what about people who are voluntarily living outside? Like, that's insane. Okay? Okay, man. Yeah, that's called being crazy and needing like mental health. Do you understand?
But you know what that person's response will be is like, why don't they stay in homeless
outside
shelters?
Because shelters are awful and violent. Okay? And they can't bring their
There we go, he's
things
bringing
or
it
their
up.
pets to the shelters. Most people, almost every single person, is not
There we go.
voluntarily homeless. That is like an idiotic right-wing fantasy that like, yeah, no, these guys actually fucking want to be homeless. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Fucking campers and backpackers to the gulag? Yes. If you are outside and living in a tent, I'm putting you in jail. Do you understand? Yeah. Yeah.
Stalin looked
associate all
like an
homeless people with
anarchist.
the crust punk trustafarians. That's how they square that circle. I guess so. That's so funny. That's so funny to be like, hey, I know there's like 250,000 almost homeless people in this country. I don't know what the actual number is. It might be even more than that. Okay. And like 99.999% of all of those people
are in those more than that, almost 1 million, okay? 500,000 homeless people.
Hold on.
More than 500,000 homeless people in
I'm
this
just getting
country.
something.
Almost every single one is literally there due to systemic violence, like structural violence of poverty, the housing market being like absolutely unimaginably unaffordable, that like basically pushes them into further depths of insanity.
It's like you could do like
crime and all this stuff, right?
Hold on.
But hey, guess what, dude? There's like 11 trustafarians out there. How are we
Give me
gonna
a
deal
second.
with that?
trans rights or I break your fucking kneecaps. You understand me? Hey, you don't fucking misgender around these motherfucking parts.
There's a strong Arabic presence in the city, so you can always use that accent for the most comfortable tone and pantomime. What? Your initials need to be HP, though? They are. That's why my name is Umberto Pecorino. Black Lives Matter. Own an Italian shop is the front of the mafia? Oh, dude, yeah, I love deli. Is this chatter? No, it's not. Italian name. Well, guess what? My fucking mother. Italian name. Well, you know what? She's not. She was looking up Italian. Hold
on. I'm trying to find that makes sound look like an anarchist.
I love deli meat. That's why my what? There's a strong. You don't fuck or I break your friends.
I need.
No. Oh, good. Harry.
He's deep.
I make fucking Stalin look near. Hey, what Mao did over here?
And let me send this to Hassan. Hold on. It's so funny. Oh wait, but
If you're just like regular old homeless and you lived out of your car for a year, and until you couldn't even make those payments anymore, even though you had a job the entire fucking time, and now nobody wants to let you couch surf anymore, and you're just cooked. You can't go to the shelter because you have a bunch of stuff and the shelter won't take it. And last time you went to the shelter, you were assaulted or had your stuff stolen. Then you deserve a house, not jail. Okay? I'm a tanky in that direction. I'm vicious. But yeah, that's my approach to this subject.
Dad would kill me if I fought for the Biden army, you know? So, like, I'm not trying to do that.
It's my army. It's his army and his army and her army and his army. Biden's army. Pull out your phone. All of our numbers.
Oh, your numbers?
Yeah.
I mean, I probably won't be calling you guys. But
I know.
I'm not trying to do that.
Dude, recruiters are so funny. They are the most predatory motherfuckers out there. They are so funny. He does not care. He knows this kid's like messing around, but he's like, I'll still take it.
It's my army. It's his army and his army and her army and his army. Biden's army. Pull out your phone. All of our numbers.
Oh, your numbers?
Yeah.
I mean, I probably won't be calling you guys. But
I know.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
I
no problem.
appreciate you. Hey, I hope I don't have to shoot you, man. All right? Because you'll be fine for the government. I'll be fine for Texas.
This is awesome. Would the people who sell their homes and become van people be on the same level? Ooh, that's a good one. Jail for those guys too, because I think they're annoying. Yeah, if you do van life, if you sell your house, I know someone actually that did that. He's a really nice guy, but still, jail for you. Okay, jail. No more van life. Come on, man. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. In your heart of hearts, think about what I'm saying. Really internalize what I'm saying and recognize that I'm 100% right. It would be a better society. Like, why are you living in a van? What are you hiding? Are only people who are the only type of van life that is like appropriate is if you're literally like a serial killer or like a Bonnie and Clyde situation where you're like a bank robber, you're a serial bank robber or like a con man, and you just have to go from like locality to locality to
all right,
because they figured out your game. Okay? It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. If you're just like a regular accountant working from home, your home should not be on wheels. I'm sending you to fucking jail. Okay? Are you trying to be murdered in a gruesome
in a gruesome way inside of a fucking national, inside of a national park. Because that's what happens. I feel like all the van life people, they get just like ruthlessly executed in a national park that's like somehow in the jurisdiction of 3 different states. So technically, it's not a area that exists under like American jurisdiction at all. So they will never find your body and they'll never prosecute your killers. You know what I mean? Don't do that. Don't be a van lifer. You will get murdered in the most gruesome way, and then no one will care about it. There will be no criminal prosecution.
Unless you're Gabby Petito.
What time is ad gaming? 35-year-old recruiter Plankton has. No, I'm not doing ad gaming today. I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it later this week. Most murders on Parkland are gang executions. Don't ask me how I know. Hassan got that white woman podcast brain rot. Yeah, it's called Being Realistic, okay? A couple chatters are acting obtuse. You're obviously not talking about nomadic people. What? What do you mean nomadic people? Like, are you talking about like me? Like I'm, oh, like Romani people? That's so funny. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Romani people. Okay. Well, I guess I did say people in vans that go from city to city because they're running like little schemes. Oh, Jesus. No. That's not that's not what I No, there's an exception for Romani people because like first of all, I didn't even know that there were Romani people in America, okay? I thought that was like only European server racism, you know what I mean? I thought that was like only that racism is only unlocked in the Euro servers. Like they don't have that in America. They don't know what the fuck that is. They look at Romani people, they're like, what is that? Like, are you a Mexican? What kind of Mexican are you? But carnies get a pass too? Exactly. No. That's what I mean. That's like in the future utopia, in the future United Socialist States of America, okay? In that utopian future, like that is a government offered position. I believe that carnies and Roma people can have like special designated government permission to run little like tricks and schemes and go from city to city. Everyone else that doesn't have the proper protocol, if they don't have the proper paperwork, I'm sending you to jail, okay? You need to be a government carny, and you can only be a government-sanctioned protected people's Roma people. Look at you betraying your Turkic nomadic roots. That's why I was laughing. Anyway, all this contraband police power went to your head. True. But they have to go back to caravans with horses, old school style. That'd be sick.
Sea wife him? You were complaining about me.
If I come up to the gates and it's you who asked me for my papers, yes. I feel like I'm stupid for getting sensitive. My dad has to live in his camper because the bank took his house when his siblings passed. Good to know he'll die gruesomely, though.
Oh, God.
Yes, you are getting incredibly sensitive. This is what is known as a joke. I am joking.
He's only talking about people
Okay,
who
I'm gonna
choose
spell
to
it
do
out.
it.
I'm joking. Okay, this is called a joke.
All right. One more game of
Also,
SAP. Let's go.
The entire premise, like the serious side of this joke, is that I'm sure your dad would rather live in a home. Your cancer father would rather live in a home and not have the bank fucking take the home away from him. That was the point I was making originally. Like, that's the serious side of it. And then the joking side of it, spiraled into me making fun of van life influencers. Don't tell the chatter. People also sometimes have to tell you they're joking. Yeah, the difference is I'm a human being that you can watch on camera so I can emote. I'm reading 3,000 fucking lines a minute from anonymous accounts
that have no way of emoting whether they're joking or not. So yeah, for me to be able to pick up on whether you're joking or not is a little bit different than me, a human being that you have, been subscribed to, that you've avoided the ads on for like 36 months, who you have developed a better understanding of his worldview and politics on, is going to be, like, I hope it's going to be easier for you versus me looking at a random chat. You know what I mean? I hope you understand. Yeah, did you like that? That was such a fucking solid ad break segue. You didn't even hear it. You didn't even see it. But at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay? That's right. Weak sauce, 1 out of 10. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, some of you guys are
We'll do
real
unicorn pack
Nazis
after
on
this.
this. Okay, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Half of your chat is autistic. You should know we can't tell sarcasm and jokes very easily. Yeah, that's why I do like a shit ton of like explaining joke moments and things of that nature. All right, let's get started on the fake Pakistani elections.
So far, the preliminary results have Imran Khan's party, I think, at this point, with leading in 136 districts. That's 3 times the next closest one. You're now seeing reports in Pakistan of 2 separate things. One, the army is in the streets, the police are in the streets, they're surrounding polling stations, and you're seeing a lot of reports and videos of efforts to change the votes. They're kicking election officials out. There's a lot of concern that that number 136 by tomorrow morning in Pakistan could be pushed down lower. Separately, you're seeing also surface in Pakistan an attempt by the kind of military-connected officials to take the independents who are associated with PTI and pressure them to join other parties. So even though Imran Khan's party might win a majority, after torture and bribery, you could have a different government take power. So you've
Anyone else for SAP?
Stood up for free and fair elections. But free and fair elections are one thing, but if you torture your way to a majority after that, that doesn't quite live up to kind of the values that you were stating from there. So this seems like a pretty pivotal moment for kind of America and Pakistan relations.
Look, Ryan, the thing about preliminary results is that they are preliminary, and I am not going to get ahead of any official results, and so I'm not going to comment or speculate.
I'm going to do some Battleship after this, or some
what the makeup could be, or anything like that.
So you would be okay if
depending on what you guys want.
Is that we condemn all instances of
anyone else for SAP? We're going to do 1 more round of SAP after this with the unicorn, so this is 2 more rounds of SAP.
That took place
and yeah.
Yeah, dude, you don't understand.
I don't have load shedding. I could do Outer
Pakistan
Wilds.
media has the excuse that it is directly controlled by the military. What
But then
on
I
earth is the
need
excuse
to
of the New York
concentrate and have to
Times?
turn Hassan off.
Okay. How did this happen, dude? As results begin to trickle in Thursday evening, the party of former Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif, the military's preferred party of the moment, was still expected to win, but it did not look like it would pull off the easy victory that it was widely predicted. Parliamentary candidates allied with another former Prime Minister, Imran Khan, were neck and neck with Mr. Sharif's party in many races in Punjab, the country's most populous province and political heartland. Dude, it's just like, this is precisely, for the record, this is precisely why I say that when America talks about like democracy, liberal values, rule-based international order, all of that is a lie. Okay? Like our enemies, our political enemies, our foreign adversaries have better elections than this. And yes, I mean Venezuela. Okay?
I don't know
this
if it
is
ruins
not a
your
defense
round,
of
but-
Venezuela or Maduro, by the way. But
if he
having
is,
said
then
that,
I can vouch for
even
him in the chat.
Even fucking Maduro has like third party officiators involved in his elections, whereas like the Pakistan one is
starting SAP.
almost analogous to the Venezuela situation. Okay, with respect to jailing your political opposition, right? Whereas like America has nothing for it because they're an ally and because
We don't want Imran Khan to be the prime minister any longer, and we want the military to continue controlling. I mean, and Imran Khan is like it's not like Imran Khan, by the way, deviates from the American perspective all that much.
Okay.
Hasanabi doctrine demonstrating again. Why didn't the U.S. take a direct approach in this? Because no, the U.S. did take a direct approach in this. Okay.
Doesn't matter 2 wins. Okay. Post that in Hassan's chat.
This is the U.S.'s direct approach.
I'm from Pakistan, and it literally doesn't matter who wins at this point.
There is no world in which like them, hate them, doesn't matter. Okay. Imran Khan definitely is one of those figures where it's like it's the same thing that I've brought up with Erdogan, right? It's like, well, he's not corrupt, okay, but he's, I guess, somewhat less corrupt. And also, he's my corrupt, okay? He's my guy, right? I'm a Pakistani guy, and he is my guy. Whereas the other guy is going to also be corrupt, if not more corrupt, and then he's also not going to be my guy at all. He's going to be America's guy. So people, when they have that choice, they're always going to go with their guy that is not a direct puppet of the United States of America. Okay? And that is what's happening in this circumstance as well. Hasanabi is the reason why I'm happy I hate politics. Do you actually know all of this stuff? L ads, L corrupt streamer.
Yes, he does. He actually
does. Do you actually
does.
know all of this stuff, or are you just spewing what you think it is?
I mean, the son's pretty much saying that anyways. Yeah, but here's the thing. Do you see exactly the reason why you should post that is because, look, literally, like, people are saying, do you actually know this? When you back up his opinion, then people like that shut the fuck up.
It's going to be yes to all of them. Okay? So
But he's
why
likely
is the
to listen
United
to
States
you
of
if
America
you're from
not taking a
Pakistan.
position that is similar to Venezuela in this circumstance? Okay? That's one of the takes that makes me know you understand the third world. We will always prefer our homegrown despots and the foreign placed ones. That's the one of the takes that makes me know you understand the world. Exactly. That's it. And a lot of Americans don't
Sure,
get it
Arizan.
because they think like, why don't they want this guy that the New York Times is portraying as like, on board with the things that I like? And it's because that's a lie. They're lying. America's preferred candidates are not actually like, they don't actually have good politics, okay? They don't. It's just the media tells you that they do, so you don't have any other interest in like figuring out if that's true or not, or even getting a better understanding of what the people on the ground feel about the situation. That's the issue. Okay? And yes, this is still my opinion, by the way. This is like, I mean, I'm basing my opinion off of facts, but it's still my opinion.
The thing is that Arizan, he's talking about America with respect to Roma people, okay? There aren't Roma people in America. He's not talking about Roma people at all. He's talking about American influencers doing van life. The context has to be focused on America in that point because he's talking to Americans. He's not trying to say that Roma people are invalid in what they do at all. Hassan is very aware of the oppression of Roma people. But you have to put these things in context, right? Like, he's also making a joke. Because the chatter who baited him into talking about that was saying, well, what if people choose to be homeless? Implying that, like, a large percentage of homeless people are just choosing to be there. So he's making a joke saying, well, actually, no, I'm going to make Stalin look like an anarchist, and I think that people like that should be prosecuted in a joking sort of way, saying, like, this is a ridiculous point. Like, a very small fraction of people who are homeless want to be homeless. Everyone wants a home. So that's the point. And this is devoid of looking at, like, Europe in general. Because most Americans don't know who the Roma people are.
Dragnet arrests on every single person, but also at the same time, El Salvador is fucked. So I don't even know how you would deal with that situation at all. I'm Salvadoran. I can vouch. Everyone loves him. He's done the best job at making the country safe. I don't know what the crypto situation is. Haven't heard anything about that. Bro, how are you going to be Salvadoran and be like, and not know that your nation's currency is just like, is fucking a peg to the Bitcoin? That's crazy. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's just like, that's how Americans don't know a shit ton about what's going on in their country, and they live here. You know what I mean?
And it's not trying to be dismissive. It's trying to say, like...
They use the USA dollar, I think, too. Nobody
He's
uses the local
specifically
currency anyway.
talking
Everybody
about
uses the dollar.
influencers.
Generally speaking, Arun Anal says, Indian Hasanabi says, generally speaking, my analysis of this is that the Pakistani military and the U.S. State Department align on a lot of issues, but it's not as though the Pakistani military takes 100% marching orders from the U.S. It's a bit more nuanced than that. It's a holdover from the Cold War when Pakistan aligned with the U.S. because India backed the USSR. I mean, I feel like the Pakistani military, one, runs the country, and two, definitely still is like aligned with America's interests and will do things that the American government wants them to do. Am I wrong on that? I don't know. It's kind of like Saudi Arabia, okay? Saudi Arabia has its own interests in the region, is a powerful ally, but and will do things from time to time that the United States goes, hey, Saudi Arabia, don't do that. That's kind of fucked up. Why did you chop an American journalist? That's like not chill, okay? But they still kind of do that when they want to, as long as broadly they are on board with everything else that the United States wants them to do. Salvador, my mom watches their news all the time, and she was showing me all proud of the massive prison they built and the president showing it off while I was watching it, horrified. It's the largest prison, I think, in the Western Hemisphere. I'm leftist, but I think his crime reforms are good. Like the Salvadoran situation is different from America. Sometimes harsh measures are needed. It's a client state in the literal sense of the word client. Pakistan does whatever it wants because it buys a shit ton of hardware from the U.S. Yeah, it's like that. The thing is, like, I think the Imran Khan situation, as far as I understand it, is like quite literally related to him not being lockstep with U.S. interests all the time, even if it was like aesthetically not lockstep with U.S. interests. Like that was enough for America to write him off. If that makes sense. Bukele and Milei retweet every single positive mention they get on Twitter like they're Detroit rappers. That's awesome. What is this? Why Nayib Bukele's re-election matters? From friend of the show, Bianca Graulau. No. Nayib Bukele accomplished what presidents before him couldn't. He broke the gangs that used to control El Salvador. But how? Okay, and who's paying for the consequences? This video was done in collaboration with El Faro.
I understand, Arizona.
Bianca, I would like to know who is funding you based on what you're trying to do.
And Arizona, if you're ever unsure, you can ask me, and I will never be like. I can always explain the tone. Like I don't mind doing that. Okay, that's completely something I'm happy to do. So you just need to let me know, okay?
As a Salvadoran resident of the capital, I can tell you that gang members are collaborators. People will see that the whole thing is inhumane as fuck in like 10 years.
Because like yeah, I can understand it's very different. Like yeah, with the language, you know, other languages. If you're ESL, so.
The entire Arab world denies that anything happened to the fucking Uyghurs in Xinjiang, mostly for the exact same reasons as to why that Imran Khan did. So we are not treating any other fucking Arab leader in the same way that we're treating Imran Khan. And also, nobody gives a shit. Like, America does not actually care about Muslim safety. Like, let's be real. I think it's more so that, like, because even at a time when what was it, like the League of Arab Nations or whatever the fuck it's called, like their position on the Uyghur situation in Xinjiang is that nothing was going on there as well. And at the time, I remember yelling at chatters who would bring that up to me because they were like, Hassan, you say that there's like a cultural genocide happening to the Uyghurs in Xinjiang, but you know, the Arab leadership in Arab nations don't believe that. They disagree with it. And I would literally argue with them that like their sentiment on this does not fucking matter because they are
Hippo
not
is
going
really
to be reflective
broken.
of one, the reality on the ground, and two, they're not going to be even reflective of like the Muslim world in general. Their opinion oftentimes is a political one. Their goal or their statements are guided by their own personal interest in like maintaining a relationship with China, for example, a positive one. So Xinjiang, I know. Türkçesi Xinjiang. Imran's opposition, even to the army, was very marginal, having more civilian control over higher up army appointments and not even trying to actually break the monopoly of army in Pakistan. Yeah. Come to Xinjiang. It's open to tourism. Yeah, dude. Why did America not clap Modi like they clapped Imran Khan? Modi is way more pro-Putin. I think
You're thinking about politics and very American-brained?
I'd focus more on the
You
massive
know a
arms
lot
deal with China,
already.
which
You
Arab
don't
states in the
don't
MENA
put
region
yourself
have
down.
tried and
The
have been
fact that you watch
massively
this
opposed by
on
the
is a
US and
big
thus not
deal.
subsequently gone through.
Teresa
In Pakistan,
Sweetheart.
the opposite happened despite major pressure. Yeah, I think that's probably one of the major reasons. That's what I mean. Yeah, you're right on this.
You are
I think
already
that-
more
that
open
definitely is
than
a
most
bigger focus
Americans
here.
to
America does not like it when you do arms deals with foreign adversaries like
um,
China or like Russia. Okay,
the struggles of
there is
of
perhaps no better
other
example
countries
of this
and
than
politics in other
Turkey
countries.
getting missile defense systems from Russia. For example, America does not like that. Okay, you are not allowed. That is not a thing that you can do.
Like, just because I'm South African and I mainly grew up in South Africa, I still have a very Western-centric perspective on things. Because I grew up, you know, white in South Africa, and that comes with a lot of privilege, even though my family wasn't like landowners in anything like that. I don't know a lot about international politics, but I do have a broader perspective on how Western countries and people living in the imperial core, you know, I guess the biggest thing for me would be like Islamophobia was never something baked into the propaganda I was given as a child. So that's like unique, but don't like you're here, so, you know, like that's the first step.
Russia and meeting up with Vladimir Putin. Like, these are all things that, depending on where you are on the
Well
ally
done,
list,
Avanon.
okay, on the client state list, depending on like your level of importance, you can get away with. Erdogan did similar shit and is still doing similar shit. You know what I mean? So, or even Modi has like obviously been.
Is that
even
you,
Modi has
Superdog Void? Oh,
utilized
okay.
the invasion of Ukraine to benefit and be like a third party mediator for Russian gas, right? Like, it's basically become a third party facilitator of that kind of thing. So, all of that is seen as permissible depending on like the give and take. India has a much stronger institutions, which makes it more difficult to actually stir shit up in China, is seen as opposition to Chinese influence in Indochina. Exactly. That, I think, is another big reason for India, of course. So, yeah. Was Packwatch a pun? Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. It is a bit of a pun. I didn't even do that on purpose. As for India, Modi is still walking a tightrope between Russia and India because of their longstanding alliance with the USSR, but he's more amenable to the US than previous administrations. Yeah. I think Modi rides for the US. Am I crazy? Arun, does Modi not ride for the US interests like crazy? Yeah, he's a big time He is big time backed by Western interests in general. Modi rides for money? Yeah, but like, they're anti-China.
I'm so glad Hassan knows about Arun.
This you? What do you mean? Indian alliance with the USSR is pretty old, so US has made a bunch of exceptions for India to collaborate with Russia and even Iran. India has no sanctions on it, even when we trade with Iran. He's still beholden to the relationship India has with Russia because India still gets a lot of stuff like hardware from Russia even today. This you? Yes, it is me.
The sons are multiplying. Good.
With the exception of Ukraine and buying Russian energy products and arms, which is a common position in the global south. Well, I focus more on the massive arms deal with China, which Arab states in the MENA region have tried and have been massively opposed to. Yeah, anyway. I think it didn't take much to push for his ouster, is what I'm saying. But the point is this, okay? What is happening in Pakistan happens at a foreign adversary, like a no-no nation, a nation that is not a client state, for example. America goes nutty mode. They literally write articles about how democracy is stolen, okay? If there is a coup, a soft coup or a hard coup in a not perfectly aligned nation state that is being led by someone who is like a social democrat or something, specifically in Latin America, America will go, finally, the people are rising up and taking over in the most democratic way possible. Even if like you see videos of the coup that is occurring and you're like, well, these guys are like Christian fascists. The fuck do you mean? They'll be like, no, you don't understand. It's actually for good. Bolivia is a great example that comes to mind. So it is more so about what you read in the news when it comes to foreign policy, and what really is like frustrating for a lot of people that listen to what I have to say about foreign policy in general is that the reason why I almost always take the America bad position, or I land on that side on many instances, is because America has its fingers in every pie. Okay? That's what happens when you are the hegemonic superpower. Okay? And when the New York Times or other organs of State Department propaganda in the United States that otherwise do a lot of great coverage, okay, when they write things with objective, neutral tone, that's not always going to be exactly the way things are on the ground. If you take that in
Ground leaves.
and you don't filter it through the lens of what kind of propaganda am I reading right now, what are the interests at play here in the way that I am, in the way that I'm being presented the story, you will fall for this very common trick that America plays all the time. Right-wing reactionaries don't need to do that. So if you're on Fox News, they're just easily going to be like, yeah, these guys are brown. They deserve death. Let's go. Right? But if you're a liberal, you have to have a more nuanced perspective to the reactionary American foreign policy. And that nuance usually comes from, well, these guys are
Haven't seen a
homophobic.
single
They're
dragon.
anti-LGBT. They are racist. They are, they don't want the liberalization of markets. Like, they're very repressive. They're very authoritarian. And all this stuff, that is like usually, there needs to be like
I think USA
additional
foreign policy same as
motivating
Azerbaijan
factors as to why
foreign policy.
America has to involve itself.
Amazingly,
Even
it's not
though,
South African foreign
when you look
policy.
at the actual circumstances in which we involve ourselves there, oftentimes the material interest that is backing our side, our position, is a very authoritarian one. Historically, we have seen examples of this all over Latin America, all over the world, as a matter of fact. Okay? You know what I mean? And that's what they do. been doing this is fucking Japan. I mean, anyway. Also, this didn't get coverage even in Pakistan, but there was a bomb blast in Balochistan. I'm going to say it wrong again. Balochistan. Just of the elections, at least 30 plus people were killed, and it's another attempt by the Pakistani state establishment to oppress Baloch population well ahead of the elections. Butchered.
Okay, Grand leaves.
Yes, America bad, but keeping it 100p. If there's got to be a hegemon, it might as well be us. Yeah,
okay, dude. Okay, that's the worst. I hate
Your
it
position,
so much.
unfortunately, in my opinion, lacks nuance and is understandably selfish.
All right.
Does that make
Sleep
sense?
well, Teresa.
Like, a lot of people feel the way that you do, which is why they have an immediate reactionary distaste to the kind of coverage that I offer when it comes to foreign policy. I do not place a different... I don't place a different level of value to people living in like foreign nations that are people living in foreign nations.
This is so sad, dude.
That's usually where I deviate from a lot of people. You know, it's very selfish for people to think that way, and I can describe why. I can describe why that selfishness is the exact same modus operandi of capital owners that end up reinforcing the position that you're in that actually fucks you over. Okay? Imperialism being the highest stage of capitalism, highest state of capitalism, imperialism being a necessity under a capitalist organization of the economy, can very, in almost identical ways,
well,
work as an analog for your experiences domestically. The approach that you have as a part of the Western world and the imperial core to America being the leader, the dominant force on the planet,
GG's, Grand Leaves.
and not